All right, good morning, folks. Turn my volume down here so we don't get that echo. Boom, there we go. And good morning, fellow cats. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Bam, 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 and thank you, ma'am. All right. Hope you like my thumbnail today. Sofi, hold or fold? Well, you know what we're doing. We're holding, baby, and we're accumulating more on any drops. So let's get this picture up here where it should be. We're going to get the display up here on the top, and then we'll get rocking and rolling here. I want to thank you for being here with me. Those of you that are here with me today, boom, there we go. And now let's get rocking. All right, there we go. And we're going to put this over here and look at the price starting to make its move. And folks, I don't presume we're going to see much downward movement here after today. I really do not believe that is going to be happening. And look at the volume already, 3,273,000. And today, instead of a big red green candlestick right out of the gate, we got a big, huge green one, right? Judging everybody who bought in with me yesterday morning at 7 or yesterday at 774. Congratulations. And let's see how desperately Shorty will try to get today's low below yesterday's low. And I do have a buy order in for 500 shares at 766. And I have a buy order in at 767 for 200. And I have a buy order in at 772 for 200 and 771 for 200 because I suspect that they're not going to want to see 4 days in a row with higher lows, but they may not have a choice, right? So I want to thank you all for being here. Mopar for life. Good morning. Sorry I was a little bit late today on the bell opening, but had a lot of ice in our driveway this morning. We had to get out of the driveway. That was some energy, believe me. A lot of ice. And hopefully we're going to have some rain come in here today and melt away some of the snow we've got. And the ice as well. Good morning, Freemason. Burke Hathaway was in SoFi. That was a misunderstanding, actually, on my part, based on the way their page was set up, showing SoFi institutional holders. And I made a mistake, so I have to withdraw that claim because, and I pointed that out yesterday afternoon. Someone mentioned it that they didn't believe that they were, and I went back to the page, and I'll show you what page I was on, but I'll have to get back there in a minute. But anyway, yeah, what I was doing was when I found that information yesterday, let me go ahead and see if I can find it on my history now. Just give me a second. History. We'll look for it now, and we're going to look for yesterday's history and see if we can find it. Manage history, and we'll go to yesterday. Yesterday, bam, right there, and see if we can find this. Just give me a second here, where I was pulling that information up from, and I'll show you why I was mistaken. All right, and I'll show you right now. Bam, here we go. Boom. And here it is. Right now, and as you can see, what I had put in here for my symbol was SoFi. Okay, so I had put in enter symbol right here, SoFi, and hit enter. And what happened was when I did that, funds holding SoFi. Okay, and when I got down here, it shows, just a minute here. Let's see if I can get back to where it was, where I found that information that gave me the false information. Let's see, and this is not the page. So let me go back to another history page. Just give me a second here. I'll find it now. Just a minute. Just let me go back to it. Berkshire Hathaway. There's a lot. I did some searching afterward or after that comment. Top hedge funds holding SoFi. Let's see if it's here. Let me see if it's here. Just give me a second here. And here you'll see where I was on the page for top hedge funds holding SoFi. And I scrolled down here, and here's where I found the list of funds that I thought were holding SoFi because it was under that title. And you can see Warren Buffett right there. And you can see Ken Griffin, and you can see some others here. And Berkshire Hathaway was on the list. So it was under the listing here, see all funds holding SoFi. And I thought that that meant that they were. So that's where I made my errors. Sorry about that. Because the ones that are holding SoFi are over here. And there are many others as well. But what I should have done was click on here, funds holding SoFi, and not been here under funds in focus. So that was my mistake. I apologize. But I want to make sure and be clear that I made that mistake because I don't like to give out any false information here. And I want you to see, let's go back now here to SoFi's page, main page, if we can. And let's get on this. And by the way, another institution did come back in yesterday on SoFi. I want you to be aware of that. And I'm pretty clear that what we're going to be seeing here is a nice run today, tomorrow, and of course on Monday, because people that have been playing all the games with SoFi trying to shake out the tree and steal shares away from the weak, well, now we're at the same point that we were a while back, and I'll show you right here in a second just what we saw happen, the same thing as before the July 31st earnings call happened, and is happening again, in my opinion. And I'll show you right here what I mean by that. So on the July 31st earnings call, you're going to see that the price hit 1170, even though we didn't meet the street and we didn't have profitability yet. And the price, therefore, before was 10 days before was at 1013 a share. And they ran it down, down, down to 894 2 days before the earnings call. Okay? So we're seeing a very relevant situation right here where the price was run down to 3 days before the earnings call. And you see the low today, 777. That was in earning. That would have been in the early pre-market, I'm sure, because that's the only way they were going to get to that number today. All right. And they did not. They failed once again to get it below 773 the day before. All right. So my orders did not fill this morning, and I don't presume that they're going to. You can see already the volume levels reached 4,600,000 shares. And usually under that kind of volume, heavy volume like that, they're running the price right down on that type of volume. But that's not happening today, folks. As a matter of fact, we're staying right now at one of my favorite numbers to buy. And I told you this yesterday, 788. So let me get this page back down here where I can see what people are saying, if there's any news coming out. Good morning, Trey Brown. Good morning, Freemason. Good morning, Halal Zakari. Good morning to you. Mopar, do you have throw bags of salt down? I did. I only put the salt down on my pathway from my mailbox up to on the side of the driveway for the mailman or woman or delivery people, and salt on my steps. But yeah, I got that. I got that ice all off the driveway. It's clear as can be. And let's see here. See, Mopar for life. I was looking that up about Berkshire. Didn't find it. All good, bro. Yep. Lindsay, good morning to you. James Anderson, good morning, you the man. Thank you, James. Freemason, no problem. They'll buy after Monday. That's right. And that's what I said when I found out that I had made a mistake. My belief was that it was possible that they are waiting until profitability because they may have the same bylaws that many other ETFs and hedge funds have, and that is they cannot buy into a stock or into a company until they're profitable. So there you go. Let's go see what the low was right here this time. 782. 782 during the business hours. And you know what I found was interesting? This is very interesting about Yahoo that I found out, and I noticed this yesterday, and I showed you guys and gals that what happened was, and let me get on down here before I get into this. Bonjour, Tyler. Vers jour, je pense. Yes. Vers jour, je pense aussi, monsieur. That means a good green day today for us in French. That's how that translates. Tomorrow we have GDP, gross domestic product, fourth quarter and year 2023. Advanced estimate January 2508, 2:50, 8:30 a.m. All right, good to know that. Thank you. I will put that as a pinned message up to the top. Thank you for providing that information, Mopar for Life. Detroit Lions winning this weekend will be a good omen. Oh, yeah, baby. Carl Seamark, I never understood the responsibility to clear snow on the footpath outside your home. In the UK, it's every man for himself. Yes, I understand that, but here you can be liable for a lawsuit if your delivery man or anybody like that slips and falls on your driveway. And I have a driveway that's fairly steep that runs down from my steps where I come out the side of the home, and it's got a good steep. By the way, just so you guys know, I have a YouTube video about how I remove snow and keep it off my driveway in the winter, and I have about 12 big uh, 10 by 10 tarps that I put out, very heavy gauge, thick tarps. I lay them all out and then I set blocks on top of them. And then when it comes in the morning, I don't have to shovel all the snow off. I just pull the tarps, zoop, 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 5 minutes, and I'm out of the driveway without any snow at all. And I want you to know, I put that video up on YouTube. I have a couple of them. And, but the day that I was first doing it, I walked out there and I made the mistake of stepping out onto one of those tarps. And man, I was on my way. I slid right down the driveway and right out into the road. If there would have been a car coming, I would have been killed that day. And I was just lucky that I didn't have a car coming down the road when I slid out. And I slid right out onto the road and right across, halfway across the road. And so I had to, on the video, the next one, make sure and warn everybody, if you're going to use these tarps to clear snow from your driveway, please do not step on the tarps. Leave a little bit of space between each tarp, because there's no problem to just shovel off that little bit of snow in between. But you got to have something to walk on to get to those blocks that are holding your tarps down. Because when we get a lot of snow in, sometimes there'll be a lot of wind with it. But I want you to notice something very interesting about Yahoo. Yesterday morning, the price in the pre-market was $8.28. Some of you even sold. Someone told me they sold yesterday morning at $8.27. And I want you to know that they did not show that at all yesterday on Yahoo for the day's range. Okay? They do not show how high the price was in the pre-market on the day's range. But what they do show on Yahoo is how low the price was in the pre-market, don't they? Look at today's range, 777. Folks, I'm telling you right now, that price 777 was never achieved during the daytime session. But isn't it interesting how Yahoo will show everybody what the low was in pre-market and indicate that as the low, but won't show that as the high. And if you want to see what I'm talking about, take a look right here at the high that they're showing yesterday. Look at this high they're showing, 814, folks, because that's what the price was at the highest point during the day yesterday. But yesterday morning, and I have a picture of it on my phone, the price was $8.28 in the pre-market. How do you like that, people? I hope you like and appreciate that I'm showing you that Yahoo is, in fact, definitely, in my opinion, shorting this stock, whoever's in charge of Yahoo, and they're shorting the positions on this stock because of that type of bias right there, that they're going to show you the low right here of 777, which was never achieved until just this very second right now, okay? So very interesting that they had the day's range at 777 already in there when the price never had hit 777 except in the pre-market. So how do you like that, folks? I hope that you'll like this video feed that I'm giving you right now, because see, it's information like this that people need to have made aware to them, okay? You need to be told these things that Yahoo is trying to deceive you with and trying to keep you from understanding and seeing. Yesterday's high in the pre-market was $8.28. And then you saw until just now, until this very second, that 777 they're showing was not true. Okay. That was in the pre-market where that was achieved. But isn't it interesting? They'll show you the day's low of the pre-market. All right. And then they won't show you the day's high of the pre-market yesterday of $7.28. I think it's interesting. Now, I want you to know that I obviously have already been calculated out what yesterday's low was at 772. So that's why I have my buy orders in at 773, 772, and 771, and another one at 766, just in case they have enough money behind them to get it down to that number. We're going to see, but we can see it looks to me like it's treading water right here very heavily at 776, which would be very good for us. And don't be surprised at all to see the price also go to 774, just so they can say that they got the price red for a half a second. Okay. And that's all, folks, that's all it's about for these monkeys. Okay. That's all it's about. All right, let's get up here. I got a lot of people I'm missing. Let's see here. Anand Patel, hi, and good morning and welcome. Hi, good morning, everyone. Press the like button for the good information. Yeah, Tyson, Durfee, will SoFi ever launch? Let's go. Oh, it's going to launch, all right. This is the last ditch effort for Shorty right here. 6 million shares already used to try to attack it down, which is half of the amount that they borrowed a short with. And don't be surprised. They'll hold back another third of what they've got for lunchtime, and then they'll hold another little bit just for the end of the day to try to splash the close. Meaning, if the price is up around 8 and 812, 813, 840, whatever it goes to today, they'll try to pull it down right at the last so that they can make it look like it didn't do as well as it did. That's called splashing the close. A common, very, very common tactic, especially with this stock SoFi that I've seen. So Southern Cal, it's depressing weather. Give us some light. Did Tesla beat earnings? Do not know whether they did or not. But there we go. Look, folks, we're at 773, and I just picked up 200 shares just then at 773. I just got 200 right there. I had an order at 773, and I've got another 200 share order at 772 because I expected this because yesterday's low was 772. All right. So what do you think they're going to try to get it to today for the low? 771. So I have a 200 share order at 772. I had 200 at 773, and I've got 200 at 771. And as you can see, I just filled at 773, 200 there, and 772 because I expected it, folks. See, I expected it. All right, because all they're trying to do with all this money that they're wasting right now is trying to get the price 1 penny below yesterday's low, which would be 771. All right, so that's all that they're trying to achieve. They don't give a damn how high it goes, but they got phone calls to make to people to try to tell them, look, the low was a penny lower than yesterday. Gosh, that's great, folks. And look at that. Now it's turned around, bounced, and did they, in fact, get it back down to yesterday's low at 772? Look at that. There it is, folks. They could not make it go a penny lower. They damn sure tried, though, didn't they? Gosh, dang it. And I knew it, and that's why I told you guys here just a minute ago that I had orders in at 771, 772, and 773. And I was right. It looks as though I was right. Now let's just see this thing run right on back up. And everybody who got in with me right there, congratulations if you listened to where I had my buy orders. And I've got one more big order for 500 shares at 767 if they can manage that. I'd love to see them get to 766 and I'd pick up that, but I don't know. Happy enough right here to have predicted, I think I predicted and nailed what the low was going to be today. And that was 1 penny below yesterday's low. And that's exactly why I had my buy orders where I did just then, because I know, see, folks, these shorters and these hedge funds, they're getting more and more predictable based on the history of this stock. All right. So I want to thank all of you that are here with me right now that understand. And can you show the chart to see the size of the cells? Yes, I sure will. Let me show you the chart right now. And we're going to show you exactly what they just used there to try to get the price to fall below yesterday's low. And that won't work for them, 772, by the way. I mean, that's not going to work. They're trying for 771 just to say they did it, because they got to call their constituents and say, hey, look at today. We finally made the low go down lower than yesterday. They haven't done that the last 3 days. They haven't been able to pull it off. And they haven't been able to pull it off as of yet so far today. So let's get over here on the chart and see what they're using. You can see at the beginning at 9:30, a dump of how many shares. I wish they could show me the number. 1.45 million shares at the very open. But I want to see here. I want to watch this price. And I'm going to see if I pick up another 200 here at 771. Wouldn't surprise me one single bit to see them do it. They're trying so desperately here. so desperately. And there it is. I got my order for 200 at 771, and I give you a golf clap, Shorty. A nice little golf clap for you. Nicely done. And I thank you for you giving me the opportunity to buy it 1 penny below yesterday, which I'm telling 77 people on my channel right now that that's exactly what you were going to do. And I told everyone on my channel, please put your buy order in at 771 today, because see, this would have been the fourth day now of a higher low, and they can't have that. They just can't have it. They can't. They got too many people that they got to call and brag about the fact that it can make the price fall down 1 penny below or 2 pennies below. And folks, this is going to be it right here. Today's the day. This will be the final day of their manipulative efforts, in my opinion. You can see they've already used 7 million shares to try to get down to, and by the way, their next goal, having now gotten to 770, 2 cents below yesterday, is going to be 766. All right. That's what it's going to be, and that's why I don't have any buy orders here from the 771 down until 767. And then right there, I've got a 500 share buy order at 767, people. I'm not messing around, and here it comes right now, and see if they can pull off a 766, which I know they are determined to try to get to, because that's what they do, people. This is what they do. All right. And you just have to be prepared for it. You don't suffer by it. You don't worry about it. You don't get, there we go. Thank you, Shorty. I am so grateful. All right. Thank you, Shorts. Thank you, Shorts. I want to thank you, Shorts. Whoa, I'm so glad to report I called the low today. You can see it go away. Here we go, folks. Congratulations to anybody that had an order with me at 767. I nailed it on the head. Catfish strikes again. Catfish strikes again, 767, because they're trying so desperately to get to their favorite Satan number, 766. It's not 666 anymore, though, and I told you people that already yesterday. The new number for the sign of the devil that they've just discovered, in case you didn't know about it with the Dead Sea Scrolls that were just discovered, is 616, not 666 anymore. So how do you like that, folks? Just picked up 500 shares at 767. Cha-frickin-ching. Well, folks, isn't it cool that it's clear how transparent these shorts are and these hedge funds on? It's so cool to me that they make themselves so obvious that it's something that we can take advantage of, okay? To me, I think that's great, okay? I could be crazily wrong, but I think it's fantastic that they are so predictable. And you folks have now been able to see what they just did. You saw exactly why they made the effort to do it. And what have I told you before? When they get to that 666 or 766 in this case, it's there sometimes for only a microsecond, just for them to be able to say and prove to everybody that they were capable of doing it. And they're proud of this ability, by the way. They pride themselves on being able to manipulate numbers to the numbers that they want, because they take pride in it. They're very proud and boastful people, these shorters and these hedge fund managers. And they don't care that everybody knows that. They don't care. And to me, I would think to myself, after this has been done so many times, and I've proven it to you by showing you how much gematria means to these people. And gematria, in case you don't know what that means, is numerology and the significance of numbers and the meaning behind numbers. And so that number 666, or in this case, 766, is something that's supposed to be spiritually. It has a spiritual meaning. It has a scary, oh, it's so scary, right? Well, it's not scary when you know that's the number they're aiming for, and then you put your buy order in 1 penny above that, and sure as hell, it stops right there. And I say the word hell literally, because that's where those people are going to end up, all right? The people that manipulate the market and steal people's shares away from them, that's where they deserve to be, in my opinion, because they're just playing games with people's money. Okay. And I am here to say, and you just saw, look at the low today. And I wouldn't be surprised if Yahoo lies and tries to say it was 766, but nope, there it is, 767. Wow. And look over here what they just tried to use as far as shares to try to make that happen, people. How much money did it mean to them to get the price to 766 just then? And now you know why I had my order 1 penny above that number. And that's why I tell you, folks, when the price is going up, when we get to one of the cell numbers I'm going to show you that I have on my page here, one of the cell numbers I have on my page, when you can see where we're going to be buying and selling and selling and buying, I'll show you right here. Give me a second to put this up. Yep, let me show you this right here. All right, so you can see one of the cell numbers I have in as the price is rising is right here. See that number? 865. Okay, I'm not trying to get a sell at 866 because I know that once the price gets to the 666 or 766 or 866, that they're going to yank it right back down off of that number as fast as they can. So I don't try to be greedy and get the 6.6, because often I've tried it and I didn't get it, because they're only using sometimes minuscule numbers of shares to achieve that number. They don't try to do it with hundreds of thousands of shares on that minute. On that minute when they're trying to get it that 1 penny lower, they'll use tiny, tiny amounts of shares. So I don't have the worry there. I'm not worried and I'm not greedy, and I'm not going to go, okay. And you guys remember last week, or I told you at the beginning of the week, let's sell at 865. After we bought all day on Monday and it was down around 818, 819, 820, 21, 22, and I was filling orders, buying. I said, make sure you've got your sell orders in at 865, everybody. And guess what the high was that day? In the pre-market, 865. 865. And I called it. That was the next day in the pre-market, and I had my orders in for sale, and bam, I sold them at 865. Not 866. It did not get there the next morning. 865. And many of you people that are here with me know that I was right when I told you that, and you saw me sell. And so I was asking you, hey, did you get out at 865 this morning? Somebody told me they had put their order in to sell at 865, but forgot to hit GTC. They just had it in for, I guess, after hours or something, and they didn't get that sell to fulfill at 865. And I felt sad. But you know what, folks? You learn from your mistakes. You actually learn more from your mistakes than you do from your gains. Okay. So I want you to be aware that, again, though, they're desperately, there it is. Look at that. They actually got to 766. See that? Well, good for them. But see, I don't care about the penny. I don't really care about the penny, and I don't need to buy at 766 here. I don't need to. I mean, I already called that they were going to go for that number. So you saw it. They just got there. Goody, goody, goody. Golf clap for the shorties. And now let's see how high they'll let it run. Because see, what they like to do is the same thing I like to do. They like to run it down to that number, and then they like to go long on Satan's number. Okay? That's what they like to do. And that's what they just did. Now watch and see what happens now that they have achieved their little happy goal and got it down to 766. And do not be surprised to see it now launching and go right on back up and go over 8 on its way to the big climb before earnings call. So goody for them. They got it down one more day to 1766. Yippee, yippee, yah. There's champagne popping all over Satan's worshiper floor right now, and their ticker tapes are running, and they're all so happy because they were able to get the price down to 766 just then. Yay, let them celebrate. Let them all celebrate. And I'm saying this, folks, because I like to show you that I'm on to their little game, and I like to prove to you that they are doing exactly as I say they're going to do. And when they do that, I feel great that I nailed it on the head. So very, very good if you put in a buy order then at 766. Tesla earnings after market today. Okay, I thought it was going to be this morning. Somebody asked me, did Tesla beat? But you can see right there, Ruben, Tyson Durfree just let us know. Tyson Durfee just let us know that Tesla earnings is going to be after the market today. All right. Can you show the chart to see the size of the cells? Let's give the shorties the clap. Here you go. Giving the shorties the clap. Yay. Congratulations, shorties. You did it. Congratulations. You got to the exact number that Catfish Tyler told everybody you would. Yay. That's so fantastic. I'm so happy for you. And I'm so glad and elated to see that you were able to get the price down to 766. And I don't give a damn that you did that. I'm glad you did it because I picked up another 500 shares at 767. So good for me, good for you, good for everybody. Let's go ahead and see how many shares we've got now. Fantastic. So I picked up another 200 at 773, 200 at 772, 200 at 771, and then 500 at 767. So let's go see what that adds up to. 2465 is 1100. And if you add that to my 58,600, you end up with 59,700 shares now, folks. 59,700 shares of this wonderful stock that is going to make me a millionaire come earnings day. Yep, that's right. Going to go over $1 million on earnings day is my call. We'll see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. All right. So I want to thank all of you that are here with me right now. And I see there are 90 people here on this channel. And what I'd like you to ask you to do, if you like the fact that I could just call out what the low of the day was going to be, I hope you'll hit the like button right now, okay? Because what other people need to be able to do is to take advantage of this information that I'm providing to you and make great buys at the low of the day. That's why my name is Catfish, okay? I name myself Catfish because I like to buy at the lows, okay? And I love to buy at the lows, as a matter of fact, and I've been doing it on this stock over and over and over, and those of you that are here on this channel right now know that this is true, and I'll put a heart on for you if you hit a like button now. There's a heart on for you, and I'll put a heart on for you. There's another one. Thank you for hitting that like button. There's a heart on for you, and I will put a heart on for every one of you that hits the like button right now. We're up to 41 likes, and as I say all the time, I, Catfish Tyler, will put a heart on for you if you hit that like button right now, folks. And I want to see it climb. And I just see one of the shorters on this channel that took a like away, I guess, gave me a thumbs down. Great job, man. Love it. And I want you guys and gals to understand that I don't pride myself in being able to hit these lows and know what they're going for. I don't take pride in it. What I do instead is I give all the glory to the good Lord above, everyone. I give all the thanks to the Lord and our Lord and Savior for me having been in this so long trading now that I've become to the point where I can recognize the manipulative efforts of those that are so deceitful in the market today, including the deception that they tried to throw at everybody last week on Wednesday of last week, trying to claim the reason the market was down 250 points and the Dow was down 350 points, trying to claim that that was because December retail sales were higher than expected. And I brought that out to everyone's attention. I said to everyone that was watching with me that day, I said, folks, this is nothing more than manipulation that we're seeing. Because what is going on here, folks, is the reason they're attacking the market down so hard is because so many shorts and hedge funds that are shorting the market were thrown off by those retail sales numbers. And they went, oh my God, the economy actually is improving. It's getting better. And we've been betting against that because we believe people like David Chiavarini and we believe other naysayers who've been bashing the market and trying to say that economic collapse was on the verge and the economy was going to falter and everything was going to, the interest rates. Folks, it's all a big fat lie that day. And I told you it was on Wednesday last week. And if you want to see what I'm talking about, Let's go to the 1 month chart right now. And let me show you what happened last week on Wednesday. Here's the day right here, January the 19th, I guess it was, and maybe it was even here on the 18th. Let's go back and see what day Wednesday was. There it was on on Wednesday the 17th and Thursday, the morning of the 18th. So here they came right here on this day. Bam, the market was going up and they attacked it down on the 18th and tried to tell everybody, falsely tried to tell everyone the reason the price was falling. And in the morning, they said it was because the numbers were higher than December expected. That's what they told us in the morning. But you know what? That didn't make any logical sense. And that's why I told everybody that was on my channel that day, listen, people, the only reason this thing is falling right here this morning is because they were caught off guard by those December numbers, and now they were forced to attack the market and escape their shorted positions with as little loss as they could have. So they ran that number down on that day, Thursday, and I said, folks, don't be surprised to see the market make a turnaround, a 180-degree turn after today's manipulation, because I called it out for exactly what it was. Shorts and hedge funds who had been betting against the market threw out that last-ditch effort dump of money to try to get down to as low as they could so that they could escape those positions and then run the market right on back up. And what happened? The day before yesterday, the Dow hit a record high, an all-time high. The Dow hit. And by the way, the NASDAQ is about to hit an all-time high on the NASDAQ now as well. In case you were not aware of it, I'll go over here and I'll show you. So what I told everybody that day was absolutely correct. Look at the NASDAQ now. I'm going to go in on the NASDAQ, and I want you to look at what it's doing right now. Folks, look at the maximum of the NASDAQ has ever been. You're going to see this number right here. The most it's ever been was 15,498. Look where it is today, folks. 15,549. And I called this. I absolutely called it, and you folks know it. And again, I give this over to the Lord above for his guidance, for thanking me to understand that what we were seeing last Wednesday and Thursday was nothing more than manipulation and a great time to buy in. Just like Sofi today was just manipulated down, and a great time to buy in. Every single one of my buy orders is going to be profitable. See, there's 772. And I knew, and I had my buy orders starting 200 at 773, 200 at 772, 200 at 771, and then I had 500 at 767. And you can see where we are now. What a surprise, huh, everybody? And I want to thank you for hitting that like button right now. I do definitely. All right, let's see here. James, the information yesterday about Noto incentives was absolutely phenomenal. Thank you. Yep. Thank you, James. Yep, I appreciate you saying so. Tesla earnings aftermarket today. David Seeper said, great job, man. Love it. Oprah's Wimke. Options chain and the max pain is looking at 8 this Friday's close. We break 8, it's going to cost some big money. Let's bust them. All right. And I do believe that will happen. What's the prediction for Tesla? I don't have a prediction for Tesla. I don't follow Tesla. I'm not invested in Tesla. I have no idea what Tesla's going to do. I don't have any clue what they're going to do. But I do like the stock. I will tell you that. I've told people in the past I liked it because I think that the guy that's running that company, Elon Musk, is a genius, a virtual genius, okay? And I won't put him down. And I like the way he speaks out. And I like the vocalness of Elon Musk. But I also want to know you folks, I want you to know, folks, that again, as I said to you before, I would appreciate it if you hit the like button. We got 95 people here on the channel with me right now, 45 likes. Now I want to show you, and guys and gals, something else in the Sofi after hours. The volume. Well, it's changed now, but I took a picture of it. Yesterday's volume in the end. Let me get my phone out here. Where did I put my phone? Hello, where is my phone? I don't have it here with me. Just a second. Let me get my phone rounded up because I want to show you guys something. Hold on. Alexa, call Tyler. All right. There we go. I'm back, everybody. Thank you for being patient and waiting there. I appreciate it. All right. Let's get back over here to the main page. I want to thank you for being here with me today, and I appreciate you guys and gals hitting that like button very much because I've already shown you how important it is for everybody else to hear this information I'm sharing with everyone. But so here's what I wanted to show you. That the reason I wanted to get my phone is because I wanted to show you the volume ended up being yesterday. Okay, because it was huge, folks. The volume was huge yesterday, and here it is. The volume was actually at the end of the day 45,600,000 shares. Let's go just for kick's sake and go and see if Yahoo wants to show you that volume. Okay, what it was. Yep, 45,359 they're showing. Well, they're a little short of it, but folks, I want you to realize something. The volume on this stock is what is going to be the absolute demise of the shorters, okay? Volume on Monday when we release earnings, and for the first time, there's going to be an opportunity for all of these ETFs that have not been able to buy into SoFi because of their bylaws. See, there's a lot of ETFs that have rules that won't let them buy into a stock until that company becomes profitable. And folks, there are going to be a flood of ETFs. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so, that are going to be coming in to this stock that have never had the opportunity to buy in before. As a matter of fact, it's my belief that they've just been sitting there on the sidelines, wringing their hands, going, God, I just can't wait to buy into this SoFi stock. And right now, you're going to see me ring the bell because every single share that I bought this morning is going to be profitable. And every time the price goes up a penny, I'm going to make $597. Every single share that I bought today, starting at 773 and 200 at 772, 200 at 771, and 500 shares that I bought at 767, every one of them is going to be profitable for me and for you if you bought along with me, everybody. And so I'm getting ready to ring the bell right now. And I'm also going to ring the bell in joy and happiness because SoFi is going to be green. And this is just the beginning of green. There we go, folks. Every single share that I have bought now is either making me money or will be in 1 penny from now. Okay. And so congratulations to you, everybody, if you bought in with me, because as you can see, SoFi is about to go green and it's going to do it on some major volume. Now I want to look at some other stocks today. What is FCell doing? All right. I want to take a look at FCell and I want to take a look at some other ones that someone mentioned to me yesterday. What do you think about DWAC? And I want you to take a look at where it is today and see, was it a bad idea or a good idea? I said I didn't like it. And look at it, down 14%. So see, now you know why I didn't like DWAC yesterday. I didn't like it. I told you, be careful, everybody. If you buy some, you better pick up just 5 shares of this. Now, I want to go over here and look at Kathy Wood's ARK Venture Fund, okay? We're keeping an eye on this venture fund that SoFi has just made available through their platform to be able to buy into this fund right here, okay? So we're going to keep our eye on it. And I want you guys and gals to know something else. Look at this. Yesterday, SoFi Technologies financial institutions invested was 740 and went down to 739. I wrote it down when they did it. And I was like, I don't understand. We were just at 743 on the 18th, and we went back down to 739. Well, guess what? Now we're back to 741. Folks, so 2 more institutions came in yesterday. And I want you to be aware of that because when institutions are buying, I always use the term follow the money, people. Follow the money. So 2 more institutions came into SoFi yesterday before the earnings call. And isn't it interesting that now the institutional ownership has gone from 706, and you guys know this is the date I'm going to show you guys right here because I've been keeping track of institutional ownership because I like doing that. I like to follow the money. Look at right here. On 9/21, September 21st, there were 700 institutions. There were 644 that were long only, 23 that were short only, and 32 were long and short. So why do you suppose we've gone from 700 institutions owning SoFi in this last quarter all the way up to 741 institutions? Does anybody want to take a guess at why that might be? Could it be possible because they know the earnings call is going to be the first time this company's ever been profitable? I think it could have an influence to why all those institutions are buying in. I think that could have a very good reason and explanation why the price is still even being held back now, because institutions are still accumulating shares of this stock, people. It's as simple as that. Institutions are still buying and they're still coming in. And you can see yesterday, 2 more institutions came in while the price was being manipulated down. Well, why was it being manipulated down? I'll tell you, so they could get in. See, institutions don't like to buy into a stock when it's at its premium price. They have ways and means and phone calls to analysts to say, why don't you downgrade the stock? Just like Morgan Stanley did on July the 13th, when Morgan Stanley owned $58 million worth of SoFi shares, and they called in and Morgan Stanley downgraded the stock on July the 13th. They made the price drop from $9.54 to $8.77 on that downgrade, and they owned $58 million worth of the stock. Now, how much do they own of the stock right now? They owned $58 million worth when they downgraded it and made the price fall down to $8.77. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'll hit Control F, and I'm going to show you how many shares that same company now owns in our stock. They own 8 million shares, and it's not $8.77 the price anymore, folks. The price is almost $1 below that. But what is 8 million times? And I'm going to show you this. Look right here. I'm going to go back to the day that they downgraded us right here. You can see right here, July the 13th, they downgraded us and the price fell from $9.39 to $8.77 on 43 million shares, manipulative shares. And when they got it down to $8.77, folks, they changed the number of shares that they owned and they bought a bunch more, okay? And I'm going to prove it to you right now, because what is the price of SoFi right now? Well, the price of SoFi right now is where I got to get back. I need to get over here to SoFi so I can do this together with you guys. And I want to thank you for your patience here and being here on this channel with me while I show you this manipulation that's been going on with the stock. Price now at let's just say 770. 770. Okay. Well, they've got 8,814,000 shares now. 8,814,745 times, and let's do the number 770 times 7.70. They did own 58 million shares on the day they downgraded us. And that was $58 million, not 58 million shares. They owned $58 million worth. And look what they own now. They own $67,873 worth. Huh. They downgraded when they owned $58 million worth. And the price by that day, folks, where they came in was $8.87. $8.87 on July the 13th. That's where the price was. So they bought in there. Now, let's do that same number of shares times $8.77. 8.77 times how many shares do they own? 8,814 times 8,814,745 equals, hold on, 8,814,745 times 8.87. 8.87 was where it was that day. 877 times 8.77 equals. So they went from $58 million worth to $78 million worth of the stock on the day they downgraded it, people. Cha-ching. How do you like that? Morgan Stanley owns $58 million worth of SoFi stock. Comes out on July the 13th, when I'm going to show you people right now so you can be sure that I'm telling you the absolute truth. And I'm going to put right here, Morgan Stanley downgrades SoFi, July 13th. Here it is. Morgan Stanley, July the 13th, downgrades SoFi Technologies. They owned $58 million worth of the stock and downgraded it and got the price to fall to $8.77, where they added shares. And now they own, as of that day, instead of $58 million, they added $20 million worth of SoFi stock to their portfolio. On that day, they downgraded it. Does that prove anything to you folks? How manipulated this whole stock market is? How manipulative even the people. And I'm going to show you something else here, folks, about Morgan Stanley that might surprise you. And I'm going to put it right here. And it's going to be SoFi Wikipedia. All right. I want to show you this. This is very interesting. I think that some of you guys will enjoy what I'm going to show you right now. This is the history about SoFi. And I want you to go down here and take a notice of this. On October the 2nd, 2013, SoFi announced that it had raised $500 million in debt and equity to fund and refinance student loans. This is the beginning of the inception of this company, folks. This total funding amount came from $90 million in equity, $151 million in debt, and $200 million in bank participations, with remaining capital from alumni and community investors. Look at this part right here. The $151 million in debt includes a $60 million line of credit from Morgan Stanley. That's right, folks. Morgan Stanley, who downgraded SoFi stock on July the 13th, was one of the founding companies of this stock and helped it get off the ground. Isn't that disgusting? I mean, amazing, right? Let's go over here and see what other people are saying. I'm sorry, I'm just showing stuff. What the prediction for Tesla? It's so predictable. They are trying to bring this down before earnings. It makes me more bullish for Monday. That's right, Ryan. You're right. Lee Armstrong, morning, guys. These shorts are unreal. LOL. If SoFi takes off on ER, these shorts are screwed. No. If is not a question. When is the word. Change the word from when SoFi takes off on ER. It's not a question of if. All right. Lee Armstrong, can't see retail selling this week before profitability. MM in full control, unfortunately. Well, they are briefly this morning anyway. All right. That's all I'm saying. And they controlled it down to $7.66. Goody gumdrops. Yippee yappee yo for them. $7.66. Congratulations, Shorty. Is the SoFi stock being hammered? No, it's not even down, but hardly a 0.5%, people. There's nobody at all really selling this stock down 0.5%, down 5 cents. I can assure you of that, people. I can assure you of that for a fact. Just as certain as I am about last Wednesday's manipulation down of the entire market, the NASDAQ being down 220 points and the Dow being down 360 points last Wednesday and Thursday, I told you I was certain that that was total manipulation, and they were going to turn it around and it would make a 180-degree turn, and that we were going to see new record highs after that manipulation. I called it, and I was dead on, because I want you to take a look at the NASDAQ right now, folks. Take a look. Hold on a second here. Let me get over here. And by the way, look at DWAC. Now it's making a little spike right now. All right, but I want to get over here to SoFi, and I want to get to the NASDAQ, actually. So just give me a second while I do this. And I want to say thank you very much for all of you people hitting that like button, because you all know that for people to get this information that I'm sharing with you now about the manipulation, about how this stock is being worked and has been being worked for such a long time, I want you to realize, folks, everybody needs to know this information I'm sharing. So go ahead and hit that like button right now, and let's get this algorithm on YouTube to start sending this information to more and more people who might be encouraged to buy in on this low right now and take advantage of this great low price right now. It's $7.67 a share. All right. And by the way, for those of you that might be interested in doing this, You can go back and search my YouTube channel to the first day I started talking about SoFi. And what you'll find out is on that day, the price was $4.66. And I had about 198 people that saw me yelling to everyone, please buy this stock at $4.66 with me. And on that day, I bought 5,000 shares. And I started that my channel about SoFi. I actually, prior to that day, had only been doing information about helpful tips, how to keep snow off your driveway, how to cook a great egg omelet, how to make pancakes, how to get out of the shower properly. I mean, I was doing all these life hacks, and then I had bought into SoFi stock on May the 1st, the day it was manipulated down on May the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. And on that fourth day, when the price hit $4.59, I bought into SoFi because I could see that it was heavily manipulated down after beating the street for the 8th quarter in a row. So I could read between the lines, you might say. And so on that day, on the 4th of May, I bought my first 200 shares of SoFi, and I encouraged all of my friends that day. We trade together, and we call ourselves the Knights of the Round Table, okay? And I told all the other knights, time to buy SoFi. So we came in when the price was at 459 and 460, 461, and we were buying up shares of SoFi. Well, then after May the 4th, the price started going up and up and up. And then there was a phone call to David Chiaverini telling him, please downgrade and target price $2.50. We're getting slaughtered. We shorted it on Monday on a earnings call day and the day after and the day after that. And now we're in a pickle because we need your help. So please, let's put out a downgrade and target price of $2.50. And that clown, David Chiaverini, folks, did put out that call and that price. I'm going to show you who this person was that made this call, that the target price of $2.50. I've shown many people here before what this guy's like and what he's all about. And this is a loser, folks, an absolute loser analyst who threw out that number of $2.50. Take a look at here the guy. There he is right there, old Four Eyes with his smirky little smile on his face with a tip of a star rating. Folks, this guy is rated 8,271 out of 8,688. You want to talk the bottom of the barrel, this guy is it. Look at his success rate. He's been successful picking 123 out of 301 ratings, folks. He's rated stocks 301 times and been right 120. You would be better pulling a quarter out of your pocket and flipping it than trusting what this guy is saying to you about a stock. And I want you to know something else, folks. Not only that, I want you to realize something, that this guy right here, he is getting paid to downgrade these stocks. Do you think anyone could actually make a living in the stock market by having a rate of return of negative 41% and an average return of negative 6.60? And by the way, that number right there, I'm surprised it's not negative 666, to be honest with you, and it probably really is. Folks, I want you to realize that this isn't by mistake. Nobody can be in the financial market world making a living being that pitifully poor at picking winners, okay? All right, it's impossible. Now I want to show you somebody else who happens to have a target price of $14 on SoFi. But folks, I'm telling you about the history of this because on that day, May the 15th, and I'm going to go back to it and I'm going to show you the history. Here's the day, May the 1st, when SoFi beat the street. They had closed at 623 the day before. They opened up 19 cents higher and only went 2 cents higher after the 8th quarter of beating the street. And then they were slammed with 125 million. The day before was only, and by the way, look back here, just weeks before, 17 million, 18 million, 16 million, 21 million. And they came after SoFi. These banks didn't want to see them beating the street and gaining money like they've been doing over here. They were just freaking killing it. and they came at it with 125 million the first day, 115 million to drive it down, 64 the next day to 475, 59 million, and here's where I bought it. So then it started making its run up. It was up almost a freaking dollar. And those shorters that had done all this manipulation and ran it down here and continued to short at 459, when it got up a dollar from there, they made the phone call to Chiaverini. Come on, man, we need your help. And the price dropped from 522 high the day before to 445 on that guy's call. And they used 103 million shares to do it with, folks. So I want you to be aware that on this day, the very next day, that's when I got lit a fire in me and said, I'm going to start talking about this stock, and I'm going to expose the deception and the cheating of this guy right here. I'm going to expose it. I'm telling you, I was on fire that day, and I started my channel about SoFi on that day. On that day. You can go back and you can look at the history, and you can absolutely see that it was on that day that I started talking about SoFi for the first time. And I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to show you guys and gals so you can see that what I'm telling you is true. That I was so mad about what that loser had done to the price of SoFi that was why on that day I decided to take a lot of my portfolio and buy SoFi with it. That's right. I bought 5,000 shares of it on that day. So let's go right here and put in Tyler Self. Let's just do this. Tyler Self, SoFi. And I'm going to try and find the latest, the date that when I started talking about SoFi right here on this here. Okay. So we're going to go on to this, and we're going to filter this right here, and we're going to go to this latest. Let's go to upload date. Here we go. Bam. Upload date. Okay. And I want you to see this, folks, when I go to upload date, and I wonder if I can get it to go all the way to the oldest one. Just get back here, and we're just going to no more results. All right, 3 months ago, 2 months ago, 2 months ago, 11 days ago. Well, this certainly isn't all of my videos on SoFi, that's for sure. So let's just do this instead. We're just going to go to my channel. Hold on here. Boom, and we're going to go to view channel. And I just want to show you this, folks, just so you can be aware. View your channel. Here it is. And now we're going to be able to manage this. We're going to hit manage videos. All right. And we're going to put in here to oldest. Okay. We're going to go back to the oldest. Just give me a second here. Videos. Okay. Nice. And then let's go see over here if we can put in date. Okay. Here we go. Date. And we want to change this date. And here we go. Here's the first video I ever put in on YouTube way back in 2013. But now we're going to go all the way forward here, forward. We're going to go to the next page right here. Come on, let's go to the next page. And we're going to because after I put all my music up, I really didn't do much for a while after that. And then I started talking about, a few things that I did. But we're going to get here in a second. You'll see. And I got a lot of songs you can see that I've put up here on YouTube. That's for sure. A lot of songs here. And now we're going to start moving up to where we're going to get to the date that I did my first video on SoFi. And I appreciate all of you people here waiting for me to show you this, because I just want to sort of show you the history of my stock. And I want you to know, please come over to my playlist on YouTube, and you're going to hear all of these songs, over 126 songs that I have on YouTube. And if you'll hit on that and you'll just hit my playlist and listen to one after the other, you're going to hear a whole extravaganza of music, folks. I'm telling you, you're going to hear all kinds of music. And now we're getting into the videos that we're going to be when we got to the SoFi's first video, which I want to show you right now. There are 99 people here on this channel being patient and waiting for me to show you this. And here's where I started showing you picture how to make pastries in the oven and how to do cool stuff. All right. And I was showing everybody here, this is egg omelet like no other. Okay. And here we go. Now we're going to start getting into how to grow the world's best tomatoes. And here I have, you can see these videos have been looked at thousands of times on how to grow 2-pound tomatoes, delicious 2-pound tomatoes. And there's my video on snow clearing, showing people how to use tarps to clear your driveway. That's the first one I did. And now we're going to see where I put up my first SoFi video. And you're going to see it right about here. And oh yeah. And by the way, support Donald Trump t-shirts. I have some t-shirts here. This is private right now, but I'll show you that in a minute. I think you'll like my Donald Trump t-shirts, folks. And maybe we'll take a vote on which one you like the most. All right, here we go, folks. This is the date when I did my first video on SoFi. And look at the date here, May the 18th. May the 18th. So I was off by 2 days. And I started talking about this stock on May the 18th. And you can see where the price was on May the 18th. Now, I had already bought it. Oh, my God. And look at it going now, folks. Yes, indeed. Absolutely. Refresh, Cat. We just about to go green, and we're green. Every single share we bought this morning. Congratulations, everybody who bought with me. And look at it skyrocketing now. Oh, my gosh. Fantastic, everybody. And who called it? I told you today's low was going to be $7.66. And look where it went to, $7.65. Dang, man, nailed it. And I picked up 500 shares at $7.66, everybody. Daggum straight I did. And you guys, congratulations to each and every one of you here with me right now. Yes, indeed, that's right. Very, very cool. Ryan Shapiro, SoFi got a buyout offer in 2019, $10 billion by Schwab, meaning $11 a share. Market cap is now $737 billion. And SoFi CAGR since 2019 has grown 44.1%. Definitely a lot of value here. Very, very cool. That. Let's get on back up here. I want to read some of these comments that have been left by some of the viewers here. Can't see retail selling the week before profitability. Take a look at what Dave's stock is doing. DAVE. This seems like a very similar company to SoFi. What do you think? Okay, Dan, I will look at that in just a second. I want to just read the rest of these. Buying the dip on SNES. Okay, made some money off this last time. Sold at the top. Thank you, Mopar. So we've got two to look at. And look at Mystery, Analyst. Analyst, very nice, very cool. Mystery, LOL. Yep. The Brian Shapiro, SoFi got a buyout offer in 2019 for $10 billion by Schwab, meaning $11 a share. Market cap is now $7.37 billion. SoFi and SoFi CAGR since 2019 has grown 44.1%. Definitely a lot of value here. Yes. And Clark, did you see Goat's video last night? SoFi did 10 times. He took a lot of grief over his negative clickbait. Hopefully he learned his lesson and does have a good content. I did see his video last night, and I was very happy to see that he's changed his ways. And I agree with you. I think he got a lot of grief. And I certainly put some up there for him to let him know that, I used to send a lot of my people over to your channel, but no more. I told him that. I absolutely said that. There were some other things that I said to him, but I said I thought it was very David Chiaverini-like. And you can see that he totally turned around and he decided to go 10 times. And I bet you I'm going to go right now and just go see this. But folks, I want you to I'm going to take one more look here on where the price was on May the 18th. Look at that. 492 to 507. Well, I had already bought it at 466. I bought it on this day right here, May the 16th. I bought it at 466, and May the 18th, I started telling people about it. And I'm glad I did, because the price went from $4.92 on that day if people bought it all the way up to $10.23 in 1 month's time. So those people that were there with me at the beginning, and we sold on that day, and we made a ton of money. And everybody was like, holy cow, Catfish. And that's when my channel started to get very popular, okay? And it is now getting more and more popular because of people like you hitting the like button. There are 94 people here on this channel now. Please hit the like button. All right. Connor Roberts, he says a lot of smart things, just horrible titles to videos. That's right, he does. I told him before, I've commented many times about his channel, and I showed him that I was very happy with what he was saying. I loved his content. And you guys know for the last month and a half, 2 months, I've been saying, go over and check out Stock Go. You'll like what he has to say. And then all of a sudden he started in with this negative headlines. And I said, well, I'm cutting you off. And I said, I'll never tell another person about your channel. And now he's decided to turn around, and I'm glad. It doesn't mean that he's doing it just because of what I said, because there were 28. There was someone who had commented before me the same thing. Stop with this negative clickbait. And 28 people put a thumbs up on that. So they did not like what he was doing, just like I didn't like what he was doing. And I guess he finally came around and goes, this isn't working. Yep. He probably saw his subscriptions level starting to drop because I unsubscribed from his channel. All right. Anyway, maybe others did too. Yep. Linda Lindsay laughing at some of my comments about David Chiaverini, I'm sure. Zach, Will, and Carl, if we aren't over 8 on Friday, do you still think this is going over 12 on Monday? Yes, I do. I do not think it's going to go over 12. I think it could go over 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I've got my prices all the way up to $39.98. $39.98. I don't know how dang high it's going to go once all these ETFs can finally come in that haven't been able to get in before because we haven't shown a profit. Once this company becomes profitable, there are going to be so many other companies that are going to want to come in. Now, don't forget, don't worry, guys. I'm going to get back to your suggestions about other stocks to look at. But let me just read everybody else's comments here. Connor, NASDAQ up over a whole point. We about to go green. Yes, yes. We are green, Red Squirrel says. Connor removes this message twice. Trey Brown, almost 13 million in volume. Heck yeah. There you go. Connor, why do you keep taking your comments away, man? Bilal, why do you see the highest price being on earnings day? Golly, there's this guy again, guys and gals, asking me how high I think the price is going to go on earnings day. This guy must smoke a ton of pot. Every day, he just must sit down and smoke a big fat bong full of marijuana and forget what I told him the day before. Bilal, and I want it to be true, but going over 14 sounds crazy to me. And he says right here, I do. Big fat sticky purple kush bud or something, and he loses his memory every single day. Oh my gosh, everybody. Please, I want to ask you right now, just for the sheer entertainment of value of this channel alone and the laughs that you can get, please hit the like button right now. I want to put a heart on for you. The world isn't the best here either. The prices are extortionate just to get good weed. Really, normal UK prices are about 10 pounds a gram. Holy cow. I'm sorry to hear that. That's crazy. Yes, for the call, we've been paying like $20 a gram. For the California weed, we've been paying 20 a gram. Oh my God. You know what? Here in my state, we can grow it. We can grow all we want. Well, actually, we're limited to 12 plants here. 12 plants we're limited to what we can grow. And so I want to thank you all for being here. And thanks for hitting that like button. I'm ready to go up and look at some of these other stocks people are talking about right now. So let's just move over here and look at DAVE. And by the way, this is the ARK Venture Fund that Sofi is now giving people the opportunity to buy into. Just so you know, I'm keeping an eye on that. Let's go look over at Dave stock, DAVE stock, Yahoo. That's the first one we're going to look at, and we're going to look at the other one too. Let's go see it. Because I'm always wanting to have a good stock to buy into. Nice pop. Way to go. All right. Now, one thing I want you to know, though, folks, people tell me often, hey, take a look at this stock. It's on the run. Hey, look at this one. It's flying. Well, I don't like to buy like that generally. I'm the bottom feeder, folks. So when I see a stock like that that's hit its cap and it starts to get attacked down, by the way, look at those big red candlesticks that just came in to knock it back. Somebody's trying to stop it right here. And those are big green ones, in fact, but why is the price falling? I just don't understand. A lot of green, big green ones. And look at that bounce off the 200-day moving average. That looks a lot like SoFi's chart. I actually like that a lot right now, but I won't buy it here. I'll look for a pullback first, but I'll have it on the list. I'll have it on the list. And I thank you for bringing that to my attention. And I want to also go back over here. I want to look at a little bit more into this stock before I make an assessment of it in full. Oh yeah, beating the street, beating the street, beating the street. Nice. Look at the, uh-oh. This is a red flag though. I don't like seeing earnings dropping. Look at this. Drop, drop, drop. Okay, revenue climbing. This is the opposite of what SoFi is doing. SoFi's earnings have been going from here to here to here, and they're going to be profitable, gap profitable. So a little bit worried about seeing that right there. I don't like that, okay, because generally, as a rule, you can sometimes see. Let's go look at the 1 year chart. Woo, holy smokes. Dang, man. Why didn't you tell me about this stock about freaking 6 months ago? Dan, dang thing's gone up 4 times that since 6 months ago. No, I'm sorry. Right here, I like it. I'm happy to see that. And Yahoo is apparently behind it going long with a bullish pattern in short-term green, mid-term green, long-term green. And I'll keep an eye on it, but I don't like to buy at the highs. I just don't. It's just not in my nature. Okay. Now let's go take a look at this other one here. Oh, by the way, let's take one other look at this. Holders on this stock. Holders. 38% held by insiders. That's strong. That's very strong. I like that. 38% held by insiders is very strong, but only 14% held by institutions. Folks, that means that this thing can be moved around a lot. It can be manipulated as much as, if not more, than SoFi. And look at the volume levels here. Look at this. Look at the volume level, folks. Oh my God. I want to get over here on the historical data. Here we go. Volume level tickering around 3,700, 3,800, 5,000, 6,000, 8,000, 7, now up in the 20s, now the 40,000, 43,000, back down to 6, 8. What the heck? Jeez, oh Pete. Then we got 61,000 shares. They're running up to 810 for the high. Then it got pulled back, probably 6 days, 1, 2, 3, 4 days, 3 days down to 730, and then back up. And let's see if they're doing the 6-day swing on it too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days at $9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days to 773. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 989. And it's going right on up and breaking over. And man, did it take off from 989 on January 10th to the 24th. What the heck is going on with the news on this company that's making it go so crazy? Dave's, and we're looking back 5 days ago, market cap up 26 million last week, benefiting both retail investors who own 41% as well as insiders. Dave, this is 8 days ago, Sarah and Dave launched Dave GPT, a generative AI customer service assistant to enable personalized on-demand support. Dave announces repurchase of 100 million convertible note from FTX for 71 million. Okay, that's where we started to see some improvements on this company. Well, folks, venture very carefully into here because it is at the high. All right, that's one thing I don't necessarily like too much. Now we're going to go ahead and take a look at another one that was just mentioned to us besides DAVE, and I hope I broke that down well enough for you there. I appreciate you saying what you did about it. We're going to go on back down here and we're going to look at some other ones. Speaking about weed and so forth, Tyler's wife's second account. Oh God, I can't wait to hear what he's saying. I want to get up here and find this other one that was mentioned by someone here just a minute ago. And so I'm going to find it. Just give me a second here. And find it. There's Dave, SNES. Let's go take a look now at SNES, everybody, and see if this is a winner and something we can get in and make some money on based on Mopar for life. He's suggesting we look at SNES. Well, now here's something I might be interested in because I'm a bottom feeder, folks. Very, very low volume. Look at the average volume, 2 million shares. Whew, that's low. Let's look at the 1 year chart. Oh, no. No. Forms hammer chart, time for bottom fishing. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Well, unfortunately, it isn't at the bottom yet, but I'll tell you what I will do, and it's a penny stock. I like those, but what I don't like about them, I'm going to tell you right now, is that they can often try to get themselves back in NASDAQ compliance when they fall below $1 by doing, unfortunately, by doing a split. And you can get majorly burned by that. So this one here, I would be very, very careful about because they're going to get a notification for non-compliance and they're going to have only one choice, and that is to do a split. So please be careful on that one, okay, Mopar? That would be my biggest obstacle to buying this stock right now. All right. So just be cautious, okay? Now I'm going to go over here and look at their earnings. Oh my God, look at the negative earnings on this thing. She's oh Pete's. And look at the poor profitability, just barely going up. 282,000 in revenue, 600,000, 1.02 million. But look at their earnings just falling, falling, falling. No wonder this is doing this pattern right here. Well, I appreciate you showing it to me, but I think I'm going to pass on buying into that just now because there's a term that says never try to catch a falling knife, okay? And this price was up here at $50. The reason it's showing that is because of splits, people. It couldn't go to 85 cents from $50 without splits, okay? All right, so there you go. Now, meanwhile, we get back here to SoFi going green again. A very nice pattern here with a triple bottom. 1, 2, 3, and every bottom. And there we are, green again, everyone. Green again. Now I want to get on down the page and see what other people have been saying since Bilal talking about his marijuana price and they're in the UK. 24/7, sweet baby Jesus. Connor Roberts, we pay like $6 a gram here. Connor Roberts, and we grow it, yes. In Clark, I don't smoke weed, but after 3 years of owning SoFi, maybe I need to. Well, folks, as I said, here in the state of Michigan, they've passed laws that first made it legal for medicinal marijuana, and then they passed law to make it legal straight across the board, medicinal and recreational. And many are talking about getting into marijuana stocks right now because the federal government may be laxing on that and may be loosening up their illegality federally on a federal level. So there might be some opportunities there to buy into marijuana stocks before that happens. And we saw a big spike on all the marijuana stocks when the rumors started floating around about that. But look at that, SoFi green. And every one of my buys, not only yesterday and today, are all now green. Green buys, profitable. All right, and let's see, Tyler's wife's second account. Tyler, you haven't had a heart on in over 20 years. Yeah. Well, here we go. Time to start a heart on here. And by the way, there's 84 people here now on this channel. We got 61 likes. I would love to see at least some of you people put a like up right now. And as I've often said, if you put a like up right now, I will put a heart on for you. Okay. Just like this person is saying, haven't had a heart on in 20 years. But folks, I'm ready right now to put a heart on for you. So let's hit that like button and you'll see a heart on. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and warm up the pot a little. There's a heart on for anybody that wants to help and hit that like button right here, right now. So I'm going to prime the pump. There we go. There's a heart on for you. And I'm going to do my little song. I got a heart on you, baby. Got a heart on you. Oh, yeah, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All my people looking now. Holy cow, SoFi is flying. Oh, looks to me, appears to be, everybody keeps on buying. Oh, yeah. I got a heart on you, baby. Got a heart on you, babe. There you go. Yeah, I got a heart on for you. Got a heart on you. Hey, hey. There we go. It's Catfish Tyler, the singing stock guru, and I'm starting to sing, and the price will go up. As I sing my songs, The price will rise, everybody. And you can see and you can sing along with me on the SoFi song. It's been a long time since we've sung the SoFi song, but I think that right now that we're, oh my God, I just pulled my doggone mixing board right off onto the floor trying to get my songbook out. And it's time for us to start singing and let's start bringing the price up, okay? Let's do it. I want to thank you for being here with me right now while I'm going to sing my trademark SoFi song from you right now. Okay, for you. And as I sing, folks, let's see if what usually happens starts to happen, and that is the price starts to go up. Okay? Yes. All right, let's go look here. That's in Clark, Tyler's wife, having a hard on for 20 years. Dan Geeb, that's what I meant. SoFi is outperforming it, but Dave has exploded and not SoFi yet. I'm with you. Okay, Dave Wagoner. Dave, 3 years ago was $318 a share. Goodness gracious sakes. Roberto, what is SNES short? I don't know. I'm not going to look into that just yet. I'm not sure what it's short, Roberto, but I don't like it. I don't like it. And I'm telling everybody, stay away. Danger, danger, danger. Okay? Danger, 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 danger. Okay? I'm just saying, and the volume is just too low, folks. 124,000 shares. Nope, got to pass on that one. I appreciate you giving it out, but don't even ask me about that one, Roberto, because I want you to stay away from that. Danger, danger, danger. Heirloom Cedar, close your position, shorties. You are toast and you know it. Monday morning is coming for you. There you go, Heirloom Cedar. Tilray just bought a bunch of Budweiser brands. That's right, they do. They did. I know that. Tilray just bought, and let's go look at TLRY right now. Let's go see what they're doing. TLRY, Tilray. I've had this on my radar before in the past. And folks, there was a one time, all right, well, not looking too great right now. And let's go look at the 6 month or 1 year chart on Tilray. Yikey, 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 all the way up here to $3.02. Wham, slam. Oh my goodness. Tilray, this cannabis giant only generates 35% of its revenue from its marijuana products. Here's where the rest comes from. Okay. Could this low performing stock make you a millionaire? Well, good going. Motley Fool is at least pushing them a little bit. But folks, if the federal government changes their mind about marijuana stocks, this would be a very good one I would suggest you get into. Okay. A very good one that you would want to buy into because they do make money. They do make money. Let's go over here and take a look. And by the way, they barely missed. But look at their revenue. They do make fairly good money, but oh, that's a horrible last earnings call. Revenue, earnings drop. Wow. Ooh, that's kind of scary. So stay away from that one for now and wait for even further falling, okay? There we go. We got people coming in here with comments that they're removing. Not sure what I'm not sure what the comments are that are being. Everyone look at AEY today. 20% AEY. AEY. Okay, let's go over and look at another one. AEY right now. AEY. Let's go see Advantage Technologies Group. AEY up 26% at $3.42. What's the news? 2 months ago was the last breaking news, and all of a sudden the price is up 26%. Eesh. Why? Scary. You need to ask why. Let's look at the 6 month chart. Oh, stair step down, and boom, suddenly a jump of 26%. Huh. On no news at all, people. You got to be careful when you see this kind of thing right here, everybody. You got to be careful. The reason you do is because when there isn't any news and all of a sudden the volume, and by the way, the average volume is 15,000. This could be that somebody got tipped off and they started calling their buddies about something that's about to break on this stock, or this could simply be a pump and dump because there is no news as of yet that has come out. Mopar, I appreciate you sharing this one with me, and I see how much it's up today, but I want to see a catalyst for a move like that. I want to see hey man, they just announced they're doing a share buyback, or they just announced they're going to be paying out dividends, or they just announced they're going to do a reverse split. Okay, I I I, I don't know. I don't see any news, and so I'm be very cautious. And I don't see a huge amount of volume either. So just folks, I don't know what to call on this one here. I just don't. I'm going to go over here to holders. Let's go see if there's any insiders owning it or institutional ownership. Take a good look at it. Well, look at that, 38% held by insiders. And so, and look at this, by institutions, only 3% by institutions, and only 16 institutions holding shares. Very, very easily manipulatable here. But golly, folks, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it. As a matter of fact, as we look at it, it continues to climb. But man, I just don't know. I don't know, man. I appreciate you bringing that to my attention, but I sure would like to see a catalyst. I want to see the news. What's going on? Why? Why is it doing that? Man, look at that thing taking off, people. Now we're going to watch the size of the buys coming in here too. Let's get in on this interactive chart and see what kind of volume is really moving it. All right. And by the way, you can see somebody tried to stop it when it got up here. When the price was at 347, there's 13,000 dump, and an 11,000 dump, and a 10,000 dump to drop it right there from 359 all the way back down to 313. What do you know? 359 to 313, people. What a coincidence that they would drop the price to 313.01 right there. And then off she goes to the races after they manipulated it down. Just like today with them knocking us down to the 766 number, and look at it turn around and bounce off of that. Yep. Geez, man, I don't know here, man. I just don't know what to think about this. But I'm watching it. I'm watching it closely. But I'm wondering why. Well, I appreciate you telling us about this, Mopar. And but the other day, somebody came on here, Klaus, I think it was, told me about one. And I looked at it and I went, man, that looks good. And I was looking at the volume and it was coming in, coming in. I said, man, I'm going to pick that up. So I bought some shares of it. And then I said, and it started to pull back about 10 cents. And I went, well, maybe let's do a little bit more. And I bought some more of it. And man, that freaking thing just fell after that. I bought it at the high, just like a chart like that right now. And I got clobbered. I said, I'm out. I sold it all. I don't even know which one it was now. I blew it, man. I bought and I even said that day when I bought it, this is not typical of me to buy on a high like this. And I should have known better, because it's almost like they were watching me. And when I made my buy, on the next minute, it was down a penny. Then 3 minutes later, down 3 pennies and 5 pennies and 10 cents. And then just, I'm like, oh God. So just anybody else that sees this right here, if you're going to buy into this stock, you better start very small. And as it keeps going up, put your buy orders in 2 cents below, like you see me do with Sofi when it starts to make its run up. Okay. That would be my tactic if I was going to be buying into this one. All right. James Brady, is another red day for Sofi? No, I think it's green, isn't it? It's going to be green, folks. There's no way. 15 million shares traded in an hour and a half, folks. It's going to be green. All right. They don't have enough. I've already said any day that this goes over 40 million shares, they don't have control over it. And by the way, I called it again last night in after hours. I told you they weren't going to hold it down in after hours. They weren't going to keep it red, and they didn't. They did not do that. And the price went up about 8 cents yesterday in after hours after all the manipulation all day long. And one thing I'm happy about that I'm seeing right now with Sofi is that the price is right now at where I first bought this morning. $7.73 is where I bought my first 200 shares. My second 200 shares I bought at $7.72. And my third 200 shares I bought at $7.71. And then I bought 500 shares at $7.67. So folks, I'm up on Sofi today, believe it or not. I'm actually making money today. I'm profitable on my gains today because of buying at 767, 500 shares. And you're going to see they're going to start. This is just on lunchtime. 11:13 is the time right now. 11:13, people. Be aware of the time. Watch the manipulation on the lucky 13 number, 11:13. All right. And by the way, it isn't going to stay here, folks. Look at this volume: 15,139, 15,152, folks. That's 13,000 shares just bought. 15,159, 15,160, 15,164, 15,165, 15,166, I'm guessing. And watch the price. Watch the price trying to be manipulated on 8 and 10,000 shares at a time here. 15,168, 15,170, and they're trying to use small increments here to work it down with right here at this moment in time. There's no massive 100,000, 300,000 share dumps here. This is shorty kissing, short to short kissing, and I think there's even a little bit of tongue involved. Yes, Bilal is a 7.8 average SoFi good. Absolutely, yes, it is. You're doing good, man. You're doing real good. We're going to be over that by the end of the day today. There's no question in my mind. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, I want to thank each and every one of you who are here with me. I'm going to go back over and look at this one again, and there it's starting its fall. So, folks, as I said, if you're going to buy any of this stock here today, please wade in. Please buy 2 shares, 5 shares, and do it in increments following the price up. But look at it dropping now. So no, I just can't do it. I can't recommend it to you, folks. We better be over 9 by Friday. Don't worry, my friend. Everything is going to climb from here. They're throwing out their last ditch at 11:13. They started one more attack. They've made a coordinated 11:13 a.m. attack, and they're just going to try like hell to get the price to fall. And all that we're seeing here is buyers buying more and accumulating before the big run up, before earnings day, folks. And I'm glad to see each and every one of you here with me. I guess I started to sing my song, but I guess I should have started singing it, because you can see without me starting to sing, they've run the price down now 4 cents, 5 cents from where I was going to start singing. And I got interrupted by people talking to me over here, and I decided not to sing. And I guess I should have just gone ahead and kicked it in, and maybe even got my guitar out. So let's just go ahead here, and we'll go ahead and I'm not even going to bring my guitar out, folks. I'm going to just go ahead and sing this fun little song about SoFi. And I hope that you enjoy it, each and every one of you. And I hope that you'll consider hitting the like button. Now, I see my stream has started spinning and not showing excellent condition anymore. So I'm going to watch this. I'm going to refresh the page, and I'm going to see how many people are here now, and if we can get kind of more up to date and more to the time that we are. All right, and not this long delay that we've got. All right, so let me just go over here. And I want to thank each and every one of you who are here on my channel right now and trying to sing it up. So here we go. I'm going to sing, and that's my title. It says Catfish Tyler Singing Stock Guru. Okay, well, it's time to start singing. And this song is called Buy, Time to Buy Some SoFi. And it's by Don McCatfish. Okay, and it goes like this. It was a long, long time ago, May the 1st, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first SoFi. Look at the price going up already. Yeah, on that day I took a chance and started my SoFi romance. That's right, I got in SoFi's pants the day I bought SoFi. Well, come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price Dave Chiaverini delivered. Fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. And so while others sold SoFi in shock, Catfish Ty bought 5 blocks, 'cause I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought SoFi. And now I'm singing, bye, bye, time to buy some SoFi. Folks, you gotta pick it up right now because it's about to fly. And every day when SoFi hits the low, I will buy. And all of you know I'm telling no lie. Cause you've been watching me while I buy. Look at the price going up. Yeah, I'm saying soon push comes to shove. And SoFi's price will rise above. That's right, it breaks through 10. We'll soon be thanking God in heaven when SoFi price breaks through 11 on its way to no one knows how high. Yeah, I'm convinced SoFi will thrive and one day break through 25. And the shorts, they won't believe it. And none of them could conceive it. Yeah, on May 15th, I pressed my luck with a pink carnation and my pickup truck. Yeah, that's the day I changed my life and bought some more SoFi. Now I'm singing, buy, buy, better buy some SoFi. Need to sag at least 100 shares before this thing flies. Soon the shorts will find drowning in their whiskey and rye, and all of them will have to ask themselves why the heck they ever shorted SoFi. Yeah. Oh, I could be right and I might be wrong, but think right now, SoFi's so strong. There's no way shorts can hold her back. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, and Jack better jump on the SoFi ship, 'cause if he don't, he might feel sick the day when SoFi flies. So I have no fear or be faint of heart. Just look right now at SoFi's long-term charts. Resistance will be broken, like Catfish has just spoken. And the three men we admire the most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Oh yeah, the shorts will soon be toast the day when SoFi flies. Why I'm singing, buy, better buy some SoFi. Better see the volumes pouring in, and folks, the charts, they don't lie. And shorts will all be wishing they'd have listened when I told them now's the time to buy SoFi. There you go, everybody. A little SoFi song for you. Bye, time to buy some SoFi. And you can see right now the price is starting to rise. And everybody can see it, and there should be no disguise. Now's the time to buy SoFi. All right, so there you go. Thank you for being here. This is a banger, Catfish. uh, yes, here we go. Casey, we better buy over 9. James Brady, do you think shorts will ever give up on SoFi? Seems like a regular target, and I'm wondering if they will ever move on to something else. They're going to be moving on. They're going to start moving on to something else today, people. That's what I think. J-Rod, apparently SoFi is starting to service loans for J.P. Morgan Chase, First Republic, possibly another revenue stream. All right. Nice. Thank you for bringing that out. And I'm going to look into that right there, J-Rod. I'm going to pin that right there. I'm going to replace the pin message, and I think that is very important. I want that to be pinned at the top. This is a banger, Catfish. Danny Campos is crying. Paradise, Portugal gives me a nice little fish yell. Is that one on Apple Music? No, it isn't. No, Dan Gibbs says that song needs to be your intro. All right. Eva X booming 117%. Ah, man, you're bringing all these highs. I don't buy on the high. I don't do it, man. Sorry, Mopar. I'm glad to see it's up so hugely, but I am not going to touch anything up 117%. It could go to 300%, and I still don't care. I'm not going to come in on it. I'll take a look at it, but man, oh man, I second Don Gieb. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, folks. I'm glad you like my SoFi song. And I've got another SoFi song. And since the price seems to keep rising, let's see if we can go ahead and sing it on up to green. Okay. And we're going to do another SoFi song by the Catfish Cars. Okay. And this song is also titled Buy Sofi, and I hope you like it, everybody. And I'm just going to have some fun here while we watch the price rise while I sing this song, okay? And we don't care what they try to stop it. I'm going to be singing, and that's going to be bringing the price up. That's just what I believe, okay? So let's just be believers, everybody. And this song is by Sofi, by the Catfish Cars. I say folks don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. Bow bow bow. There is no hidden innuendo. The stock's about to fly. Bow bow. Like a thief that comes at midnight. This is gonna be insane. Bow bow. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they've got half a brain. Bow. Yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. Better listen up to Catfish time. Because if you don't, you shorts will fry. Oh, buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi, substitution, dissolution, shorts, they borrow shares. But Sofi still keeps going higher. The shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. They're about to lose a ton of money and they'll have no defense. Yeah, you heard from Catfish time. That's right, telling you no lie. You better buy before this flies. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Look at the price. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, dissolution, shorts, they borrow shares. But Sofi still keeps going higher. Why shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue. Those shorts, they got no brains. They're about to lose their stash of cash and they might go insane. Yeah, you heard it here from Catfish Tie. Oh, that's right, telling you no lies. You better buy before this flies. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Ha! There you go, folks. A little Catfish Cars for you. Buy Sofi. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, yeah, there you go. And look at the price. Green, green, green while I sing. How do you like that? Took it from 771 to 776 with a little Catfish Tyler music. And I'm so happy all of you could be here with me as I sing a little Catfish music that runs the price up. And folks, this isn't the first time that this has happened. This isn't the first time that I start singing and suddenly and mysteriously and unexplainably the price starts to take off. And I don't know why it is, folks. Robert, break it down, big Catfish. AEY dipped to 260. Oh boy, I'm ready to buy it right now. AEY, I told you, folks. Look at that thing drop like a rock. Holy smokes. That's what would have happened if I bought it just then, and that's why I didn't buy it, people. And I'm not going to buy it now. I'm not going to buy it because it looked like a big old fat freaking pump and dump to me. And so I just said, no, I'll step away from that one and I'll stick with my old reliable Sofi, all right? And I am so grateful for everyone here on this channel right now with me. It's listening to Catfish Tie, this Sofi wizard. Oh, yeah, everybody. Buy Sofi. I hope you like that song. and now I'm gonna, why stop now, folks? With the price going green, I say we stick into it and let's keep singing the price up of Sofi, and let's see if we can get it back to green with this song right here by Simon and Fishfunkel. Okay, this song right here, folks, by Simon and Fishfunkel. I hope you like it. I'm sorry, I'm having fun. And look at the price rising is even just mentioning that I'm going to sing. Here we go. Bye, Sofi, dum dum. Bye bye, happiness. Da, da, da. Hello, loveliness. I think it's time to buy. It's time to buy Sofi. I don't mean maybe, folks. I'm telling you, buy some Sofi, baby. That's what you gotta do. All the shorts keep selling, but folks, you need to know there's no way of telling how high SoFi will go. Ba-dum, boom, boom, bye, SoFi. Look at the price rising. Bye bye, happiness. Hello, loveliness. I think it's time to buy. It's time to buy SoFi. When it comes to finance, what you need to know. People, this is your chance to make a lot of dough. You'll be broken hearted if you don't get in. Get your romance started. Buy Sofi, my friend. Buy Sofi. Bye bye some happiness. Bye bye loneliness. It's time to buy Sofi. Bye, Sofi. Dum, 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 dum. Bye bye, happiness. Hello, loveliness. I think it's time to buy. It's time to buy Sofi. Boom, 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 boom. Bye, Sofi. All right, everybody. J-Rod FinTech Frenzy reported the servicing of loans by SoFi. Nice. I tried finding it on, maybe you can find something on it, Catfish. There you go, UK Echo. Klaus Bomb, clap, clap, clap. Look at the price rising. Oh my God, folks. How can I stop singing now? Oh, why should I stop when the price is starting to pop, right? Let's just do one more and see if we can push it up over 780 right now with one more song. This is a song that I hope you'll like. It's called Magic SoFi Ride, and it's by a group called Three Dog Cat. Okay. No, it really isn't by Three Dog Cat. I can't remember who did. This is by Steppin' Cat. That's who it is. Steppin' Cat. I gotta change this. By Steppin' Cat. Steppin Cat. Steppin' Cat. All right. And I want you to enjoy this song. It'll be the last one I'm going to do, and then we'll get into some research about this new news about SoFi doing all these things for other companies. So let's just do this one song, get the price up to 780. We break through 780, and then we're going to be on our way. So let's go. I like to dream, like to see my dreams come true. That's right, jump on my SoFi bike. I'm telling you, she's feeling right. Seems clear, seems near that the proof is out of here. Yeah, you don't know if you don't buy. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic SoFi ride? Said you don't know how high she'll be. Why don't you buy SoFi with me? Our SoFi dreams could set us free. Last night I dreamed I bought a SoFi at Shaverini's 215. No, that's not reality. No, 215's just a fantasy. I looked around. $8 is all I found. Said, you don't know if you don't buy. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic SoFi ride? Said, you don't know how high we'll be. Why don't you buy SoFi with me? I Santa SoFi dreams could set us free. Buy SoFi, girl. Don't be surprised, girl. She hits the skies 2 dust away. Oh yeah, everybody said you don't know if you Don't buy. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic Sofi ride? Said, you don't know how high we'll be. Why don't you buy Sofi with me? A Sofi dreams could set us free. Buy Sofi, girl. Don't be surprised, girl. Let Sofi take you away. Bow, 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 bow. And there you go, folks. A little bit of Magic Sofi Ride by Steppin' Cat. And I want to thank you for being here with me while I sing a little tune and make us all feel good on a day when we Paradise Portugal gives me some popcorn. I think that's what we got. Thank you for being here with me, folks. I'm really very grateful for you tolerating some of my nonsensical self. Had me tapping my feet and look at the price rising, going right on up, every single one of you. That's right. Is that right? Isn't that song Magic Carpet Ride? I think that was by Steppenwolf. I'm pretty sure. And you guys can confirm that with me. The first album that I ever had was given to me as a Christmas gift by my cousin, and it was Steppenwolf Live. And I'm pretty sure that song was on there. And so I want to let you know, folks, look at this price rising right now. We got the song going. We got the Sofi music flowing. And what are you knowing? The price keeps just growing and going, and higher she goes. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. And we having a good time here on this channel, as we always do. And it's time to make some serious money on this stock. Let the games be over, okay? Let the manipulation end today. And look at that price take off since it hit the low I predicted of $7.66. And they were, congratulations to them. Like I said, give them a little golf clap. And someone mentioned earlier, let's give the shorts clap. Let's give the shorts some clapping. So clap, clap, clap for the shorts. And they all deserved to be so acknowledged of their success today of getting the price down to Satan's number 766. Congratulations, where we bought a bunch of shares today. All right, 500 shares. And look at the price, 10 cents higher now, in spite of their efforts to try to drop it back down. I want to get over here right now. I want to look at Sofi's chart. I want to get on this right now and see what it's doing, folks. Let's get in here on the interactive chart on Sofi. Say goodbye to 768, people, from there about an hour ago. That thing's out of here, folks, completely out of here. And we are going to see this thing continue to rise. Look at that thing since Catfish Tyler started singing, people. Look where the price was when I started my songs. Boom, it goes up. Boom, it comes down. Boom, it goes up. Boom, it comes down. And right here's where I started singing at $7.71. I said it's time to break out some of Catfish Tyler's music, and let's run this price up. And as you can see, what a not three cat night. Yes, it was Steppenwolf. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Red Squirrel. I appreciate it. But folks, you can see right here, I said at 775, I said I was going to start singing, and then I didn't do it. I didn't sing. I started talking about other things and looking at other stocks people were mentioning and so forth, and I didn't do it. But when it got to 771, I said, folks, we need to break out the song. We need to start singing here. And daggum, if the dang thing didn't just freaking take off and go in green, and look at them, how hard they're trying to stop this from happening, these manipulating mofos. But I got news for you, folks. It ain't going to stick around for long. Their day in the sun is going to be turn into a day in the hurricane. And that's coming on Monday, everybody. Those shorties' day in the sun is going to turn into a day in the hurricane, tidal wave, tsunami, mudslide, landslide, you name it, or what I like to call an avalanche. That's what's going to be happening on Monday, folks, a freaking avalanche. And why this price is probably rising right now is because of that mere fact that everyone knows after today's manipulation down to 766 that this thing isn't going to do anything but go higher and higher and higher as more buyers come in on this stock today. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here on this channel with me today that are here to watch this run up. And it's just begun, folks. We're at 17 million shares. Shorty has only been borrowing on an average 18 million shares a day. So they're out of their ammunition. They've run out of their rundown ammunition, people. They are on the cusp of watching their whole dreams of keeping this thing red annihilated by the rest of the people buying in this afternoon. And I think things are going to change in a big way to the upside. Now, I don't know why in the hell I'm not being able to show you people this one-day chart right now. So I'm going to click on it again as we go green. As we go green. And every single share that I bought this morning is now turned into a profit buying scenario. And I want to thank every one of you who bought with me when it did get down to that number I told you they were aiming for, 766. And I want to thank each and every one of you for doing that. And I want to thank you for your support on this channel. And I'm going to try to get this doggone chart to come up so you guys can see what's really happening with the price. We're going to get in here on these tickers down here at the bottom and see what's happening. And we're also going to report to you something you may not have known, and that is we've had another 2 institutions that bought in yesterday. 2 more institutions came in before the run-up, people. Look right here at the total institutions was 739 yesterday and now 741. What do you know? 741 and probably going to see now it's jumped to 743. 2 more institutions have now joined the fray today on the rundown. And by the way, people, this is what I told you was going to happen. They were going to be working this stock as hard as they could, big swings, because institutions want in before the earnings call. Look at that, folks. You just saw it. I refreshed the page, and 2 more long-only institutions just bought in today on that rundown. Look over here at this chart and notice, look at the institutions here since August, September, October, November, December, January. Look at them coming in here. They're not doing that because they expect the price to fall on earnings day. I got news for you, people. And I want you to look at this chart down here. Look down here. All right, hold on. We're going to find it here. Absolutely not even there. I'll show it to you in a minute, though. Look at that, people. 2 more institutions buying in today on this rundown to 766 price. They wanted in and they got in, and good for them. I'm glad they did, because the price, as they know, is going to go way high on Monday, and that's why they ran the price down today to get in, folks. Aren't you glad that you're here on this channel to see this? That's right. Yep. You're here to see it on this channel. The manipulation has been happening on this stock today and every day in the last 2 weeks because more institutions are buying shares. That's all there is to it. They have now gone institutional ownership, and I'm going to show you people right now who don't know. I'm going to make sure you do know that here's how many institutions own shares of this stock on September the 21st. 700 institutions were on this stock on September 21st. So for September, October, November, and December, we've gone from 700 institutions for the last 3 months all the way up to 741. And folks, the rule is follow the money. The rule is follow the money. And you better be following these institutions coming in here. The reason institutional ownership keeps going up and up and up on this stock is simply because look at that. Now we're at 743. Isn't that amazing? 43 institutions buying into this stock over the last 3 months before this next earnings call when they're going to show profitability. They're not even waiting. They're not waiting for the price to go through the roof. They're coming in now. And folks, there they are. 2 more institutions come in today. What a surprise. You know, there's a saying that goes, don't attempt to buy a falling knife. But we've had 4 institutions buying in while this price has been getting dropped every day. And that's not coincidence, people. That's planned, all right? That is a planned, executed attack of the stock price to get in before the earnings call, everybody. That's pure and simply all that it is. And I want you to pay attention to something right now. if Catfish had been, instead of singing songs, had been talking and buying, putting my buy orders in 2 cents below the share price as it's going up, I'd have been killing it right now. Because you can see right here that since this time at 1050, they raised the price from 769 up to 776. And I would have had orders in at 769, 770, 71, 72, 73, and 74. And then I would have just filled those all the way back down just then to 770. All of those orders would have filled, and then it would start its way up again. And I would have put in buy orders at 768, 769, 770, 771, 772, 773, 774. And when it got to 777, I would have had a buy order in at 775. If I was doing my normal trading like you normally watch me do, that's what have I just done. And then after I did that, I would have filled those orders from 778 when I would have filled them from 776 all the way back down here to 772 right now. And now I'm going to start watching it start rise again, because you can see, folks, that this time they dropped it down to 769. Then here they were only had the strength to make it fall to 770. And here you can see they can only have the strength to make it fall to 772. So this is why my approach that I normally do of loading in buy orders below the running price would work so well for me today even. Now, I haven't been doing that because I've been busy doing other things, and I've been singing and I've been having fun. But folks, you will see now that this price will turn from 772 and start heading right on back up. And then I would be starting to put my buy orders in below the price. And I'm going to do that now. So you guys are going to wait for me. I'll be right back. I'm going to go fill up my coffee, and then I'm going to start loading in my buy orders in just below the price, 2 cents below. As this price continues to go up this afternoon, gets pulled back, I'll catch them. Then it'll go up more, gets pulled back, I'll catch those. Goes up more, gets pulled back, I'll catch those. And I'm going to make a ton of money today on the stock. You hold on a minute. I'll be right back. right, folks, where are we at here? What are the manipulators up to now? I'm back here in the saddle. And folks, I appreciate you being patient and waiting on me to get back. Look at what happens when Catfish leaves, though. This freaking cat gets away and the mice will play. Look at them trying so desperately here. 18 million shares traded today. Before 12 o'clock, still 4 hours left. 2.5 hours into the session. And what are we seeing here? We see a low right here of $7.69. You see where it is now? $7.70. See, folks, what's going to happen here the rest of the afternoon is Catfish Tyler is going to start loading in his buy orders just below the current running price. The time now is 11:58, and I'm seeing here the time showing on my screen from Yahoo is 10:57. So refreshing the screen, and I want you to pay attention to something very important. The reason I'm going to start loading these buy orders in is I'm going to right now. Everybody, take a look at what is going on with the NASDAQ right now. You see that? An all-time high. The NASDAQ has achieved an all-time maximum high right there. Folks, look back here to 1985, 97, up to 2000, the year 2000, and look at this, an all-time high, everyone. And look at Sofi being manipulated down. So here comes my orders in. Right now, as I told you, this is the time. Now is the time to start following in my footsteps if you have at least $25,000 in your account. Okay, right now we're going to make a lot of money this afternoon. And I'm glad that I stepped away when I did, because when the catfish is away, the mice will play. Now it's going to be time for us to make some serious money. All right. I just got to get logged in here. Just give me a second, folks, and I will be ready to fly with you and make a lot of money this afternoon. And here we go. There we are. We're in. Now let's add to our position. Right here, review order. Now we're going to be putting in this buy order because of what the NASDAQ is at 770. The first order is, and I'm just going to be nibbling away here, folks. I'm just going to be nibbling away because I've got so many daggum shares that I need to sell some today. And I don't know how high it's going to run up, but we might have a major quick little run up here going. I think we are because of what the NASDAQ is doing. So I'm going to go ahead and put my buy orders in. And folks, you cannot do what I'm doing and sell at the high and then buy back lower unless you have over 25,000 in your account. If you do what I'm going to do here, you'll get a good faith violation and they may restrict your account. All right. So I'm going to start right now with a buy order of 10 shares at 771. I already bought 100 there this morning when it was dropping. So here we go. And the reason I had an order at 771, folks, is because yesterday's low was 772. That's why I had a buy order at 771 for 200 shares. And I actually had 200, not 100. I had 200 at 772, 200 at 771, and 200 at 773. So those were the numbers I had 200 in, because I knew yesterday's low was 772. So I presumed today's low. And then after I did those 200 share orders, and you guys that were here with me this morning heard me say it, I'm going to put in now at 766 a buy order for 500 shares, which I did. And you guys that were here with me know that I did that. And I'm sorry, 767, because I didn't try for the 766. I just said 767 will work for me. So what I'm going to be doing now, though, folks, look at that NASDAQ at an all-time record high. And I want you guys and gals to know that are here on my channel, new to this channel right now, that I told everybody on last Wednesday that this was going to happen. And it's true. Those of you that are here with me know that I did. All right. Tyson says he's buying more. Are you buying more of this SENS? Is that what you're doing? Okay. I don't know which one you are. Let me go over here. Stepped away from. Yes, that's right. What the fuck is Mike? No one seems to really have an answer. That's a good question. Why are these shorties relentless to keep the stock down? Because they have so much invested in it. All right. They have so much money in it that they have to keep being desperate and make phone calls to friends that'll downgrade the stock and tell you the price is only worth 650 a share. That's why that they do it. That's why they're doing it. Now I want you to see why, folks. I'm going to show each and every one of you right now, and let me see what's going on here. And no one really seems to have an answer. I have an answer, and I've been saying it all along. And Mike Fratellia, what in the F is going on in this video? Just a white sheet and Sofi Yahoo Finance page. Mike, can anyone help me understand what's up? All right, Mike, now you know. He stepped away for a minute. All day stream. Guy has to pee at some point. That's right. Tyson Durfee, the calm before the storm. Just give it until Monday. Tyson Murphy, I'm buying more. Yes, I am too. SoFi needs to look like that. Yep. What percentage of cash do you keep on the side? Well, I used to keep of my cash about 75% of my cash on the side. Now I'm down to about 50%. Actually, I'm down to less than that. I'm overextended on this stock. Let's just put it that way. Okay. I'm very overextended. But right now, yeah, normally my account has mostly cash, and that's the way I like to be because I like to catch big breaks on things. If someone makes a public share announcement, for example, and the price falls 35% on panic selling, uh, there are opportunities. There are certain times when it helps to have a lot of cash on hand on the side. And one of them also could be within a company's announcement like COSM that they were going to do a 60 for 1 reverse split. And when they made that announcement, the price went from 87 cents to $23. Okay. Here we go. They're not going to hold it down until Monday. They're doing the same thing they did before the July 31st. Okay. And I'm going to show you right now, if you go back to historical data, on July the 31st, SoFi hits the highest it's been in the last year. And that price was $11.70. And on July the 31st, be very aware that before it hit that all time high of this year, they had driven the price from 1013 down 1, 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5, 6 days. And 2 days before the earnings call, they ran it down on 45 million shares to the low 2 days before. Okay. So everybody here can see exactly. Yep. Appreciate the answers. Yep. So, folks, what I want you to realize is this is simply history repeating itself. They have driven it down. And by the way, 1013 to 894, that's a substantial drop. I'm guessing probably about 18%. 894 times 18%, 8.94 times 18% plus equals 1054. So I'm a little bit high there at 1013, but it was about a 16% rundown. Okay, 16% rundown from 1013 in 6 days. So that's pretty heavy. I mean, and so the same thing's just happening right now here, but the difference this time is that when this price went from 916 to 1170 on 210 million shares on earnings day, this earnings day was not profitable. That's a big difference, folks. That's a very, very big difference. I want to show you something right now that on that earnings call and on that day when I had bought the stock at $4.66 a share and 467, I sold it with everybody on my channel at 1166 that day. That's where we sold it. And anybody that was here with me on that day, and there are people here with me now that were here on that day, and they saw that I sold at 1166, and some of them sold with me, the ones that are here right now. But here's the thing, folks. Notice that the price was at 1013 before it got driven down to 894. All right. And let's just do a comparison. How much is that? 10.13 minus 8.94 equals, that's $1.19. They ran the price down. Very typical of this stock. All right. So they ran it down $1.19. So let's go back up here to 6 days before and see how much they've run it down since 6 days before. Right now, the low where we are. Okay, 6 days before. So let's go to. They actually took it today to 765. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 785 high to 765, 20 cents down. Are you seeing the difference? Let's make sure I'm not making a mistake. Go back here to July 31st earnings call when the volume hit 210 million shares, everyone. And 2 days before, it was at 894, the lowest they could get it to go from 1013. Folks, they had made it fall $1.19 over that period. Over 6 days, $1.19. And now we go back here from the low. Let's just go from the low that it was 2 days ago, right here, when it was at 721. All right, let's go back 6 days. Was it $1.19 that they were dropping it to 721? Let's just see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The price was at 860. The price was at 860, and they were able to take it down in 6 days from 860 to 721. Heck, that's $1.39. 20 cents right there. $1.39 is how much they were able to drop it. All right. Are you seeing the relevance now? If they could take it from January 10th and a high of 860, because the day before's high was only 852. So they went to 860 and they took it from 860 down 6 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 721. 860 to 721. Make sure that I'm right there. I'm not that good with math. 8.60 minus 7.21 equals, that's $1.39, folks. They just dropped it $1.39 over the same time period. Right? So last time it was down $1.19, and this time they took it down even deeper to $1.39 down, and they did that before this earnings call, which is going to be profitable. Come over here and look at the earnings call on July the 31st, folks. We missed by 22 cents. And the reason why was because we wrote off Technisys then. That investment in Technisys was written off, which was a great idea for them to write that off on that last earnings, because when they did, that got that out of the way for this next earnings call when we have profitability for the first time. So one of the things I want you guys and gals to understand, who don't understand sometimes and get frustrated with what the WTF is happening here, why is it being held back? Well, that's because that's what they've done in the past, which has been very, very successful for them in the past. They got the past to go from 1013 to 894, shook out all the weak hands, and then they ran it up to 1170 on an earnings call when we didn't even meet the street and weren't profitable yet. You get the picture? Okay. What we're going to see here, folks, at 1240 is, in my opinion, and it could even start now at 1230 very soon, a nice run up. And the reason that I'm saying that is because I'm looking at this chart right here. Right here. This is why I believe we are about to see a very nice run up. The NASDAQ is up 170 points, folks. The Russell, the small cap index, look at that. Okay? And we're not even in this one. We're in the Russell 1000. Let's go see what that's doing. The Russell 1000. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Russell 1000 up strong today. Nice. This is us, folks. We're in this index, which makes up 93% of the total market capitalization of the Russell 3000 index. The Russell 1000 that SoFi is in makes up 93% of the total Russell 3000 volume because it's the top 1,000 companies in the Russell 3000 index. And I got some news for you, folks. When we move up into profitability, and we do that for 4 months in a row, we're going to move over to the S&P 500 then, folks. And the S&P 500 index, in case you don't know about this, the S&P 500 index is the absolutely undoubted leader of the pack. S&P 500 index definition, market cap. We're going to put this in of all indexes. All right, see if we can get it. S&P 500 is 42 trillion volume, okay? Now let's compare that 42 trillion to the NASDAQ index. 42 trillion, and look at that, 7.5 trillion. You see, the Nasdaq only makes up 7.5 trillion, and the what I just showed you, the S&P is 42 trillion of the market, all indexes. Do you understand that? The S&P, folks, is where all the big money is, in case you didn't know, including Berkshire Hathaway and Bank of America and other such stocks like, well, I could go on and on. JP Morgan Chase. Folks, the S&P 500 is where the big swingers are, and SoFi is going to be over into that one of these days. You mark my words, in the future. Tyson knows SoFi. Tyson Durfee knows SoFi. They will hold it down until Monday. I don't think they'll be able to hold it after Q4 is reported. Who isn't overextended on this? Yeah, exactly. Danny Campos, amen, Chris. LOL, that's right. Appreciate answers. Brand new here. Saw a live yesterday and got me interested. Just subscribed and notified. Looking forward to getting your views and insight. Thanks in advance. All right, Mike. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Danny Campos, great transparent channel, Mike. You're in good hands here. This is complete horse s with this stock. Let's go, says Tyson Durfee. All right. Don't worry, we're going to see it go, and that's why I'm going to start putting in my buy orders here, just like I said I would, because folks, it's not going to be held back. But with the Nasdaq market going right up through the roof here, all the manipulation will quickly end. And here's what's going to be the most interesting thing about it, folks. What is suddenly going to happen when this thing breaks loose? For one thing, I'll have over 150 people on my channel right then, or 200 when that happens, and it'll start happening out of nowhere. There won't be any news, there won't be anything going on, and then all of a sudden, this thing will start to make a move, and then boom, it'll stop. It'll go up $1 within a few minutes time, and then all of a sudden it'll maybe go up 2, and then it'll stop. Now, you guys, you think I'm crazy when I'm telling you this, but I've watched and witnessed this with stocks I've owned over time. AMC being one of them, GME being one of them, RBT being one of them, COSM being one of them. There's been many stocks that I've seen this happen with, and it was out of the blue. It was like nothing was happening. It was like a la-di-da day, do. And then all of a sudden, the thing just started taking off. And when it did, it was halted. And then after the halt was stopped, it dropped $1. This is exactly the same thing I've seen happen every time on a halted stock. And I tell people, when you get a halt on a stock price running up, to put your buy order in at about 97 cents below the price they halted it, because they'll make an effort to make it drop about $1 and sometimes $1.13. to try to right before the real springboard, see, they'll make that halt to give these people to get their plays in on the table. Place your bets, people. Get your tables out on the table. We're about to roll the dice here. It's a big craps table is what it is. And basically they're just covering here and covering there and putting their chips here and there, and they're putting it all over the table while that halt's going on. And then usually you'll see the price fall almost a dollar, sometimes just under $1 to $1.13. And they'll do this because they want to get in on this, and they've halted it so people can make their moves and make their manipulative moves before. And they'll just be loading in sell orders and sell orders and sell orders as the halt is happening, folks, because they're caught off guard and they want to try to get a buy, and they've got millions of shares. Sometimes they have millions of shares, just like Vanguard is holding millions of SoFi shares, and so is BlackRock. So understand, with millions of shares suddenly being dumped and sold to get that price down before that news make it real move. That's why you see that halt happen, is to give them all time to cover their bases. Yep, SoFi is so far is not your grandma's stock. About to be a 20 million volume. Yes, SoFi definitely is not your grandma's stock. That's right. You can't be a grandma and own this, or you'll be a dead grandma. You'll be in the grave. Okay. But one thing's for sure, if you're here on this channel with me, you're going to be buying at the very low of the day if you see me start coming in, which you saw me come in at 766. So, and there are obvious reasons why I would buy at that number, and you all know what they are. It's the same reason we're going to sell at 865 like I did last week and a half ago. Because the 6.6 people. So, we're going to sell. And people that may not know this, I'm going to show you to the new one. So far, it's not your growth, about to be a 20 million volume. I'm going to go over here. Let me look at the Russell, and I want to look at the Nasdaq here again just to see what it's doing, because even though the Russell is a determiner, the Nasdaq is the true colors. Okay, for SoFi, for some reason, I don't know why, but they almost move identically. And if you look at the two charts side by side, you'll see exactly what I mean here on the summary page. Look at this. Look at the formation of that chart right there. Way down right there, right at 10 o'clock, 10:02. Spikes up, a little drop down, and then up. And then what do you got with SoFi? Well, it makes a big old drop down here at 10:02. Back up, starts to make a little move, a little jog up to here and down. Did you see the similarity? I mean, look how they follow each other. Let's move this down here and put them side by side. Hold on. Let's put them up side by side so y'all can see them together. Why not? Let's have some fun with it. It's our own little picture. We can make whatever picture we want, everybody. It's our own little world. You just have to envision your own little world and look at it any way you want to. So we're going to show it to you now. We're going to paint the picture. Make it very simple for you all to see. Beautiful little picture we're doing here. Maybe put some puffy clouds over here. Maybe put in a little brush right here. And it's very simple, easy. Nothing hard. Don't push too hard with the brush. Just let it flow. There we are. Let's get it over here right in the middle. Let's move that over here. Ah, see how we just splash on that red. 44 institutions since last quarter increases. 44 since September the 31st. 44 institutions have come in. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We finally got it just the way we want it. Let's put these right here together next to one another so you can see the comparison Catfish is trying to illustrate. And again, it's just our own little world we're in here. Perfect little world. Just a moment here. We're not done yet. Oh my goodness. This seems to be so difficult sometimes. There we are. Well, and I want to thank you all for being here. I hope you understand who I'm making. I like to have fun on this channel, everybody. What can I say? You guys are not just here to hear about Sofi all the time, 24/7. Although that's what I do most of the time. But goodness gracious, now I can't grab it. I did something I didn't want to do there. Just a second here. We're almost where I want to be. We're just working on it, folks. There we go. There we go. That's nice. And all this just to try to show you a point that how these two run together. So all I'm trying to do is show you how the two of these, the NASDAQ and SoFi run together. Okay, how they virtually look identical for some strange reason that's really hard to explain, but they do. And we're almost there right now, ladies and gentlemen. But I sure do look I do like the look of that cup and handle formation on the NASDAQ right now. And try and get it where we can just see it a little bit more there. There we go. Now we are looking at the 1-day charts on both of these, just so you're aware of it. But this is the point that I was trying to make, and I finally achieved it, I believe. And you can certainly see that, the SoFi was jerked around a lot, right here at the beginning. Look at that. They tried a single head fake, the double head fake, triple bottom, gave another head fake, up, quadruple bottom, 4 bottom right there, folks, and it was over. 765 was achieved, and then it starts to move up. They take it back. Now they're making a ton of money doing this, people. When you see this price moving up here and then dropping back 10 cents and up here and then dropping back 8 cents and here and dropping back 9 cents, they're making huge amounts of money each time that they do this. Okay. I could be doing the exact same thing. Instead, all I'm doing is accumulating some here and accumulating there. And then I got what I needed. I got the 2 bottoms this morning. Yippee. And now it goes right on off. And take a look at these two charts together and you'll see exactly what I mean about how they move in sync a lot of times. Even this little bump right there is the bump there. This bump right here is the bump right there. There's the little drop. You see the little nipple on it, and you see the drop and the tiny nipple on it right there. Sorry to use any arousal terms, but then you get down here and you got the low here, and there's the drop there, and then bam, they're both off together. See? So I want you to understand that what I'm talking about here. Still down, check in once an hour or so of a coffee break, and I'm sick this month, so many days in the negative, 23 cents down from pre-market high. I hear you. Don't worry, we're going back up. I see what you're saying, Danny. Yeah. But hey, guys and gals, that's what I call it. I look at that and I see a little nipple formation. I'm sorry, just the way my mind breaks things down. I'm sorry. I apologize. Please step away from the camera view if you cannot tolerate such activity and language. And I've always said this is a PG-13, okay? I try to keep everything, PG-13, and I want to stay monetized on my channel so I don't throw out too much stuff that's too coarse. Now, if you go over to my music channel and you click on that and start streaming my music all day long while on Spotify, you know what, folks? If you guys were all to turn my music on Spotify or Amazon or whatever and play my playlist every day while we talk stocks like this, I would make $67 per month off each and every one of you. If I had 1,000 people a day that tuned into my Spotify channel or Amazon or any others and started playing my music each day while they're listening to me talk about the stock here. And you don't have to listen to the music. Turn the dang volume down. Go to the channel, hit on the button, hit play, and I'll make $67 times 1,000. And my wife will shut up about me being here on this channel with everybody. Okay. That's as simple as that. Go to my music channel, click on playlist, start playing it, turn the volume down on that device if it's your phone plugged into the wall or if it's another little tablet you've got, and just stream my music and let me put my wife at ease. Because as you many know, she's not happy with me. She's not happy with me spending all this time apart from her with you guys and gals, having fun and laughing and all that. She gets jealous. So I'm asking you, please, let's just knock her socks off and show her. Check this out, Cheryl. Last month on my channel, good for you. Good for you, Bilal. I'm glad you have a better attitude now. Come on back and let's just watch the price go higher and higher with your brain cells. Okay? Let's do that, everybody. Bilal just got back. Remember, he was the cat that came around last week and we had to toss him out of the tank a couple times. But we finally decided he'd come over to the bright side, over to the light. And now he's a little light-headed, you might say. And so what we got here now is volume at 20 million shares at 12:30. And I want you to see the last gasp effort of Shorty before they turn this thing to the north and the price takes off mysteriously out of nowhere. Hedge funds and the like will all start buying in today if history repeats itself, which it often does. Let's get off of this loser and get back over here. And some other stocks I need to keep an eye on are this one here, Open. I want you all to be aware I've got my eye on this one because I own some of this. So it is down today a smidge, Open Door Technologies. And you're seeing what I've got my portfolio in here. So I'm going to show you some of these other stocks here. Just give me a second. Give me just a second here. Shopify. Yeah, baby. Gosh dang. Guys, you would crap your pants if you knew how much I bought this stock for. Shopify. Look at the 5-year chart on this thing. Look where the price was down here. Look at that. In 2022, folks, the price was at $26 a share. Look at it now at 82 bucks. Nice. Now, one of the things about SoFi too that's going to start happening in their future, their distant future, they've hinted at it, not in the near future because Noto does never promises things, but he's been asked about this, and I want you to know it's right here on the Yahoo page. It's called dividend date. Folks, when SoFi starts to get more and more ETFs in here and higher institutional ownership percentage, and you've got hedge funds that haven't been able to buy finally getting a chance on this earnings call to start taking up positions in this stock, and the volume isn't going to be like it was back on July the 13th at 207 million shares, which was 4 times as much as it was the day before. That's not going to be the volume on this earnings call, my friends. Unless I'm wrong, and I don't see how I could be wrong. Because, folks, as I've said to many of the people that are here on this channel, this is an earnings call unlike any other in the history of this stock. And every one of their earnings calls heretofore have been fabulous. Revenue growth by 40% each quarter and customer acquisition, 1 million customers per quarter coming in. Folks, they've been phenomenal numbers, beating expectations, beating expectations, beating expectations. And the whole time they've kept beating expectations, they've been taking a beating. Just like they have been over the last week with the price down $1.39. But this is what they've always been since the beginning of their existence, is the whipping post. They've been tied to the whipping post since the price was $28 a share. Yeah. You know what? It's funny. Some people just heard me say that number and they go, "What? $28 a share?" SoFi's never been at $28 a share. The highest it ever was 25. James Brady says predicting an EPS of 5 cents. His says DNA stock slow weekly rise. DNA stock slow weekly rise. Let me check something here. I think there might be someone here. Nope. uh, hey, look at that, folks. We're up to 70 folks here on this channel right now. And I would sure be happy if you guys would hit that like button. Looking at the 1 month chart on DNA, he's right. It is making a move up. Slow, gradual climb. That's a good type of climb there. I like that. But look at where the price used to be, folks. Look up here. This gives you an idea of the kind of headroom it still has. And that would be a nice climb to see it get back up to there. But let's look at the historical data on this chart for just a minute, everybody. I'm going to look at another stock here, and we're always open to people mentioning winner stocks. Let's go back here and look at the volume that we've seen back here, when the price was $2 and higher, from 197, 247, 197. Folks, there's some money to be made on this stock. You got to find the pattern here. Okay, let's look for the pattern on this. 204.90. How many days was it to the low? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On the 7th day, hit the low. It actually even went lower on the 8th. 8 days, okay? Now let's go see from 154.50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 days. Look at that. It was actually going on up even there. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It was actually 16 days. 16 days to 254. Then 1, 2 days to 222. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 days to 254. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 194. Let's see if we get on the 6th day here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 185 on the 6th day. I'm just looking for patterns here, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days down to 162. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 7, 8. Look at the rise. 9, 10, 226, 246 on the 9th day. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days to 178. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. God, looks like SoFi. Ugh. 16 days to 171. 2 days for a jump to 207. Man, there's money to be made here, folks, if you get a stock that does this kind of crazy action here. As long as you're watching it day by day. Then here we go, 207, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days down to 155. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really, it was about 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4 days to 184 high. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days to 148, 141, 9, 10 days. And they just kept dropping it. God dang. Wow. That's a long time to get to 131 from right here at 207. And that took from September 27th all the way down to right there, golly, November the 1st. And it must have been an earnings call coming out, because look at the volume the next day jumped from down here in the low teens to 27 million and started climbing. So here's the turning point right here, folks, at 139. That was November the 2nd. And let's look here. 1, 2, and at 139, we only went to 170 the next day, and then they kept after it. And they ran it down here to 143, 136. So they got it even lower right there, and then kept driving at it to 129, 128 on December the 1st. We're looking at this now, folks. And just pay attention here, because there could be some very good money to be made on this stock. 144 after 128 and 26 million shares, and on average of upper teens per day. It was at 128. They held it there. Look how long that thing built a base at 128, people. For a freaking week, the price didn't move. From November the 30th, all the way until December the 8th. And they kept it there, even here to December the 13th. 10 days. They built. Look how low the volume was. Look how low, and it never moved. Just like SoFi. This is the way they manipulated it. And when this was back in May, when the volume was down at this level on SoFi. Not anymore, folks. But back in May, when they manipulated the crap out of it, this is the volume you were seeing until the 103 million shares on David Chiapanzi Day. All right. So here we go, though. Then the volume starts to pick up here. 128 was the low, December the 13th. What do you know? And then here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to 188. Now watch what they do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And they keep coming at it. 7, 8, 9, 10 days, 11 days. 12, 13, 14, man, oh man, oh man. And look at them trouncing it down and down and down and down all the way to January the 17th, which was, by the way, on the day of the massive head fake on the whole market, by the way, that day. January 17th was last Wednesday, and that was big old head fake day last week, when they ran the whole market red. The Dow was down 320. The NASDAQ was down 180. That day was total manipulation, trying to say the market was falling because December's retail sales were higher than expected. And I knew right then when those prices fell, it was a big freaking head fake, and they were trying to shake the tree one good hard time. All right, well, now look at them. They've gone from $1.12 to $1.24 on some fairly good moderate volume. And so, yeah, I like it. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'm done with DNA. And by the way, let's go take one other look at the holders on this stock. 7% by insiders. That's the same as SoFi. 84% held by institutions, way higher than SoFi. And 444 institutions holding shares. You got my attention with this one, DNA. I'm going to go over here now. Just give me a second, folks. I'll get back to SoFi. Just give me a second. These are important things we can all benefit from. We can all benefit from this. Trust me. Going to search here now for DNA, not SoFi. I've already shown you how many new institutions have buying in and the massive percentages buying in 214%, 6%, BlackRock increasing, State Street increasing, Vanguard's been increasing. They've all been increasing their shares 143% by Kathy Wood. Her average share price is $8.51 a share. But now I'm going to come over here to DNA. Track some institutional ownership. Oh, yeah, looks good. Oh, yeah. And look at it. Look at the coincidence of the same investors that are in. Kathy Wood has increased by 9% in DNA. Gotham, they're not with SoFi. Virtue is they just came in recently with SoFi too. So they made two new buys, SoFi and this company. I know. Millennium is definitely, they've been increasing. Citadel up 407%. Now, their increase in volume is a little scary because this is a shorting company here. Ken Griffin, Citadel, he's been known to be a shorter, big time shorter. But look at the price, average price buy-in, $1.82 for Citadel to come in. Maybe they were the reason the price went all the way down to $1.30 something after that, or $1.18 or whatever I just showed you on that. All right. Well, there you go, folks. There are a lot of institutions on that, and that can be good to keep it from being so volatile. But we have almost twice as many with SoFi, 740 now, so we got 300 more institutions. But I like the fact that hedge funds have been accumulating here on it lately. That looks good. A lot more coming in than the ones going out. And the ones that are going out, like Two Sigma and this one here, the 2-star rated analyst who's downgraded the stock had an average price of $1.82. All right. Okay. Let's take a look at this one now. Just tapering off. AEY. It dropped and it's going to keep dropping. All right. That's my call on it. Shopify looks good. SoFi institutional ownership up to 743 from 739 4 days ago. That's right. I keep track of it, folks. I definitely keep track of that. Look right here on the date, right here on the SoFi institutional ownership, everyone, so you can see what I'm showing you is true. There it is right there on 118, 739 on January 18th. 681 long, 26 short, and 32 both ways. And not only that, but I also happen to keep track of the volume, the number of shares that institutions now own. And the last time I checked, it was 374, 177. What is it now? 374, 168. So those those institutions that sold back out to 739, the ones that have bought back in apparently did not come in with quite as many shares because we're just below that 9,000 shares difference. It's not much. But they're back in, folks. Those institutions are back in. And you wonder why right here before the earnings call coming up. Why would the institutions be buying back in? Well, look what's going on right here, folks. Look at that. Crossover of the 45 and 50 by the 10-day moving average. And I'm going to refresh this page so you guys can see the volume these shorties are working with through the lunchtime low. And we're going to have to write down the lunchtime low today. Make sure we write that down too. Just give me a second. There we go. Institutions 124. We're back up to 743 institutions, I see now. Is that correct? 742. Interesting. All right, 742. And that would be 684 long and 26 short. The same, still shorting, the same 32 long and short, which has been for months and months and months. And the volume level is at 374168. It's not volume, it's the number of shares, 376. All right. So we're going to keep track of that. And today's lunchtime low, we're going to make sure and write that down too. Here we are at 124 and the lunchtime low price. I didn't write it down yesterday. Unfortunately, I'm sorry I missed it, but I'll put it down. Lunchtime low today. Doop, doop, doo. Right there it was. 7. That's not lunchtime. Was it? Did they get that at lunch today? They did it again, huh? 1236 on 124. They did it again. 767. Missed the low by 2 cents that time. That's a nice double low. 7.67. All right. And let's do this. I want to make sure and go back to yesterday if I can. Yes, I can. Lunchtime low yesterday, please. There we go. Get in on this. And what does this say right here? And it was at 1250, price 776. All right. I got it. I got it written down. Keeping track of all that is very important, I think. Institutional ownership and lunchtime low, two of my favorite numbers to keep track of. And I like to do it because obviously I like to follow the money. So if I see more institutions buying in before earnings is coming, and I see institutional ownership has gone from 700 to 742 in about 3 months' time, then I start to follow that kind of flow of money, people. Looking here now at SNES, very, very low volume, virtually non-existent, and a number at 0.88. Okay, and 6 inverted right there, in case you didn't know it. So there you go. You can understand what's going on there. Looking back over here at my Sofi chart, and look at right there. Look at that lunchtime low right there. I'm sorry, you were 3 cents away. I don't see the 767. It's showing on here 769, but I'm going to give them 767. And this morning's low right here, 765, where we bought it. Good job again today, picking up today's low. That was nice. 500 shares I picked up at 767. And I'm going to make money on those shares, big time money come Monday. And the fact of the matter is, I could even sell these shares this afternoon at 788 if I wanted to, where we're going to close, or maybe higher. That's what I'm calling for. So I could sell them and then try to catch it back tomorrow morning on a pullback, which they've been very commonly doing every damn day. So you should expect it, everyone, at this point in time. They do it every day. They've been doing it every day. Look at the 5-day chart in case you aren't aware of that. And look at what they did all day long on Thursday, drove it down. Then from Friday morning, drove it down Friday morning, mid-afternoon, boom, it took off. And by the way, look what time it was on Friday last week that it took off. Right about now, folks. Last Friday, you can see right there at 12:30 is when it began, and we're at 12:51 now. So this kind of takeoff is what I expect to see, and this is what I expect to see on Monday right here. Bam. Kaboom. And by the way, on Monday, I expect to see this too, right there. That's why I'm going to have my orders in here at 8:08 and at 8:13 and at 8:20 and 8:30 and 8:44 and 8:48 and 8:55 and 8:65 and 8:77. They're going to be all the way up 8:88, 8:90s, and 9, the same numbers through every single digit as we rise. Through the 8s, through the 9s, through the 10s, through the 11s, the 12s. And as those orders are filling, and they may happen very rapidly, I have no idea. and it might stop at a certain number, and I'll get a chance to load in buy orders a dollar below, 97 cents below when they halt it. And I'll be putting them in at 97 below and 87 below and 77 below and 66 below. Yes, I will when they halt it, because whatever it pulls back to off of the halt on Monday that might happen, I'm going to make sure and catch those pullbacks on the halts. I'll be loading in my buy orders below them. You watch and see. Because on the day COSM went from 87 all the way to $23, it was halted about 4 times, and I was able to catch some nice pullbacks off of each of the halt. There were a couple where it didn't even pull back at all. I mean, when it was around $9 and then it went to 11 and then it went to 14, that there was no halts. There was those halts, there was no pullbacks off of them. It just boom. Once it was off and gone from the first halt, real halt, it didn't get pulled back much after that. And so, folks, I expect the same thing to be happening here with SoFi, starting in approximately, well, look what time it is. It's 12:53 right now. I'm going to be watching this chart very closely because, folks, what you need to pay attention to is look at the NASDAQ right here. See that? It just went over 200 points just then, people. This is at an all-time high, the NASDAQ. Finance homepage. Listen to see if they are announcing that right now. It should be there. NASDAQ pops as Netflix shines. Netflix surges after big jump in subscribers. Tech giants, U.S. government unite for national AI research program. Why cable stocks look better than telecoms? Cable stocks. You better be careful of cable, folks. I wouldn't touch a cable stock with a freaking 100,000-foot pole. Cable's becoming a thing of the past, people. All Netflix and all the internet and streaming stuff that's coming on cable's on its last gasp breath, if you ask me. I can tell you a stock that isn't on its last gasp breath. It's SoFi. And the ones that are on their last gasp breath with SoFi are the ones right now that are trying to run the price down to a lunchtime low. That's all the ones that are gasping here. They'll be gasping big time come Monday when they're like, oh my God, they had a 9-cent earned EPS and the estimates for 17 analysts was 0. Okay. Wait till you see what happens on Monday, everybody. Just wait and see what happens on Monday. After all the institutions have made their way in like they're doing right now, 40 new institutions in 3 months' time, and I'm talking the month of October, November, and December, 40 institutions. And now 42 institutions have taken up shares in SoFi stock. You might find that hard to believe, but it's absolutely true because I keep track of it. I keep track of it. Doggone it. Jeepers creepers. There we go. Yep. As of the date, 9/28, there were 703 institutions. September 28th. So for October, November, and December, and now through January, 2.5 weeks or whatever, 40 institutions. That's a heck of a lot of institutions coming in, people, and I don't think they're coming in because they expect the price to fall. I don't think that's their nature. I don't think that's their nature at all. I think that's not their nature. But I know one thing for sure, too. Institutions have been, in my opinion, the reason that this stock price has been held back for so long. And I'll show you why I think that is. I think that what they were doing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and the interesting thing about this chart, look at they're showing official institution ownership, but look what they've taken away from the chart now on Fintel, everybody, that I've been showing you time and time again. They've taken away the price. They used to have on Fintel here, everybody, until yesterday, a running price showing it at $25 and then back down and then back to $25 again right through here. You see, they've taken away the running price line, because what they had here is you could start seeing that right here as the price started to drop from $25 down, 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 and it kept dropping into the tens. Institutions were buying like mad while they drove this price down from 25, 26, 27, $28 all the way down to four something. They were buying in, the institutions were buying in and kept running the price down and down and down because they had so many shares they were buying with to keep selling. All right. I hope this makes sense to you folks, what I'm showing you. Now, I wish that they had not taken away the line showing the price, because they had, and you guys know this, all of the 63 people that are here with me now have seen me show you on this very chart how the price was up here and then got knocked up again and then down, 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 down. And all the institutions just kept buying in here, and they ran it down and down and down, because when they're buying hundreds of thousands and millions of shares, that makes it easy for them to sell those shares that they've accumulated down and sell to one another to keep pushing SoFi into non-existence, and then make a phone call on May the 15th to David Chiaverini, this moron right here, and say, David of Wedbush Analyst, please put in a target price of $2.50 so we can just snuff out this company, SoFi, for good. And there he is. David Chiaverini, May the 15th, comes out with a target price of $2.50 on SoFi. A guy with a return rate, he's been successful picking a winning stock 123 out of 301 times. And folks, this is what guy right here is the moron that made the price fall from May to the lowest price it's been this year, $4.45. The guy that they called and begged to make a downgrade of SoFi's stock and a target price of $2.50. There he is, folks. An analyst with 291 followers. Let's compare that to this one here. Just give me a second here, folks. I appreciate you taking a minute while I show you something that you might find interesting. Okay. Okay, here we go. So these are the analysts, ladies and gentlemen, and I want you to please hit the like button right now if you appreciate what I'm about to show you. I want you to take a look, folks, at the analysts, and this is information, by the way, provided by Stock Goat, who, now that he's changed his decision to stop running these horrible titles to get clicks, I'd say go check out Stock Goat again. I would say, yeah, he's got his SoFi badge back, his honor badge. And so go check him out, because he provides some very good content like this that I'm showing you now, that I'm borrowing from Stock Goat. And I wouldn't do this if I wasn't seeing a turnaround from him. You guys, I'm going to get to all of your comments in here in just a second. Just let me show you this real quick, guys and gals. All right. SoFi stock has been downgraded 20 plus times from clowns and puppets all over Wall Street. Vincent Kalnetic, I'm going to call their names out. Vincent Kaintic. He has a 2-star rating with a SoFi target price of $7. Mike NG, meaning no good. Look at his star rating, 0 stars, $7 price target. Lance Jesserun, a 0-star rated analyst. David Chiapanzi, that I just showed you, 0-star rated analyst, SoFi price target of $3. Do you want to trust in those kind of people, or would you prefer Andrew Jeffrey with a 5-star rating, rated number 69 out of 8,665 and a price target of $14. Or this one here, John Hecht. He's a Wall Street analyst with Jefferies. This one is with Truist Financial. A 5-star rated analyst with a SoFi price target of $15, everybody. Which one would you rather believe? Someone like this guy right here with a price target of $350? That's what I'd like you to ask yourselves. All right, let's see what people are saying here. Turn around, I think we'll do EPS of 15 to 2. Okay. Wow. DNA at 250 turnaround being pounded. DNA. That's, I'm not finding it here. What happened to it? DNA. I lost it. But I tell you what, look at that doggone NASDAQ just going right on off the roof. Netflix. All right. Okay, I see it. Okay. Yeah, I think it was a good buy. At 127.50 and seeing how many times it's gone over $2, I like that buy at 127.50. I said it already. All right. Bought DNA at 250 being pounded. Don't worry, it'll go back up. Turnaround James Brady. Some analysts are predicting they will do 0.5 all year. Turnaround. I think they will do an EPS of 0.15 to -2. Is that what you got there? Oh, maybe minus give or take 2 points, so maybe 13. I don't know. Turnaround. Can't make that out. Wish I had a lot of Netflix, but too expensive. Still nice. 12% up today. There you go. Turnaround. Hope at least a 4 cent for a nice price rise. Absolutely. I agree with you 100% there, James. Klaus Baum, looks like we will have a great next week, but not so this week. Yeah, we're going to have a good week this week. Watch what starts happening this afternoon, folks. My call is it's going to be this afternoon the springboard will launch. I'm calling it. We'll see if it happens or not. And I might have to start getting out the guitar here to make it happen. Mr. Ree, how can you tell that the institutions are long? Well, I can't tell that they're long, but I can't imagine why so many would be buying in here before earnings call if they weren't expecting the price to rise. But and also I know for a fact that half 33 or 32 institutions are long and short on this stock. So they're not all long. They're not all long. But here's what you need to look at, folks. Right here, what you need to look at is that 99% of them are long. It says here on institutional ownership that's on Fintel that 742, 684 of them are long only. That's how I can tell, okay? 684 out of 742 are long and only 26 are shorting only. 32 are both long and short, meaning they play it both ways. And that's smart. That's a good, wise thing to do because it's manipulated so much. I've already shown you when average share price goes from down here up 24.5% and then drops 24.5%, up 24.5%, down 24.5%. That's the average is 24.5%. Sometimes it's gone up 130% and then down 40% and up 48% and down 33%. And over it's done that, this stock, over and over and over and over. I've shown you that before, people who were here long ago. And I want to thank you all for please hitting the like button right now. I encourage you to keep in mind that the success of this channel here depends on you and everyone hitting the like button and getting more people to be brought over to this channel where I'm showing you information like I'm showing you right now. Which one of these analysts did you want to go with? Which one of these analysts do you want to pick out to go with? And I got more information, folks. You got to look at the revenues of this company here, the earnings quarter by quarter. If you go all the way back here to quarter 2 of 2023, take a look at this. They meet the street. Their GAAP EPS is up 12 cents. They go from revenue estimate of 346 million to 362 reported. Then on quarter one of 2022, their EPS reported was 0.9. They beat by a penny. And their estimated revenue that year, that quarter, was going to be 390 million. But instead, folks, they had 423 million in revenue. All right. I'm showing you this because it's quarter after quarter. The next quarter, on January 30th of 2023, they announced, and their estimated was 9 cents. They had 5. They beat, instead of 9 cents down and -5, they beat by 4 cents. And their estimated revenue, by everybody thought they were only going to make 425 million, and they made 443 million. The next quarter, the same thing. They beat estimates, right? They were expected to make 436. They made 460 million, folks. Again, they're outperforming again, 731. You can see their earnings were, they beat estimate. They were estimated to make revenue of 473 and they made 488 million. The next quarter, they beat, and they were expected to make 511 million and they made 564 million dollars, people. You get the picture? Look at the next one. On 8/21/2021, they had, this is the only time, and this is way back, the last time they didn't meet was 8/12 of 2021. And then 11/10 they beat, and they went up in revenue beyond expected. And 3/1/22 they beat and went beyond expectations. Here they beat, went beyond expectations. So you've got 1, 2, 3, and then how many more? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 quarterly reports beating estimates, beating the street on EPS and revenue, coming in higher every single time, people. And the meanwhile, they were running the price down and down and down because they hated this. BlackRock deal that just closed, by the way, for 350 million shares. I want you to know how much Sofi made on that. And this is brought to you by our friend over here, Felix and Friends on YouTube. You should take a look at his. Sometimes he's a little more skeptical on Sofi than I am. Let's go over here to the 15 million in quarter 3 and 100 million in quarter 4. They made a 105% gain on sale above fair market value on this deal that they did 350 million with BlackRock, folks. Sofi made a 105.1% gain. That was 375 million. BlackRock securitizations just closed at an equivalent of 105%. That's almost 500 million sold above that fair market value in the last 3 months, folks, on BlackRock. No wonder they just increased their position in Sofi by 7.76%. You get the picture? And if you do, I'd appreciate it if you'd hit that like button right now, because I'm showing you some pretty cool stuff right here. Look down here. Their personal loan book is solid, and they're only approving 25% of the loans that are presented to them, folks. They're cherry picking the premium, high grade, very high scoring, very little chance of default customers. Are you understanding this? So all of these people, the naysayers and the red flags and the Debbie Downers that have been trying to tell you that they could lose a lot of money if people start defaulting on loans. Well, folks, that's very, very unlikely considering the client that they're searching for and turning down 75% of loans coming to them, everybody. All right. In 2024, they said they expect 50% of their revenue to be from their tech platform and financial services, and 50% to be from their lending, folks. This tech platform and what's going on, people have told me today some deals are being signed, and I see some stuff coming in here now. So let me get over here. I want to look at Sofi's price. 765. Shorty, give it up, man. This is the end of it, folks. This is the end at 1:13 on a Tuesday, folks, or Wednesday. This is the end of the shorts extended run, running us down, make us look like a clown. And I'm going to buy some more because this is the lowest that we'll ever see again, my friends. All right, let's get a picture. This is the lowest that we'll ever see the price again, my friends. I got a picture of it and the time at 1:13 coincidentally. And everybody's comments will be here for everyone to see on my wall of SoFi history. Oh, yes, folks, you just saw the end of the lowest price that SoFi will ever be for the year 2023 and 4. It'll never go below this anymore. I'm taking pictures of it because this is the end. I hope you like the song I'm singing, my friends. 1:13 will be when all of this ends. And you will all see that we'll all be such friends. Because this is the end of SoFi's lowest price we'll ever see. And I'm taking pictures here for you and me. We're going to have a wall of history. Oh, yeah, we're going to show it. We're going to show this price to everyone on a big screen on May the 15th. Hey, we're going to be recording right now. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone who's here with me, I am recording this momentous time and date of the 24th, the 24th of January, 2024. See it on the lower part of my screen right there. And I'm videotaping the lowest price that SoFi will ever be in the history of this stock again, in my viewpoint. And that's why I'm showing it to you all here and now, why I'm videotaping it, why I'm showing you. Look at the S&P 500. Look at the NASDAQ. It is right now on this day at an all-time record high. It has never been higher than this price that it is right now. 15,586. Get it focused in there. This is the highest that the NASDAQ has ever been in history, people. And now we got to tap the screen again and get the focus back on it. And I am here to be videotaping this. Notice the amount that it's down, 13 cents down, 13 cents negative. I should be buying these shares right now on my laptop, and I need to hang it up now, but I just wanted to videotape this, and I'm going to catch it at the lowest it's ever been, and I'm going to do it for the very last time right here. The time is 1:13 when they started attacking the price down coincidentally, and you can see them now escaping for the lowest price they can ever get it, buying their long positions now for the lowest price that it will be. And I want you to see the progression of how they've done this. And I'm going to refresh my page. You can see the time right there says 1:16 p.m. And you just saw, folks, for history's sake, the lowest price I believe SoFi will ever be. And I'm going to hang this up now, and we'll see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Catfish Tyler, check it out. And here's everybody's comments that are here at this very time on my screen. We've got 64 people, 625 views today. And here we are. Their comments are coming in while we record this moment in time. And one day when we all get together as friends somewhere on May the 15th, Day Achieving Pansy Day, we are going to celebrate and show this video for everyone to see. And every one of us will be cheering on that day. Then I'm going to have a great time for you guys to be here with me when it happens, or wherever we decide to meet everybody. There it is. I just recorded it for the sake of history, for SoFi reaching the lowest price we will ever see it again. Catfish Tyler called it, and you will see if I'm right or wrong, everyone. Farewell. Oh, yeah. All right, everybody. I want to thank you for being here while we just recorded that. I'm now going to put this up on TikTok because I want to be it on TikTok history too. So I'm going to go ahead and show everybody on TikTok my 14 10,400 people. We're going to do this now. We're going to record this on here. We're going to go for a live feed, okay? Or actually, let's just do it. Oh, shoot. Close this out. We got to do a video, folks. We're not looking for this. We're looking for a video, not a picture. Yes, discard, cancel, go away. I don't want music. Cancel, 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 cancel. No, I don't want to put any music on my feed. No, 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 no. Goodbye. Get off of here. Get off of here. Ah, goodness gracious. No, no, no. Cancel, it says. Get out of this page. Continue. Get out of here. Going back here now. Let's catch this if we can. I'm going to try to record a 60-second video. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I am here on today is the January the 24th, 2024. What a coincidence. 24 of 24. And I am recording what I believe will end up being the lowest price that SoFi, that's right, stock symbol SOFI, is the lowest price that it will ever be in the history of this stock since this date. Okay. So I decided to take my camera out and post this video for you all to see because I actually believe SoFi at this point in time, with 24,500,000 shares on the 24th of January, I believe that it just achieved the lowest it's ever going to be. So I'm suggesting it's time to buy some. I hope you'll like this, and I hope you'll considering at least. I am not a financial advisor, but take a look at this. Bye bye. That's right, folks. I'm putting this right up now. See if I can get this up here. Ah. Okay, folks, I got to go back here, go back here. I got to go back here. I got to discard that last one, and I got to try to get this now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Catfish Tyler, and I am here recording live because I want to catch SoFi possibly at the lowest price it will ever be again in the history of this stock. You can just see right here this heavy, heavy volume that came in to try to run the price down. And the reason I think that this is the case is I am of the belief that they want to run it down before a massive jump on the next earnings call, which is going to come out on January the 29th before the market opens. So I am here and videotaping this price right now, and I'm going to put this video up so you can all see where Catfish Tyler thinks the lowest price will ever be achieved on this stock is right now, and you may never see it at this low price again. I encourage you to buy some shares of it. And I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just giving you my personal opinion, and that's why I'm recording it. I hope you'll like this, and come on in. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Catfish Tyler, and I am here recording live because I want to catch SoFi possibly at the lowest price it will ever be again in the history of this stock. You can just see right here this heavy, heavy volume that came in to try to run the price down. And the reason I think that this is the case is I am of the belief that they want to run it down before a massive jump on the next earnings call, which is going to come out on January the. I got to do it here several times, people. Hello, everybody. It's Catfish Tyler. I am here to show you SoFi at the lowest price that it may ever be priced in the history of this stock. Got to go back, discard. Hello, everybody. This is Catfish Tyler, and I am here because I want to record this date and this time and this stock SoFi at possibly the lowest price it will ever be, ever again. And I am convinced of this because of the fact that on their next earnings call on January 29th, it will be the first time since the company's inception that SoFi will be profitable. They're going to be on their next earnings call, which will come out January 29th before the market opens, announcing their first time ever of profitability. This company, which has had 9 earnings calls in a row, beating estimates, beating revenue expectations, and breaking new ground in the banking business with digital banking. Folks, take a look at them. I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm recording this because I think I'm right. This is the lowest ever. All right, folks, I want to thank you for being here with me while I try to do this because I do want to encourage more people to buy into this stock. And obviously, if I'm recording at what I think is the lowest the price will ever be, then there's a reason that I'm doing that. And I want other people to see this right now. So I hope that I'm right. I hope it does not drop any lower than this. And I'm going to go ahead and put my reputation on the line right now, if you will. And I'm going to go ahead and post this up. So I'm going to put text on here right now. All right, let's do this. SoFi lowest. All right, here we go. I'm going to put SoFi price alert. Okay. SoFi done. SoFi lowest price alert. Let's do this. I appreciate you guys being patient with me while I do this. SoFi lowest price ever. I'm going to put right here. And here we go. One more. And I think I got it, folks. Oh, I can hear the snow plow, ice plows out there. All right, let's put this up here right where we get this right where it needs to be. SoFi, lowest price ever. Come on. There we go. And I want to thank you all for being here with me in my endeavors to spread the news about SoFi in every possible way. I think it'd be cool for 10,400 people to know that the price is probably the lowest price it's ever going to be. So now I've got that on there. I'm going to put my timeline in here now, and I'm going to make it sure that that doesn't take up the whole video, all these words. So just give me a second here while I post this. And folks, we're going to make this rock this afternoon, maybe get some more people over here going, SoFi lowest price ever. And we're going to go right here and go to this, bam. And we're about to post this right now, folks. And I want to thank you all for being here with me while I endeavor this. And there's a reason for everything I do, folks. There's a reason for it all. And this is what I'm going to do right now, even though I'm not reading what you're saying over here and seeing your responses. I am going to at least be able to have you with me during this moment when I try to broadcast. Oh, and there it went to 7:59 just then. Oh, shucks. Oh, man, and they'll probably never do that again, the slime ball scumbags. But still, 760 will work. I will go ahead and put that on here so people can see where it is this afternoon and that they could have had a chance to buy it at 760. All right, so I don't mind being a penny off from the low. I don't mind it at all. And I'm not going to try and record it again, but because I think that 759 was just it for a flash second, just to say they did it. And so I'm going to go ahead and post this now. And I want to thank you all for being here with me while I do this. I really appreciate it. And by the way, it won't hurt me to be showing this video now if the price is at 762 or 3 when everybody gets to take a look at it. All right, so let's get over here. And now I'm going to move this back and see. Yeah, that looks very good right there. And I'm going to leave that as the way it starts. And I'm going to hit next right now. And now hopefully that everybody will get to see this price and buy in on this thing. So here we go. SoFi, lowest price ever again. All right, let's just put that. And actually, I'm going to change this out to make it all caps. Just give me a second. And we'll get back to your other things in a second, but I think this is good to get this out. SoFi. I'm actually going to put this title, SoFi stock under attack now. Exclamation mark. Why? Okay. All right. Now we're going to put in the hashtag. Hashtag SoFi. Price. And then hashtag lowest. And yes, lowest. There we go. Awesome. SoFi price off. Awesome is what I'm going to put. That's got 21 billion. And I think we're good there. Let's post this right now. We're going to select the cover, and that will be right there, which looks good. And now we're going to put post. Next. Select cover and post. And I better make sure I select the cover. We'll just start it right here at 761. And folks, I am looking at them trying to get it a little bit lower. So believe it or not, for those of you who are here, I might just do this over right now. Hold on here. Cancel. And we're going to go back. And we're going to go back again. And we're going to go back again. And we're going to try to get this again, believe it or not. And I'm sorry I'm doing this, but I am going to do it. I'm going to get 60 seconds on here of the lowest it ever was. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's Catfish Tyler, and I'm showing you this price on SoFi right now. It is January the 24th, and the price is at $7.59. And it is my speculation from watching over history, this may be the lowest price we ever see SoFi again. So I'm broadcasting it right now live for you guys to see. 758. Why is it being dropping? Well, I'm going to tell you, because there's going to be an earnings call coming out, and it's going to come out in 5 days on the 29th before the market opens. And for the first time in the history of this stock, they're going to be turning a profit. And at that time, folks, the price could go to $10, $11, $12, $13 because many institutions and ETFs and hedge funds will finally be able to come in along with pensions. So this is why they're running the price down, in my opinion, and I suggest you get in. I am not a financial advisor, but Catfish knows what he sees. Golly, doggone it, man. I just cut the end of it off. That's okay, though. I'm very good about this. I'm going to have it on here for posterity and for sake of everyone, folks. And I'm going to try to catch it one more time. Actually, I probably should save that one, being that it did hit 758 while I was there. So let me just hit check on that right now. All right. Let me see if I got the volume. Tyler, and I'm showing you this price on SoFi right now. It is January the 24th, and the price is at $7.59. It is my speculation from watching over history. This may be the lowest price we ever see SoFi again. So I'm broadcasting it right now live for you guys to see. 758. Why is it being dropping? Well, I'm going to tell you because there's going to be an earnings call coming out, and it's going to come out in 5 days on the 29th before the market opens. And for the first time in the history. There we go, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, Catfish Tyler here with you right now, and I'm showing you SoFi today at a price at this time, the lowest I think it will ever be again. This is actually take 3 of this recording, but I want you to know, folks, that I don't think you're ever going to have a chance to buy SoFi for as low as this manipulated price is right now. In my opinion, the only reason it's this low is because in 4 days, on the actually it will be 5 days, on the 29th of this month, they're going to announce profitability for the first time in this company's existence. A company that has beat revenue expectations for 9 quarters in a row will finally be showing profitability, and I think institutions want in. As a matter of fact, institutional ownership has gone from 700 3 months ago to 743 today. I want you to look at this stock. I'm not a financial advisor, but please check SoFi out. All right. Tyler here with you right now, and I'm showing you SoFi today at a price at this time, the lowest I think it will ever be again. This is actually take 3 of this recording, but I want you to know, folks, that I don't think you're ever going to have a chance. That's good, folks. For as low as this manipulated price is right now. In my opinion, the only reason it's this low is because in 4 days, on the 20, actually it will be 5 days, on the 29th of this month, they're going to announce profitability for the first time in this company's existence. A company that has beat revenue expectations for 9 quarters in a row will finally be showing profitability, and I think institutions want in. As a matter of fact, institutional ownership has gone from 700 3 months ago to 743 today. I want you to look at this stock. I'm not a financial advisor, but please check SoFi out. Ladies and gentlemen, Catfish Tyler here with you right now. I don't understand. There's the price. Today at a price at this time, the lowest I think it will ever be again. This is actually take 3. All right, we got it, folks. We got it at 757 right there, and we're watching it very closely right here, and I hope that I get this out, and we got that price at that shows all up here, so we're going to go in here to text, and I'm going to be ready to jump on again if it goes even lower, because I'm going to catch the bottom, and I want people to know where it is right here. So I want to say thank you. Take 4. Mr. Reed says take 4. Well, I might very well have to. There we go. Take 4 is going in now. That's right, folks. Take 4 is going in now. Discarding. All right, here we try it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Catfish Tyler, and I'm here for a very good reason. Because SoFi is right now reaching a price I don't think you'll ever have a chance to buy it this low again. The reason why is because they're being manipulated down before their next earnings call in 5 days from now. On January 29th, before the market opens, this company is going to first time ever show profitability, GAAP profitability, and they have beat earnings per share revenue estimates for 9 quarters in a row. Their institutional ownership has gone from 700 3 months ago to 742 today. So this is why they're running it down. They want in before a massive run up. My call on January the 29th on this profitable earnings call. So check out SoFi, folks. Stock symbol SOFI. I am not a financial advisor. I just believe I'm right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Catfish Tyler. All right, let's see what happens now. We're not going to stop doing this until we catch the very bottom here, and I definitely think we're there. The reason why is because they're being manipulated down before their next earnings call in 5 days from now. On January 29th, before the market opens, this company is going to first time ever show profitability, GAAP profitability. and they have beat earnings per share revenue estimates for 9 quarters in a row. Their institutional ownership has gone from 700 3 months ago to 742 today. So this is why they're running it down. They won in before a massive run up. My call on January the 29th on this profitable earnings call. So check out SoFi, folks. Stock symbol SOFI. I am not a financial advisor. I just believe I'm right. Perfect. That sounds good. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Catfish Tyler, and I'm here for a... All right, let's select this cover on this. It's perfect. And what's cool about this is once I get these headlines put in that I already have, that I have on here, it's very easy to make another recording over them, and I still have all the information in that I want. And hopefully we're seeing the bottom right here, right now. And I expect to see some big green candlesticks start to come in on this. All right, so let's go over here and see what they've used right now, and then what we're going to see come in on this 1-day chart right here. All right, let's get in here real close and get in on this 1-day chart, and let's refresh this page and see what kind of volume they're using right now to run it down. And look at the stair step, stair step, stair step. Classic institutional accumulation method right there. Stair stepping. All right, beautiful. We're going to click on here, save right now. And we're going to put on here, SoFi price under attack. I don't want to take 5. I don't want to take 5, mister. All right, let's see what we get here. Why? That's the thing we put. And that will get people's curiosity. 755. Are you kidding me? No. No. Gosh dang it. They're making this hard on me, folks. All right. Here we go. Hello, everybody. It's Catfish Tyler, and I am following the stock SoFi. I want you to look at this manipulation before their next earnings call comes out. This is the price being worked down by institutions, and I believe this price we're seeing right now may be the lowest ever seen on this stock again. Look at all that manipulation right there. And folks, it's all because on this next earnings call, which by the way will be 9 earnings calls in a row that they beat the street estimates on both their EPS and their revenue, but they're about to announce profitability in 5 days. That's right, Monday the 29th. They're going to be announcing before the market opens. And that's why all these institutions have gone from 700 to 742 long institutions coming in the last month. There's a reason they're doing this to this stock today, folks. And this is the lowest you may ever see it. I'm not a financial advisor. Catfish Tyler. Hello, everybody. It's Catfish Tyler, and I am following the stock SoFi. I want you to look at this manipulation before their next earnings call comes out. This is the price being worked down by institutions, and I believe this price we're seeing right now may be the lowest ever seen on this stock again. Look at all that manipulation right there. And folks, it's all because on this next earnings call, which by the way will be 9 earnings calls in a row that they beat the street estimates on both their EPS. Okay, I feel good. 755 is it. I know they like the number 755. SoFi stock price under attack. Exclamation mark. Why? Question mark. Hashtag SoFi. Hashtag finance. Hashtag awesome. There we go. Let's try this. We're going to select the cover. right now. And we got to pick the price when it's showing the price. And there it is, 755. And I think I want to instead maybe show them the chart right here. Okay, there we go. Right there. Come on, baby. I like to get it to flash here. I'll get it right. Yep, I'll get it right here, folks. There we go. SoFi, lowest price ever. We're going to hit save on this. And I like the price right now where it is. And we're going to put down here SoFi stock price under attack. Why? And we're going to put here, right here. Folks, just hold on a second here. There we go. All right, folks, we got it. We are ready for this to be launched and get out there to the peeps. That's what we're going to do, folks. We're getting it out there. We got to circulate the news. Make sure we have it all right. SoFi, finance, awesome. SoFi stock price attacked. Why? Select cover has been chosen. We got it. Now we're going to hit in here and we're going to put in this right here. That's excellent. We got 1.5 billion views of SoFi, by the way. All right, just so you're willing to know this and understand. And now we're going to hit in here, post. All right, post this thing. Next. And post. Okay. And we got everything in with the hashtags and all. We got it. All right, there we go, folks. There we go. We just got it out there for everyone to be aware of, and hopefully we'll get more people over to this channel. All right, it's very important for people to know, and I'm going to share it with right there. I just shared that with 10,400 people I have on TikTok. And there's a reason, folks. And by the way, I should be sitting here buying it this time instead, but it's almost more important for me to be doing what I'm doing. Look at DNA now down to 125. Just watching that, by the way, just watching it. Okay, we're going to get back over here to SoFi. I want to thank you all for being patient with me while I just did that, but I think it's important to put it up there for everybody to know about it. And yeah, got a hashtag catfish. Yeah, I probably should. Hashtag catfish. You guys, let's get up here and see what everybody said. We had a basher come on here. I kicked right out of the tank real fast. You saw that basher come on. Tyson Durfree, 759, 758, 757. Mr. LOL, take 4. I know. J Rod, 756. Hey, man, I got the low at 755 on my screen. Nay, Trip. I can't imagine anyone in their right mind selling at this point. I think people selling in fear have been shaken out at this point. At least I hope. They're gone. There's no one really selling. You got to understand. These are institutions that sell back and forth to one another with the hundreds of thousands they've already invested in this stock. And then they get it run down by selling back and forth to each other who are acquiring. They're both acquiring here. You got to understand, they're accumulating shares. All right. They're accumulating shares. Okay. Yes, indeed. Yep. All right. Here we go. They are probably hitting stop losses. No, there's nobody stop lossing at 2%, people. No, sir. Stop losses are not triggered in until minimum 10% or 20%. 90% of all stop losses are put in at a 10% to 20% stop loss. So there's no triggering of any stop losses today by any shorts. And they know that too. There's no way at 2% down. So we can dispel that myth right now very quickly. All right. You were wrong. You forgot the gap at 750. Let's see. Believe that. J-Rod, 750. Somebody was telling me the price was going to go to 7 the other day. They guaranteed Michael something. Michael Anthony. Remember everybody, Michael Anthony telling me that SoFi was going to go down to $7 and I kicked him out of the tank? Yes, indeed, everybody. Well, listen, this is absolutely what we should expect because I showed you guys before, 2 days before the earnings call on the July the 31st, they ran the price from 1013 down to 894. 2 days before the earnings call, they ran the price from 1013 to 894, down $1.20, I believe, or so. And or $1.29 was how much they ran it down. So there should be no surprise whatsoever for a buying opportunity for me here. And actually, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and buy some more right now. I'm going to pick it up here before this manipulation ends at 148. That's a good time. I like the time. Yeah, let's pick up another 100 here. Let's get 100 shares right here, right now. Let me get my password back in here. Just give me a second. Okie dokie. I mean, if I'm going to go on here and I'm going to tell people that I think it's time to buy SoFi, I think I should buy it myself, right? Yeah, let's do it. All right, so we're just going to nibble right here. I'm going to go ahead and go with just 50 shares here. We'll do about 350. Review, order, and place it, 50 shares. And we're doing a market share buy. I'm not doing limited here. 756. All right, I'll take it. 756 of good buy right there. 1 penny off the day's low. 756, 50 shares. Hey, I haven't bought any here in a long time. So what I'm going to be doing is try to guarantee that I get it for the lowest price of the freaking day. And right now I'm showing you where it is. Cancel right here. We got to go in here. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. All right. Let's try and get some more here. Just give me a minute here, folks. Just give me a minute. 756. Let's go in again. We're going to do 50 shares here. We're going to put a limit order in right now at 754. 7.54 review order and place it. Now we're going to put in for a 50 share order limit at 755. 50 shares quantity, review order, and place it. All right, so now I've got in 2 orders of 50 shares at 754 and 755, and I'm going to be patient here, and I'm going to be patient. So I got 754 and 755, 50 at each of those numbers, and we'll put a little dot beside those. And here we go now. I'm going to go in again at 756 as soon as I see the price hit 758. So we're going to load up one for 756. And we're just going to do another one for 50 there. Reuse order. And now we're going to let this order sit here until we see the price 758. And we will. Okay. We will, folks. Look at the volume right now at 28 million shares. And I showed you on the day they ran it down to 894, they used 45 million shares that day. The institutions did. All right. And they've got that many. They got hundreds of thousands of shares, folks. Institutions that want to accumulate at a lower price can easily sell back and forth to one another over the phone. They just sit there talking to each other and go, okay, I'll put in at 756. All right, I'll sell it at 755. Okay, I'll put in at 755. You do it, sell it at 754. And they just sit there and they just work it down. And they're buying it to and from each other, people. Okay, just to achieve the lowest price they can get it to, where true resistance finally steps in. Okay, which you just saw happen at 755, which I happened to record for everyone on the screen. and put up on TikTok just then. And by the way, let's go take a look now and see how many people have looked at my TikTok video since I just put it up. And right now we've had so far 29 people that have been looking 29 people that have already looked at my stock price on this. Let me see what the video looks like. Hello, everybody. It's Catfish Tyler, and I am following the stock Sofi. I want you to look at this manipulation before their next earnings call comes out. This is the price being worked down by institutions, and I believe this price we're seeing right now may be the lowest ever seen on this stock. And it was 755. All that manipulation right there. And folks, it's all because on this next earnings call, which by the way will be 9 earnings calls in a row that they beat the street estimates on both their EPS and their revenue, but they're about to announce profitability in 5 days. That's right, Monday the 29th. They're going to be announcing before the market opens, and that's why all these institutions have gone from 700 to 742 long institutions coming in the last month. There's a reason they're doing this to this stock today, folks, and this is the lowest you may ever see it. I'm not a financial advisor. Catfish Tyler. Hello, there you go, folks. And it's up there and everybody can see it. And as I said on my TikTok channel, I have 10,400 viewers that follow me on TikTok. And I just got up the lowest price this stock is ever going to be again. And that'll be for history, folks. Forever in history, that is going to be there, that I put up on TikTok on that day, January 24th, the price right there at the lowest it ever was. And that's going to feel very good, folks. And I want to be grateful to the good Lord above for allowing me on this channel today, with 60 of you here right now with me in this circle, seeing Sofi reach the lowest price that it's ever going to be again today. It's a momentous time, folks, and we are all going to be celebrating this day when I show on TikTok and pull that up video on May the 15th. Hey, guys, do you remember this day that me, Catfish, put on here for everybody on TikTok, that the Sofi price might be the lowest it ever is going to be in the history of it again? And in fact, it is that. Won't that be cool? I think it'll be cool as can be, folks. And by the way, I'm not bragging about that. I give all the power to the good Lord above, and his influence is over everything, folks. Even our opportunity to buy today at $7.55. Believe me, there's a lot of manipulators that have made this happen for our benefit. So we can buy in a little bit more here right now if we've got a little bit of money. And as you can see, folks, this thing is already turned around. Look at what the time is here. It's 1:55, and I want to get in on this chart and show you what is starting to happen with the volume and the green candlesticks that will most certainly be coming in floods for the next 2.5 days, people. We've got 2 days and 2 hours left. That's all we got. That's all Shorty has left. 2 days and 2 hours to get out of their shorted positions. And as all of you know, there's only one way for them to get out of those shorted positions, and that's to buy this stock right now. All right, folks, so I put it up there on TikTok. Let's go over here to TikTok, my TikTok channel. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me today while I showed you all this cool stuff I've been showing you. And I'm going to do it right now. We're going to go to TikTok, T-I-K, TikTok, make your day. And hopefully we don't have to listen to anything ridiculous here come up on the screen. But what we're going to do here is we're going to look and see from my profile how many people actually click on that video as it's been posted. And so we're going to go to the profile right now. Bye-bye, Connor. Don't need you. Going view profile. And let's go see right here on these posts that I've just put up. 57 people have watched that video since I put it up 4 minutes ago, people. So 57 potential investors that might go, gosh dang, look where the price is now. And they go over and they say, oh, shoot, it's not at 755 anymore. They're going to see it at 758. And then in another 10 minutes, they're going to see it at 759. There it is at 758 right now, folks. And they're all going to see that it's rising. And that might increase the people that, look at that. Now it's at 759. Hallelujah. Now I'm going to put in a buy order at 756 right now. I'm going in at 756. 756 buy order. I'm going to keep coming up behind the price by 2 cents, and I'm going to make a lot of money doing it. Here we go. 7.56. We're going to be doing, I'm just going to be doing 20 shares now. Review order and place it. All right. We got 756, 20 shares. Let's do 757 now. Yes, we'll do 757 now because it's 759. Reuse order here, 759. We're going to change, yep, 20 shares, review order, and place it. All right, so we're in at 756, so we're in at 757, 20 shares there. And I'm going to do this all afternoon and make a lot of money off of it, folks. And especially if I can get some of those 10,400 people on my TikTok channel to watch what I just put up, because I think they'll be buying some too, maybe. Because they've listened to me before and they've seen me call out the low of the day and why my name is Catfish. All right, here we go, folks. And by the way, I'm doing okay on BITF today. Bitcoin stock up a smidge. And folks, here we're going to keep buying this. We're going to go in. We've got 757 in. Let's load an order in for 758 right now. 758. Let's do 20 shares. And we're going to hit review order on this. And we're going to wait until the price hits 760 to place the order at 758. Because I don't think it is going to come back down anymore. But if every once in a while this afternoon, Hedgie decides to drop 400 or 500,000 shares, I'll catch the pullback all afternoon. So I'm getting ready to put in my order right now at $7.58. As soon as the price hits 760, and it will. Okay? And it will. So you will see what I'm talking about here, folks. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it very, very, very much. I'm very grateful for your being here. And here we're going to see the price hit 760 in just a second. I want to thank you all for being here with me as we watch this unfold. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Oh, yeah, 22,200 individuals that have bids in, or 22,100 shares anyway. For all I know, that could be one person that wants to buy 22,000 shares, 22,200 shares right now. But I can see what's going on with the price. I can see the volume still increasing. 759, watch it disappear, and watch 760 come into play. And hey, there's an order waiting at 757, Shorty, if you got the mustard to sell it to me for that. I got 20 shares sitting there waiting patiently, but I don't think you have the strength to get it there. I think you ran all out of your money just then when the price hit 755, and I videotaped it for history's sake. And I've got it on TikTok now. And one day in the future, folks, we're going to have that in May the 15th when the price is $15, $16, $17 or higher. Then we're going to be celebrating on May the 15th of this year, everybody, every one of you. And I'm going to get over here. Let's see what people are saying. Nairnip, yeah, you're right. I don't know how the bulls aren't on top unless not many people know. Yep, let me get over here. Mr. Ree, okay, David, it's not retail selling, Nar. That's right. Believe that. It's not retail. Bilal, you were wrong. You forgot the gap at 750. Okay, no, there's no gap. They are probably hitting people's stop losses. No, Narn, yep, you're right. I don't know how the bulls aren't on top unless not many people know. Narn, Narne, Irit. That's right, boss. Danny Campos, tell your friends. Let people know. Yep, Bilal, a lot of people know this stock's trending up. The volume is 10 million. Yep, volume is 10. Yes, the volume is going up and it's climbing fast and the price is going to go right along with it. Bilal, top 5 even. Yep, Bilal, higher than Apple. Do you like to hear yourself talk, James Coffrin? Yep, I guess so. Danny Campos got a hashtag catfish. Tyson Durfree, you guys crack me up. Tyson Durfree, and I'm just going to show a bunch of love to all of you people who've been here commenting during this last few minutes while I was goofing around. Look at the price hit 760. Here we go in. We got to get this order in right now. Review order and place it. And there's this order now at 758 for 20 shares. And I'm going to hopefully fill it later when it gets to 766. but I'm going to wait. I'm going to put in an order now at $7.59 as soon as the price hits 761, and it will. And there it is. 759 is going in now, an order right this second at 759. Go back here. Oh yeah, 759 going in right now. I want to thank you all for being here with me, everybody. I appreciate it. I'm very grateful to you for being here with me and sharing and buying at the low of the day. Password, huh? Okay, I hear you. I hear you. Needing a password. All right, there it is. Very good. Okay, got my order in there at 759 now. 20 shares. And now I'm going to put a buy order in at 760 as soon as the price hits 762, and it will. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's go in again. That's nice. Oops, sorry that. Hold on a second here. There we go. Add the position. Reuse order. Here we go. Review order. And we're doing 20 shares. 20 again at, and we're going to put it in at 760 as soon as the price hits 762, and it will, everybody. It will, it will, it will. I'm not going to will it, but it will, okay? All we're going to do is watch it happen, folks. We're going to watch the price hit 762. Right now I have my buy orders in all the way from 755 down to 754. So even right now, if they came at it with a 500,000 dump, I could pick those orders up down to 754 possibly. But we'll see what happens. I don't think that's going to happen this afternoon. I think we're about to cross over 30 million shares and never look back. I think right now the time is 2:04, and it's time for the shorts to start hitting the door. That's right. Bam, 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 banging on that door, banging on the door to get out, because they need to get out, because Catfish Tyler's right. I'm right because I'm right about the NASDAQ. You can see everything, though, this afternoon is starting to trickle off and be driven down. They're trying to scare people out. But the NASDAQ, folks, is the highest price it's ever been right now. Never been higher. And I'm not sure if the Dow has ever been higher either. I know 2 days ago it broke a record high, and I called that a week ago on Wednesday and told you it was going to do it when they were running the price down on December's earnings. Remember last week on Wednesday when the headlines in the Yahoo in the morning said that the market was faltering because the December retail sales were higher than expected? And that made 0 sense. That made absolutely 0 sense. No logical reason for that to be happening unless the market was being manipulated down on that news, because those shorters and hedge funds who've been shorting this entire index of all indexes, because they kept believing the belief that there was going to be an economic downturn and that the economy might collapse and there might be a total falling apart, and they were shorting on that. They were shorting, and when that news came out last Wednesday about the December sales beating expectations, that was just another indicator that they were wrong. And then they said, dang, we got to get out of these shorted positions. And they said, come on, let's work together. Come on, let's sell to one another. Down, 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 down. We'll get it to the lowest we can. And we'll make the headlines that it's all happening because December sales were so good. Okay. And that made no sense. So they did this. And I showed you that morning, those of you that were here with me then, I showed you the picture of the guy with his head like this, holding in his, just, oh, it was so traumatic. And they used that same picture that afternoon and changed the headline, saying, since the first headline made 0 sense at all, they changed the headline to say that the stock market was falling today because everybody's interest rate fears. Interest rate fears. Isn't that what they had? You guys and gals that are here with me now, you know what they were telling. And it isn't interesting at this very moment when I start talking about Yahoo's headlines and manipulation of the market that my picture starts to just sit still and spinning on my screen. I don't know why, but I'm going to get over here and find out. And look at the price just hit 762. So my order now is going to go in at 760 right now, folks. Right now. My TikTok handle is Tyler Self 8. TYLERSELPH8. And I'm Catfish Tyler on there too, Singing Stock Guru. All right, on TikTok. Yes. And that is what I am on there. And you can see I have a following, a very large following of 10,400 people on TikTok. So now you can go over and see from my TikTok page how many people have watched my video about SoFi at the lowest price ever. Okay. And I like that headline. That'll get some attention maybe. Let's go see how many people have watched the video now. And let's see. How many people have looked at it? 163 people of my followers have listened now to SoFi at the lowest price ever, and it shows them the price of $7.55. And if they go over now, they're going to see the lowest price ever just went bye-bye, and the price is running back up. And they might be encouraged to come and buy in with Catfish and you and I and everyone else, right? All right, now let me go on up here. There's a lot of stuff that's been coming in here. A lot of stuff that have been coming in about combinations and people joining forces with SoFi today. All right, let's see. Let me get over here. We got a hater in the room. Nar, hold, he says. Let's see who the hater is. Bilal, a lot of people know this stock's trading volume is 10. Yep, higher than Apple. Do you like to hear yourself talk? James Coffrin said. Huh. I guess he's a hater, James Coffrin, but he's over here to my channel, and maybe he doesn't like hearing what I'm saying, and maybe he didn't like me posting that video to 10,400 of my followers to let them know SoFi's at the lowest price ever and exactly why that reason is and why they should be buying the stock. He maybe got mad about that, so he decided to say that. Got a hashtag Catfish. If this was roulette, I would be betting on red. I hear you, Tyson Duffrey, but it's going to be green, green, green this afternoon, folks. Notice the amount that it's down right now, 13 cents. 13 cents is what they're trying to strive for, and it ain't going to happen, people. It isn't going to happen, okay? Oh, my gosh. Yes, let's see. Got a hashtag Catfish. Let's see. Roulette. We got a hater in the room. James Brady. By the way, there's no room here for haters. This is a tank. It's not a room. This is a tank, the Catfish tank. And when we get haters in the tank, we splash them out onto the ground. They get thrown out with a little net. Poof, we toss them right out. And then we all watch them flip-flop around on the ground until they die from oxygen depletion. It's a very slow and painful death for the fish that we toss out of our tank. And everybody waves goodbye to him and says, thanks for stopping in. Enjoy your stay on the floor until the cat comes along and eats you for an after dinner snack. All right, maybe even an appetizer. Okay. What happened? SoFi fell off a cliff in the last 2 hours. James Brady, they're being manipulated for the final hurrah. Let them get in as low as they can at 755 that I videotaped for posterity and posted on TikTok today. And one day, on May the 15th next year, David Chia Pansy Day, we're all going to meet somewhere with a big, huge freaking party on May the 15th. And we're going to have a blast, folks. We're going to have ourselves an absolute blast, even if we all do it on a big conference call type thing. And that way we get together and all party together on a big screen and having a great simultaneous cat party that day, right? All right. And we'll have catfish for dinner. Yes. Catfish and tater tots for dinner. I want to thank you all for being here with me today as we watch the price continue to rise from the manipulated number they got it to today. And all of us that got to buy in. Let's see here. Red Squirrel, first comment, and you say that? Yes. First comment, and he says that. Do you like to hear yourself talk? I know it. Poor little boy. He's losing money. Do you like to see yourself losing money? Is that what I should respond? Because he's going to be losing money. He's probably wishing the price had gone down to David Chia Pansy's price of $2.50. And this guy up here that just said, do I like to hear myself talk, ladies and gentlemen? He was on May the 15th shorting the stock at $4.55. That's who this guy is that just came on here and said, "Do I like to hear myself talk?" Okay, so whatever. We'll all laugh at that one too, and we'll laugh our way to the bank come Monday, folks. We'll be laughing all the way to the bank. James Colon, okay? James Colon. Danny Campos got a got a hashtag catfish. Yes, if this were roulette, I'd be betting on red. We got to get back up here and read all these. We got to read them all. Here we go. First comment, you say that. I hear you, Red Squirrel. Bilal, gap will be filled, and then we will see a rise of 20 cents, 770 to 775 by the end of the day. Mark my words, I'm calling this high. All right, we got a new King Cat here, going to call the high 770 to 775, and I obviously believe that's attainable with the volume now hitting 30 million shares, but I don't know it for a fact. We'll depend and see. If the volume's over 40 million, you can bet that'll be where we probably will be. And we've seen what's happened every day on this stock since 206 or 306 p.m. Every day from 306, except yesterday they tried to show me wrong, but I don't think it's going to happen today, folks, because we now have 2 days and less than 2 hours for short to get their butts out of this tank, and they will be leaving in mass numbers, and they will be buying their way out of their profits from shorting today when they shorted up here when the price was at $7.90 today. So they'll be selling their profit money. They'll be taking their profits, people, because they're greedy. They're very, very greedy. That's one thing about shorts that you have to understand. And some people don't understand why they've stayed into shorting SoFi back so hard, so long, and everything, because they're greedy, greedy people. And they started shorting the stock at $28 a share, down to 25, and then to 23, and then to 19, and then they didn't really start shorting it until it got to about $17, and then they really started piling in. But the problem when they did that, folks, is when it got to 17 and they started piling in on it heavy, 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 well, then they were dollar cost averaging down their shorted positions that they had started shorting at 28, and then it went to 25, and then they went in heavier at 20, and then their average went from 28 to 24, and then they went in real heavy when it hit 17, and their average went from 24 down to 20, and when it went from 17 to 13, man, they were just solidly red. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, go back over here into this interactive chart and see exactly what I'm telling you is completely freaking true, everybody. We're going to go to the 2-year chart so you can see that what I'm telling you is absolutely true. When the price was way up here and they started shorting it, and they were, believe me, this is not the highest it's ever been, this price they're showing you on this screen right here. That's not the highest that it ever was. It was $28. All right. And they started shorting it, but look at how they didn't really come in heavy here. They weren't heavily shorting it when it was in the 22s down to the 17s or so. But look how heavy they started coming in shorting here when the price started falling below the 13s. Look how heavy. So all these that they started here, these dollar cost averages were dropping, and they got it down to 12, and their dollar cost average was 15. And when they got it down to 10, their dollar cost average had gone to $13. And when they got it down to $8, their dollar cost average had dropped all the way down to $11. And then when they got it down here to $7 with all this red volume, their average dollar cost had gone from 11 down to 10. And then when they moved it over here and got it to drop below $6 right here, look how heavily they were shorting when the price was right in here at the $7 range down to the fours. They were heavily taking up shorted positions, and that made their dollar cost average go from 10 down to 8 and 750, folks. All right. So their dollar cost average on these manipulated prices down into the fours right here, they were heavily shorting on these days. Look at the big red candlesticks all through this time, and they kept after it. Even when it started to make a little ascension back up, they came back in and started dollar cost averaging even lower when they started shorting it at what was this price right here? Right here when they shorted it right there, 746. People, look at the volume, red candlesticks to drive it on down. So their dollar cost average kept dropping and dropping. These shorters that were so greedy and had been so successful, and they got the price all the way down to May 15th, David Chia Pansy Day, and their dollar cost average had gone to 7, and now the price is at 758. And so all those millions and millions and millions and millions of shares that over the last year and a half they've been shorting and shorting and shorting and making and making and cashing in on SoFi, suddenly now their dollar cost average has been crossed to the upside. And this is why, people, you're seeing so much right now trying to stifle it here before this earnings call, because they're screwed, folks. They are going to be totally screwed come that day, and they're going to come in with the longs to run it up, is my opinion. Okay, my guess is here, and you can see the price was at 950, and then down in here they kept shorting in here down in this price. They just kept on shorting it, and they kept on shorting it and shorting it and shorting it. All right, they kept trying to beat it down. They tried so hard. Yep. And folks, now that's turned on them. And now look at the trend lines. Look at these long-term trend lines. Look at the 45 and 50 day ever since that May date. Look at it, it has never stopped going up. Neither one of them have started to decline ever over that long-term chart. And that's the problem for the shorts, everybody, because this long-term line just keeps rising and rising and rising. And that's why you have so many institutions that have been buying over the last 3 months, everybody, because they can see what I'm showing you here on this channel with me right now. They can see beyond any shadow of a doubt. Okay. And a very interesting thing about this chart right here, I do not see my indicator for my 200-day moving average. Where'd it go? My green 200-day moving average. 200-day. Change this to green. There it is. And click OK. Where is it? Huh. Is it way up above there? Something? No. Where's my 200-day moving average in green? Huh. That's kind of weird. Is it on my 5-day chart? Yeah. There's my 200-day moving average on the 5-day chart. And by the way, folks, look at that friggin' 5-day, 200-day moving average. How'd you like to be a shorter seeing that? No wonder they tried so hard today what they've been trying right here. Do you see that? Look at that desperation effort. And what do we got right here? A cup and a handle, folks. Cup, handle, drop, and pop about to form right now. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Watch it happen at 2:20 this afternoon. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. I call it right now. Yep, at 2:20, not 1:49, folks. That's not the time. 2:20. And I am so glad. Let's go over to TikTok now and see how many people have looked at my video about SoFi at the lowest price it's ever going to be and why it's there. All right, let's go see. Most of my people on TikTok, they're evening folks. They're not really heavy during the daytime hours. Yeah, baby, 196 people. 196 people. And let's go to the inbox and see if anybody says anything about it. Kyle liked my video. There it is. Yep, these people are now following me. We got a couple of new followers. I'll follow back. I'll follow back. Thank you for being here and following me on this channel. And I want you to listen to this TikTok song right here. If you go there, it's called Thank You, Lord. And it's a song by me. And I just posted this up recently, 746 views. I'd appreciate it if you go give that a listen, folks, and give me a little bit of love for it. And listen to it on YouTube or on Spotify, because it's on Spotify too. And that way, if you listen on your music supplier, as I said earlier, all of you people can help me out a lot. If I was to have all of my followers every day to go over to my music channel while they're listening to me on this YouTube channel and stream my songs on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play or whatever, you're already paid for the service. So it could hurt you not one dime to have to stream my songs and listen all day long while I'm showing this information. And I would end up making $70 per person that did that if you streamed my music every single day, all day long. Okay. And you don't have to listen to it. Go to the channel. And I'm not saying it's not great music that you won't enjoy. I think it's pretty dang good music, a lot of it. And I think a lot of it has the kind of message that you'll be glad you heard one day, that I'm glad I heard that song. When you're done listening to my music, you'll hear me and you might say to yourself, man, I'm glad I heard that song from him. That's very uplifting. That's very positive. Or I got a good laugh out of that one. I got a good laugh out of that song. That was funny. I mean, go over on YouTube and watch one of my songs if your kids aren't around, called Dickertown. And I think it'll make you laugh, folks. I'm almost certain that you will get a laugh out of it, and you'll also enjoy that video that goes along with it, showing a rapping car salesman who raps all the way through his car pitch to people. And it's a very funny video. It's called Dickertown. It's on YouTube, and it shows a rapping car salesman for the thumbnail picture. And I want you guys and gals to know something. If you go over to my music channel, and I showed some of you yesterday, people were surprised by this, but my music channel is all over the world. I have listeners in Japan and Taiwan and Nicaragua and Zimbabwe and Uruguay and Brazil and Ireland and Greenland and Newfoundland and Australia and Austria. Tons of listeners in the Philippines. I don't know why, but I have a massive following in the Philippines for whatever reason. And so, folks, one thing I want you to be aware of, that right now the shorters are really trying to help me out right now, because I'm getting hundreds and hundreds of people that are watching right now my video I just put on TikTok, and they're going over to look at the price and they're going, oh yeah, it's still at the lowest. It's at 755 or 756. So they'll be tempted possibly to come in here with us. And I'm glad that I got that video up when I did, and the price was at 755, because they're going to get over there right now and take a look and go, oh, good, it hasn't gone up yet. Or, oh, it's just starting to make its run. I'm going to go ahead and get in. So that's to our benefit, people, everybody that's here with me on this channel. I want to thank you for being here. Now, let's go on down here. Zach and Carl, I heard of a lot of predictions about the end of day predictions, and 95% of the time it just falls the rest of the day. I understand what you're saying, Zach and Will. I've seen that here recently, but I've also seen SoFi right now at 30 cents higher than it was a week ago at 722. Right? It wasn't even a week ago where the price was. So right here, you can see the price on January 19th was 721, and today's low 755. I'll take it. Thank you. A low 4 days ago, 30 cents lower than where we are now. Yeah, I'll take that. Take it any day of the week, and you need to understand and have a little bit longer vision, okay? You're looking day by day by day. But if you were looking out longer vision, you'd see that 4 trading days ago, the low was $77.21, 35 cents below where it is right now. On 40 million shares traded that day to get to that low. And today, well, they're not going to get to 722. They're not going to get to that number because they've already hit the low twice, right there at 755 and just now again at 755. And once all of the shorts come to the realization that they're screwed here, on their shorted positions, and it's not going to do anything but go up the rest of the afternoon. They're all going to start folding, everybody. They'll all start taking their greedy finger cash this afternoon. And you're all going to see this happen very, very soon. And the reason you are is because, as I just mentioned to you, you can absolutely see what has happened to the price now this afternoon. One bottom here for a long time, they held it and accumulated at 755. That was a very long time. It sat there for 15 minutes. Now look at it. It does the same thing and sits there again for about 3 to 5 minutes, and it's already started its ascent. And now I'm going to be putting my buy orders in again. And by the way, look at that. I just filled just then all the way down to that price that you just saw that was just achieved there a second ago. 756. So I got 20, 40, 60, 80 shares because they played right into my hands. And now I'm going to go in again at $7.55. I'm going to start my order right now again. And thank you, shorts, for playing into my hands. Review order and place it at 755. So I put a dot over here besides that number. Now I'm going to go in at 756 because the price is 758. So I'm going to go right here. I'm only doing 20 shares at a time. 7.56. Review order. And I'm going to wait until the price hits 758 before I put in the 756 order. And it is going to hit $7.58, everybody. It is going to hit 758. It is. And you will see that. You're all going to see it, folks. And by the way, you need to be aware of something. There are 26,100 bids. So there's no shortage of buyers for this stock right now. There's 26,100 bids to try to buy this stock. That is not a shortage of people wanting to get in on this stock, everyone. I got news for you. That's no shortage. There's a lot of bids on this stock right now. And unfortunately, see, these sellers, they're selling to one another who have the bids there to take away their shares from them and relieve some of their heavy burden. Because here's how this works. As the one that keeps dumping in their shares lower sells over to the one that's buying at that lower price, that one that's buying at that lower price isn't selling short there. They're buying long. They're able to escape their positions as these people are giving over shares to them at 1 penny lower. All right. You understand how this works? So at some point, the one that keeps accumulating the shares to go long while the other keeps giving away, others that come into the fray start taking away the shares they're trying to give over to each other. And then at that stage of the game, they're totally screwed, and they both then must start just buying out of their shorted positions, okay? And you're going to see that here start occurring from 2:30 on. And actually, as I showed you guys over the last week, usually there's been a pattern here in the past of making the price drop all the way until 3:06 p.m. 3:06, don't know why that 6 number means that so much to them. But we've seen here over the last week or so, with the exception of yesterday alone, was we did not see a run up from 3:06 p.m. yesterday afternoon. Okay. We just saw it in the after hours go up another 8 cents in after hours because it was being manipulated and accumulated by shorters, just like they're doing right now. The ones that are selling, then there's very little short selling happening right here, folks. I can assure you. They're simply selling shares that they've accumulated over these last months when the price was at 13, 14, 15. These shorted share positions. They got to buy their way out. And so they give them over to these people who buy their way out and go long. And then they'll eventually, all of them will begin to do that here this afternoon. That's why I'm going to put my buy orders in here again, starting right now. I've got a buy order in at 755, and I'm going to go in at 756 again. There says 758. So now I'll put in again at 756, review order and place it. So now I've got another order at 755 for 20 and 756 for 20. All right. And when the price hits 759, you're going to watch me put in a buy order for 757. And I got news for you. That price for 759 is right here in our view. It's in our view. It's in our near view. Okay. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay. I don't think so. And I don't think so because I see the formation already of an absolutely gorgeous double bottom at the exact same amount twice. 756, double bottom ended. And now this right here, folks, will be the serpent's tongue formation as this thing goes right back up here. It's called a head and shoulders formation. And right now we're looking at a head and shoulders formation. And folks, watch this thing pop now off of this head and shoulders. Okay? That's right. That formation you're looking at right there, I call it the serpent's tongue. Some people refer to it as the head and shoulders, but I say because of who's behind the manipulation of it, that's why I like to call it the serpent's tongue, everyone. And I hope that you will hit that like button for me right now if you're enjoying the information that I'm providing for you right now that I've been providing. And I want you guys and gals to see something here. All right, I showed some people here this earlier. But these are the morons here with 0-star ratings that give these SoFi prices $7, $7, $9, and $3. These are the ones who know what they're talking about with 5-star ratings that are giving SoFi a price target of 14 and 15 on the next earnings call. This information provided, by the way, by this guy here, Stock Goat. And I'm starting to tell you about him again because he changed his story yesterday on his headline, and he called for a big increase in price to SoFi's price to go up. So he decided to stop doing the negative, $4 BS stuff. Okay. So I'm telling you about him again because I like the information he has to show. Now I want you to see this. This is their earnings call that they beat the streak going way back to 2021 in February, March, April, and May of 2021. Their earnings call came out around the 1st of May, and that's the only time they did not meet or beat estimates on the EPS. Now their their revenue was an expected 212 and they made 231, so they beat on their revenue. But then look what's happened ever since then. On the next earnings call, in June, July, August, and there's where they would have made their next earnings call in this time, and they beat the street, and they increased revenue by way more than was expected. Everybody said they were going to do 263, and they did 277. The next earnings call, they beat the street. They beat revenue estimates. Everyone thought they were going to do 279 and they did 279,988. The next one, they beat the street. They beat revenue. Their revenues went from 283 expectation to 321, folks. They were blowing doors. And then they went to the next earnings call on 8/2 of 22 and they met the street. They had an earnings revenue of 346 estimate and they had a 362 actual. And then the next earnings, they beat the street. Folks, do you see this? They're expected 390 million. They did 423. The next one, they beat the street. The price, their revenue expectation 425. They did 443. Here, they beat the street again on May the 1st. This is when they had a tax of 360 million shares in 4 days to drive the price down to 459 on May the 5th. Okay. And there it is. You can see on May 1st, again, they beat the street and they also were way over revenue expectations by $24 million. And then the next one, they beat the street. This is the 31st. They beat the street. Their revenue was expected 473. They did 488. The next earnings, the last one, October 30th, they beat the estimates and they beat on revenue. Instead of 511, they had 564 million people. And this, the whole time, the price was dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. Okay. You need to know that this company has been manipulated more than any stock I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay. Meanwhile, on their BlackRock deal that they just did for $375 million, on that BlackRock deal, they just closed at a 5.1% margin gain, higher than expected. The 15 million in quarter three and the 100 million in quarter four, whole loans were at 105.1% gain on sale, was above fair market. Okay. Folks, this company has been excelling and beating expectations over and over and over. They've turned down 75% of their loans and only approved 25% because they only want the cream of the crop and high credit scored individuals to do loans to. So that minimizes their chance of people defaulting on their loans. Folks, I could go on and on here with all the information I have about this company. Out of the $2 billion in deposits they've taken in, they've already reissued $1.8 billion. 90% of the revenue generated has gone right back into loans, people. This thing is a money-making machine. All right? So that's the reason that they're trying so hard today, right now, at this very time, to squash it down one last little time here, one last little ditch effort to squash it down. Well, you see what's going to happen here the rest of this afternoon, everybody. You watch what starts happening now. And now I'm going to put my buy orders in at $7.58. Again, here we go. And I'm actually going to do $7.57 first. 757. Review order and place it. So I've got one at 757. I've got a 50 share order now at 755. I got a 20 share at 756, a 20 share at 757, and I'm about to put another 20 share in at 758. And I just filled, when it was up to 761, I filled all the way back down to 756. Cha-ching! And now I'm going to put in another order here at 758 right now, as soon as the price hits 760, which it's about to do. And there it is. Just did it as I said it. 758, review order and place it. All right, so I've got an order in now at 758. And now I'm going to do one at 759 because the price just hit 761. And don't be surprised to see this daggum thing green as green could be this afternoon and on into the after hours, right on up, people. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. All right, here we go. We're going to go in at 759. We've got 20 in there. That's in. And now we're going to put in at 760. All right. All right. And we're going to make some major money this afternoon, people. We're going to make some nice gains, I call. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Go, go. Everybody gonna know it's gonna be snowing out of the sky as the price keeps rising. Oh, yeah. As a bison, there's no way. It's catfish tie. I'm gonna keep on going, folks. I'm keeping on rowing. I'm gonna throw my hooks out the back. I'm gonna hook some Sofi worms, get them at the lowest. Folks, I'm not gonna cut the shorts, no slack. Here we go. 759 is in. Here comes 760. That will really be nifty if I get that too. But we'll see, folks. I don't think that will be what we'll be seeing. Don't know about me or you, but we will watch it. And everybody, I want to thank you for being here with me. I want to thank you very, very much for enjoying my entertainment here. Hopefully you're amused by some of the stuff I say and bring out to you. And I'm going to go down here. All right, that right, boss. Tell your friends. Let's see. Bilal, top 7 higher than Apple. Do you like what you hear yourself? Okay. Bilal, watch. I'm going to be right back, Bilal says. I bust a jug. Okay. James Brady, if earnings not a big catalyst, might have to get into a different stock. I believe in this, but too much wild moves. Don't worry. It's going to run right on up, my friend. You're going to love it on earnings. You're going to make a bunch of money if you have your sell orders in at the 8s, 9s, 10s, 11s, 12s, 13s, and you should have your sell orders already in place at those numbers so shorts can't borrow your shares. Good till canceled sell orders should already be on place in this stock, just like I have them all the way up to $39.98. I have sell orders on this stock up to $39.98 because I have no idea how high this dang thing's going to go on Monday once earnings comes out and their estimates are higher than expected by a long shot possibly, and the fact that they'll be profitable for the first time. I have no inclination of how high the price will go. Now, I honestly feel like we will definitely see the number 1220. And I have a reason to believe that they're going to try to take it back big time from that number, 1220. So if you want to go ahead and put some sell orders in higher, not sure where to put them, I'd say 1219. Okay. And you might as well just not get greedy and just put them in at $12.13. Because folks, if you're buying at 760 here today and you're selling on earnings day at 12 something, you're going to be very, very dang happy. I can assure you that. So don't be greasy. Just put it in at 12.12 and don't worry about 12.13 if they stop it there and pull it back, because you get to buy some more below there. But you can see where the price is right now, going right on up, and I'm the one that's telling you it's time to fill your cup. And I just went on to TikTok and told 10,400 of my followers to buy SoFi right now because I thought it was the lowest it's ever going to be. And what I love about it right now is that these shortened sons of bitches have been able to keep the price right here for me close to where I was showing them, even though right now it's actually 5 cents higher. Okay. But they're keeping it close. So everybody that looks at my TikTok video, and let's go see how many people have looked at my TikTok video just now who may have been buying already. It's gone from 196 to what right now? 196 to what? 199. Okay. So, well, I already told you a lot of my viewers, they don't come in until late in the afternoon. They get home from work and then they start checking in on what I'm posting here lately. But folks, that's still 200 people on this stock that might not have got in otherwise if they did come on in. Well, I told them where the lowest was going to be for the possible for the history of this stock. And I just think it's going to be cool as heck to have that video up on YouTube that I'll get to show to each and every one of you the day we have our big May 15th SoFi celebration party. And the price by then, folks, is going to be double what it is right now by May 15th of this next year. You watch and you witness and you see. Because once these institutions come in on Monday's earning call and these pension funds, which have never been able to buy SoFi before, start coming in, folks, this price is going to go through the freaking roof, and the institutional ownership won't be 39% anymore, my friends. You wait and you see how high institutional ownership jumps on earnings day, folks, and what it goes up to. And the more institutions that come in, I'll be sad. You just heard me say it. And some of you will be going, what, Catfish? More institutions, isn't that a good thing? Catfish, won't that help the stability of the stock and keep it from being manipulated as much when all those institutions and insider shares numbers go up? And won't that make, everybody's been telling me that once institutions come in, that then they won't be able to manipulate the price as much when you get high institutional ownership. Well, that's why that'll be a sad day for me. And the reason I say that, people, is because I'm a doggone day trader. And I want the price of a stock to swing as high and low as it can possibly go. Because that's how I make a freaking ton of money, everybody. And so when SoFi does get up into the 14s and 15s and $16 and higher, I'll still hold a very large core position. I'm probably going to hang on to 25,000 shares for the rest of my life. But half of it, I'm going to be day trading on another stock that's doing the same thing SoFi is doing right now. I'm going to find one that's being manipulated heavily, and I'm going to take advantage of it, just like I have all this heavy manipulation of this stock over the last year. There are a lot of new people on this channel here right now. I see 87 people right here with me right now. And I want to prove to each and every one of you what I just said about the manipulation of this stock. And I want to ask those of you that are here on my channel right now with me who've been here for many, many months to please bear with me while I show people this new bit of information. And this is what it is right here. And I pardon my writing, please. It's not doctor's writing. Okay. Well, yeah, it is. Here you can see on the earnings call of October 31st last year, SoFi's stock price was at $5.44. If you would have bought 100 shares, folks, it would have cost you $544 to buy on October 31st of last year, earnings call day. The following day, on earnings release, you would have made a $1.03 increase in the price from 544 to 647 in one day and made a 15.9% gain on SoFi investment. If you would have shorted it at 647, you could have had it drop in 8 days, $1.53 to $4.94, and you would have made a 23% gain. If you had gone long once it hit 494 on 11/9, you would have only had to wait 6 days, ladies and gentlemen, and the price would have gone from 494 to $6.13. And you see, this is the reason they can do it is because there was no institutional ownership then, hardly at all. And it was easy to manipulate it down 19%. By the way, folks, on that day, if you would have shorted it when it hit 613 on the 15th, by 12/28, a month and a week two later, the price would have been all the way down to 424, and you would have made a 30% gain. If you had gone long on 12/28, on February the 2nd, folks, a month and a half later, the price would have gone up $4, and you would have made a 48% gain, and you would now be up 138% on your original $544 investment. From February the 2nd, if you had shorted SoFi at $8.24 a share, you could have waited until just April the 26th. That's the longest duration of all, to have the price fall to $5.66. And that would have been a $2.58 gain. You would have made 31.31%, people. If you'd gone long on 4/26, you would have only had to wait 5 days and you would have seen an increase of 13%. If you would have waited from then, May the 1st, until 4 days later, you would have seen the price manipulated down 29% to $4.59 on that date. If you would have waited from that day, just 6 days, the price would have gone from 459 to 460. You would have made 18% gain. If you had shorted it on that day, you could have, on David Chia Pansy target price 250 day, the price would have fallen to 445 and you would have made a 20% gain. Are you starting to get the picture, people? If you had, from that price, May the 15th, you had waited and gone long and waited for 29 days, the price would have gone up to 1023. You would have made a 136% gain. From here, folks, if you would have shorted at 1023, you would have only had to wait 3 weeks and the price would have dropped to 771 and you could have made a 24% gain. Do you see this? And then from then on that date, 623, if you would have waited 3 weeks, the price would have gone back up to $10.13, a 23% gain. Folks, look at these drops and pops and drops and pops. This is because, folks, institutional ownership has been so low. And mathematically, the way this works out, if you would have just held on to SoFi stock from October 31st of last year until August, not even a full year, your $544 would have turned into $21,885 on 100 shares, people. Can you imagine how much money hedge funds have been making on this stock with these massive average of 24? The average swing has been 25.48% every time from each low to each high. I just showed you the average 25.48%, everyone. So reason I'm showing you this is because you need to know this information, and it's exactly why it's been manipulated down today. And look at it now at 761 and rising, and the time now is running out. Tick tock, tick tock. The clock is ticking, people. And the shorts know that their time is running out. And those of you that have been on here on this channel that I hope are appreciation for this music, this entertainment that I'm giving you in this information, I ask you it please at this moment in time, hit the like button for me, all right? Because I want you to know something. It means not only a lot to me, but it could mean a lot to you, because the more likes we get here all of a sudden this afternoon, the more people might start flowing in over here to this channel to see why they should be buying into this stock right now. We need to get their attention by hitting that like button and get up to over 100 likes today. Right now, we're at 87 likes. And I want to thank you very much. There's a heart on for you that I just put up right there. And there's another one. There's a heart on for you. And everybody who hits that like button right now, I promise you will see a heart on for you too. And I want to thank you for you doing that. And it's one of my favorite things to do is when I see likes coming on the screen to put a heart on up here for you guys to see. All right, so we're ready to do another one. If you just happen to reach over and hit that like button right now, I promise I'll put a heart on for you. I put a heart on you. I put a heart on you, babe. 72 viewers on this channel right now. And I'm ready to put up another heart right now. Get on over to that button. Hit that heart button. Hit that heart and get a heart on. Hit the like and get a heart on. There we go. Yay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Very grateful to you. And I'm going to put a heart on for the next person right now. There's one for you. Did you see that? Oh, man, folks. Beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you for helping me get to my goal to 100. And what happens, see, folks, is the algorithm is watching out YouTube's little computerized algorithm. And it's going, oh, look at all these likes all of a sudden. What is this guy saying? Everybody must want to know what he's saying because they're, oh, there's another like, oh, ho, ho. There's a heart on you. I got a heart on for you, babe. Wow. Don't bow down out and bow. Ow, there's another heart. Oh, a heart on for you. A heart on for you too. I'm ready to do a heart on for you. Yes, it's true. A heart on for you. There we go. There's a heart on for you too. I'm waiting for another heart on to do. I love it. Ah, ha, ha, ha. There's a heart on for you and you and you and you and you and you. That's what Catfish will do. Get a heart on for you. Ho, ho. Yes, and folks, we are not through. We're singing a song. You can all sing along to the hard on song. Ding dong, hard on for you. Who? Yes, all you need to do is hit that like button, then you will see a hard on from me to you. Oh, yes, that's what I'll do. Put a heart on for you. Oh, yeah. Thank you for being here for the Heart On song. I appreciate it. And I hope that you've enjoyed it this afternoon. I hope you're having a good time on Catfish's channel while he shows you all the hard facts. All right? Dadgummit. Folks, I'm telling you, you're not going to get any soft delivery out of Catfish Tyler. I can, oh, there's a hard on for you. Oh, what else could Catfish do but put a heart on for you and you and you? Ah, yes, this day is not through. Here's a hard on for you too. All right. That's all you need to do is hit that like button, folks. And when you hit that like button, more and more and more people will be sent over to this madness, this craziness on this channel with Catfish Tyler singing crazy catfish songs. I think it's time to start singing some songs again right now. You people want to see another song or hear another song? You let me know and I'll put out another song for you. I'll do a short song for you now. If you guys want to hear it, Bilal, please tell me what do we got going on here? Nah, wrong. I bust jug. Okay, I can't. Bilal, I can't do this morning. Just past time until Monday. Narne, I rip. What do you use for trading, Tyler? I'm still using a TD Ameritrade, which has now been converted over on one of my other accounts to Charles Schwab. And I'm going to tell you, that's what they are, a Schwab, a cotton Schwab. Very very hard to handle the cotton Schwabness of Charles Schwab's trading platform. It's horrible, folks, in case you didn't know it. You got to put in orders and you can't hit reuse order like I can do. Fortunately, on this one Ameritrade account I've got here, my biggest one, I'm still seeing Ameritrade's a platform and I never switched over on it. Thank God I didn't. On my smaller account, I decided to, let's just try the new Schwab out and see if we like it. Oh man, am I glad I didn't change my big account over to that. And I don't know how long they're going to let me keep using the Ameritrade, but I love it compared to the Charles Schwab. Okay, I'm just telling you. Charles Schwab is full of schwit, okay? And it's not very witty schwit, okay? All right, and it's cool that I can use words like that without getting myself in any trouble. Schwit, yeah, okay? Yeah. Let's get on up here. Ron, let's see here. Let's see. If earnings not a big catalyst, might have to do a different stock. Read the story that just came out about Chipotle and all their employees. Ron, title of the article, Bilal, I can't do this anymore. Just past time until Monday. Non-hour trip. What do you use for trading, Tyler? Burrito season. Laugh my ass off. Very good. Thank you, Thank you, Danny. Thank you for your comment. What will open be on Monday? Bilal, open will be on Monday at 9:30 a.m. That's when the doors will be open to buy SoFi stock. All right. And the price is going to start out somewhere around $8.88 on Monday morning in the pre-market. Then it's going to be cool. The news is going to come out in the pre-market before the opening. And I don't know how high it'll open. It could open over $10 on Monday morning. It really could on this news for their next earnings call. And all these ETFs and hedge funds and pension funds that finally will get a chance to come in on this stock. Bilal, please tell me Ron Shapiro Chipotle is partnering with SoFi. Ron Shapiro, the article is in Webull. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. And all of you people see you can share this valuable information on this channel and all of us benefit from it. Okay? And now we're going to change this headline that apparently SoFi is starting to service loans for JP Morgan Chase, First Republic, possibly another revenue stream. So let's go first and look at that headline and see what that's all about. And let's go over to TikTok and see how many people have just told me to buy, heard me tell them to buy this stock at $7.55. Let's go see how many people now have taken a look over that. And we can see right now the number of people, 201 have now seen my video on how to get in on SoFi at the lowest price ever. All right. And we can go up here and we can see if we look at this, the envelope with the letters coming in. Kyle Lodge, Shane Henris liked your video. So we got some people coming over here that are liking what I'm talking about with this price being the lowest. And that's good because that gets more people over the more likes we get, just like this channel. 97 likes right now on this channel. I hope you like SoFi hold or fold, my picture here, because the ones that are holding right now and the poor ones that just folded right now, I feel so sorry for them. And the truth is, I don't think anybody really actually is folding. I think every single folded position now has gone over to a friend of theirs that went long on it and accumulated more shares, is what I truly and honestly believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, folks, let's just get over here. So, that is a good article that I want to try to find in regards to right now. We're going to go to the omnipotent Google and we're going to put in SoFi servicing loans for JP Morgan. We're going to do that first. Who is the loan servicer for my SoFi personal loan? Okay. JP, oh, here we go. SoFi, JP Morgan Chase and Company. Now hold on here. What is this? Buy JP Morgan stock online with no commission fees. See real-time price charts. This is on SoFi Invest. Okay, so they've got JP Morgan on their platform, SoFi Invest. Better buy SoFi or JP Morgan Chase. JP Morgan incrementally cautious on SoFi after student. Oh, sure you are. Yep, tip ranks. JP Morgan, the one that owns $62 million worth of SoFi, they're incrementally cautious. JP Morgan gives a warning to SoFi Technologies. Oh, look at Tanner's little scary face there. Little fraidy cat, wussy puss. All right, that's what I call him, Tanner, the wussy puss of all YouTube, for his little fearful face and his little, oh my God, I'm scared to death. Gonna lose all my money. SoFi once billed itself as the anti-bank. They're the anti-bank tank, rumbling along. JP Morgan Chase and Company reports 36.7%, 36.75 decrease in something. Not seeing anything here about that as of yet. So I'm just trying to find it here. Going to go to my tools and change this over to not any time, but past 24 hours. Okay. U.S. Money News, Carlyle buys 415 million student loan portfolio from Truist. Okay, don't see anything regarding what you're talking about there, J Rod, as of yet in regards to that, or can't find anything about SoFi, JP Morgan, and servicing loans for them. So let's go right here and just try and put this in here just to cut this down. SoFi Management is buying loans. What? Okay. 17 hours ago, we got our friend Tanner talking about SoFi Management buying loans. Okay. Coming on up here, trying to look for anything JP Morgan. Here's the last hour, 11 hours. Might have been something about it on the Reddit board, maybe. Morgan Stanley Direct Lending Fund shares tick down. All right, well, I'm not finding anything about that. And what was the other bank you said? First Republic. JP Morgan Chase, First Republic. It says apparently SoFi is starting to service loans for JP Morgan Chase and First Republic. Servicing loan for Chase Republic. Oh my gosh. aren't any matches for that. Oh, here we go. Chipotle right here. PR Newswire, Chipotle introduces new benefits to help. So there's something going on. Someone had mentioned something about Chipotle is partnering with Sofi. So let's go over here and put in Sofi and Chipotle now. All right. That's the way it's spelled. Hit enter. January 24th. Here we go, folks. January 24th, Chipotle introduces new benefits to help attract and support its growing Gen Z workforce. Nice. Awesome. 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 I see what they're doing here. They're utilizing, it says, pay off student debt while saving for retirement. Utilizing SoFi's student loan verification service, once an employee becomes eligible for Chipotle's 401k plan match, the company will match up to 4% of an employee's salary through contributions to their 401k if they make eligible student loan payments. Beautiful. The benefit solution launched in response to Congress approval of the Securing a Strong Retirement Act allows employees who qualify to no longer have to, well, folks, there you go. No longer have to choose between paying off student debt or saving for retirement. They can do both. Nice, very cool story here. I want to thank you for that, bringing up that information for me to look it up there. Build credit through high tech banking. All right. Very, very cool. It says manage their financial wellness. Chipotle's partnership with SoFi will also give employees access to SoFi at Work Dashboard, a leading financial well-being education platform, which includes an assessment of current financial outlook, followed by suggestions and tools to improve. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. More than 73% of Chipotle's restaurant employees are Gen Z. What do you know? What do you know, everybody? What do you know? Okay, there we go. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here on this channel today. And as you can already see, one of the big benefits of being on this channel is that you get informed by people who are on this message board over here who tip us off about great news that's happening. All right. And Belial is loading up my page, that's for sure. Oh my God, you're killing the shorties. Great job, Catfish. Thank you. Ron Shapiro just read the article. This could be the start of many more partnerships. Yes, it could, Red Squirrel. Ron Shapiro, read this article. Chipotle's targets Gen Z workers. I just did that, Ron. Thank you for the heads up. What is your TikTok handle? I said it's Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH 8, the number 8. TYLERSELPH, the number 8 on TikTok. Danny Campos noted, take tank not room, LOL. Trey Brown, 30 million in volume. Cha-ching, Bilal, what will Monday's open be? I just said, smoke some more. I just told you what it would be. I think it could be over $10 on Monday. Lopez said 9 million shares borrowed today. Ah, yeah, that's the average, 8.5 million. And what's the volume already up to today, by the way, on SoFi? 33,400,000. We're going to go over 40 million again, possibly today. We could see possibly 7 million traded in the next 50 minutes, people. It's easily possible. And the price could start taking off as of 3:06 p.m. Let's go look at the chart at 3:06 and see what has happened since 3:06 p.m. Let's get over here too. Trey Brown Lopez said 9 million shares bar today. On a percentage scale, how confident do you feel about this stock hitting unbelievable earning report numbers? I've heard both bear and bull options, but I always like being reassured. Well, I can tell you one thing. I've looked across the chart back to the last year and a half trading and where the gaps are. And there's a big, big gap at these numbers I'm about to show you. So just give me a minute while I look at these other, and I'll answer this question for you where I think the gap ups will go up to in just a second. And then we got here, Mr. Ree says, buy, yes. Second, reassure us, yes. Bilal, I will reassure you. Tyson Durfee, I don't think they would do the earnings call before the market if they were not going to be GAAP net profitable. No, they wouldn't. And they're going to be GAAP net profitable because the CEO of this company owns 7.23 million shares. And you think that if he had been telling everybody on the next earnings call we're going to be GAAP net profitable, that he would own 7.3 million shares? Hell no, he would have sold half of them once he realized they weren't going to make that. And he would have told everybody that they're not going to get the goal they had in mind on the last um, Goldman Sachs interview that they had that was called Fireside Chat. That was about a month ago, and that was the last time they were able to say anything about the company, and they reiterated that they were going to be GAAP profitable. And Noto would not have done that, in my personal opinion, unless he was certain that they would be, because he's always simply under promised and he's over delivered. He's always he's famous for doing this, folks, under promising and over delivering. Okay, Bilal, or on Monday, I need 14. I need it. I hear you. It's a necessity. All right, if I don't get 14, Bilal, short might take off SoFi down to 750 and below. Cha-ching. Yep, no, not on earnings day, folks. They're going to be in on this for the long haul, just like they did running it up to 1170, and I'll show you in a minute what I mean. Tyler, did you hear anything about SoFi partnering with Chipotle? I just read the story. I just read the story. I just read it. It's on Google, and I searched it out right here, and it's on Chipotle's.com website, and I found it by searching SoFi, Chipotle. It's the top story right there. Okay, so I just read it, and you can find it right there if you search just like I did, and you can read all about it. That yes, Chipotle and SoFi have a partnership. They started it. Chipotle's partnership with SoFi will do a lot of things, including more stuff than even is said here. All right. It gives them a chance to pay off student loans and doing a 4% match. Chipotle's doing a 4% match on this SoFi uh, um, student loan verification, it's called. They're utilizing student loan verification service. Once an employee becomes eligible for Chipotle's 401k, they'll plan match, and it says the company will match up to 4% of an employee's salary through contributions to their 401k, and it's all linked with SoFi. SoFi, they're using SoFi's platform to do it all. So there's the news on that. Get on here. Come on, fill the gap already. Time for another stogie. Should I should I have gelato or cookies? Either way, I like cookies. You got to get something in your stomach, Bilal. You got to get something in your stomach. I'm going to smoke until it's the 29th. Just Bilal says to pass the time. D Hunter, cookies at this point. Yeah, cookies. We got a second on cookies, Bilal. Good call. We need the indica so I can nap till Monday. It's Manny Pascalio streaming. Okay, Bilal, it's Manny Pascalio streaming. I don't know who that is. Danny Campos, salut, Bilal. I'll have to wait until 4. LOL. Danny Campos. Roberto, that's because they like karaoke. LOL. That's right. That's right, Roberto. They like karaoke. Cheddar Stacks, what in the French toast is going on now? They totally think I'm going to sell. Nobody's selling here, folks. There's no real selling going on this stock this afternoon. Everything that you're seeing here is pure manipulation and shorts selling over shares to longs buying in. You got shorts right now that have been shorting this stock, short selling this stock But you've got other institutions who've been going long on it and have been accumulating a lot of shares. We've got 40 institutions in the last 3 months that have been buying up shares. And if they get a call from one of their buddies that's going, man, can you help me get in on this SoFi at a lower price? He goes, yeah, what's in it for me? Oh, I don't know. I'll send you 50 grand. Okay, well, that'll make a nice wife's Christmas present. Okay, I'll send you 50 grand. Here it is. I'm going to send it to you right now on your Cash App. Okay, there you go, 50 grand. See it? Is it in there? Yeah, it's in there. Okay, now please help me out. All right, I'll sell you some shares cheap. So he starts selling to this person who's buying long, buying long, buying long. As this person keeps putting in their sale prices lower and lower and lower and lower, the other one keeps buying long, buying long, buying long, buying long. This is how it works, people, in the marketplace. They use their friends, cohorts, and half of them are selling to another half that are coming in long before the earnings call. And so they've made these calls to each other here over the last week. And I got news for you, everybody. The low on SoFi 3 days ago was $7.22. So they stopped being able to sell it as low as they used to. Now they got their buddies and friends buying at 7.59 instead of 7.22. All right. And I'm going to show you right now what I'm talking about right here, right now. And by the way, you all ought to know and take a look at what's going on with the NASDAQ right now while they manipulate us down. Go over here and look what's going on with the NASDAQ. It's not just SoFi they're trying to manipulate, and they're trying to get this thing down 666 right now. The very reason that I brought it to your attention is because they just had it down. There it is. There's the number right there that they're aiming for. And I want you to be aware of it, everybody. Like I always bring to your attention the gematria involved in the stock market. So there you can see the number right there that Catfish brings to your attention. So you can see the number that they are aiming for. Okay. And you're seeing it right before your very eyes. And they just got it there, didn't they? They just got it. Yippee, yippee, yo, yippee, ki yay. As the NASDAQ, by the way, hits the highest number it's ever hit in history today. Funny how that happened after last Wednesday with the big scare out and shakeout, right? Where they tried to tell everyone the market was faltering because the December retail sales were higher than expected. And Catfish Tyler told you on that day, folks, this rundown today will be the biggest rundown they can get it because they all realize because those December sales were so good that they're not going to be able to keep this feeding people information about an economy collapsing and about fear of interest rates. All of that was total BS to get the price down before the major surge up. I called that, and you can see it on this 1 month chart. You can see it right now on the 1 month chart. All right. I told you it was going to happen. And if you look even here at the 5 day chart, unfortunately, you don't see it because it was last Wednesday. And even on Thursday morning, they kept after it Thursday morning. And I even told you on that day, don't be surprised to see this doggone stock market completely do a 180 after they got the price down to 14,930 that day. And in fact, on that day, they got the price down to 14,913 and ran it back over 14,920 8 times. It went from 14,913 to 14,920 or higher, then back to 14,913, then to 14,921, and then 14,913. And I sat there with each and every one of you who was on my channel that day counting how many times they did it. The manipulators that just wanted to keep trying to make people think the price wasn't going to go any higher. And if you think I'm kidding about this, I'll go over to the day and show you when it happened. See the number they're showing you there, 14,921, you see there? That's not the low that day. 14,921 was not the low on January the 18th. And I can prove it to you by going to the historical data right now. And here's the price. 14,911.11. You see that? And see what I mean? On that day, they ran the price down to that number, 14,911, everybody. 14,911.11. Wow. But then, folks, it went back up to 14,913, and I was watching it with everybody on my channel here that day. And we watched it go past 913 up to 919, and then back down to 913, and then back up to 917, then back down to 913, then over 920, then back down to 913 and 921, and back down to 913. And we were sitting here watching it all day. I kept my eye on it. I was watching it because as it was all going on, I said, look how hard and how much money these bastards will spend trying to make a point that they can keep the price under 913. And look where it is now. Look where it is now. And I want you guys and gals to be aware of something again here. If you go over to this chart and you look at it right now, and you look at the maximum chart for the doggone NASDAQ, I want you to click on it right now, and I want you all to see that today the NASDAQ hit the highest price that it's ever been in history. Today. That's right. In case you didn't know that, today the NASDAQ hit the highest price that it's ever been in the history of the NASDAQ trading. You want to see what I'm talking about here? Go over here to the NASDAQ summary page and look what it's showing you right here for the day, the 52-week range, 15,629.07. Well, what's the day's range? 15,629.07, people. So today, this 52-week high was achieved today when it hit 15,629 right here. And that was at 1 o'clock today before the shorts decided to start coming at the market. And they just stopped right then at 15,488.88. There it was, 15,488, folks. Nice. Now you guys know why I buy when it's dropping, why I love to buy at 88. And look at it now, bounce off of that 15,488 price. That's right. After going up to 15,629, minus 15,495. They've run it down 133 points. 133. And now you see it going right back up off of that 15,488. Look at it going right back up off the 88 number, folks. And now back up over 15.5 within seconds here at 3:25 p.m. because it's all over for the dumpers. It's all over for the dumpers, if you ask me. Just like the dumpers of this stock we're seeing today here at 3:25, I believe it's all over for them too. And they know now that they now have 2 hours and 35 minutes to get the hell out of this stock before all hell breaks loose on them on Monday. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I dang sure am seeing the serpent's tongue right here on that chart. And I want to get in here on this 1 day chart here, the 1 day now. There's the serpent tongue formation right there. Bam. And as I said, it was a head and shoulders formation. See the shoulders right there? Look at those two barcodes right there. There's the head, and there's the other barcode, head and shoulder. And then right here, look what you've got going on, folks. You've got a cup, you got a handle, you got a drop, and a pop happening right here on this chart. As I zoom in on it, you've got a cup, you got a handle, you got a drop, and you're going to see a pop here. And by the way, look at the volume since 313. Look at the green candlesticks starting at 313. And this makes you wonder, when you got these many people buying here, buying shares, coming in, these big buys of 199,000 and 186,000 and 153,000 and 92,000, and another green one at 120,000. Where's the short red counterattack here? Where's Shorty's dump number? Right there. Is that it? At 327? Is that it? And if it was, how much was it in the way of volume? Was there any strength behind it right there? I'm going to be watching this real close for you guys and gals here this afternoon. All right, let's get on down here. Cheddar Stacks, Tipsy, Gypsy, opportunity to add another 500 shares. Chad, goodbye. Another goodbye there. 500 more, good for you. Monday is right around the corner. That's right. Shorts in control and won't cover come Monday. Price to borrow so low they will double down. Don't follow anything Catfish says. Goodbye, Tipsy Gypsy. He was out of here. Bye-bye. Have a nice one. Adios. And there's another fish that got kicked out. Gap will be filled at 748. Bilal, you're wrong. Then the price will go up. I don't believe you. I don't believe you one bit. Just like you said the other day, somebody said, you were the one I think that said the price was going to 650. And I know Michael Anthony said $7. And I got news for you, folks. The low on SoFi 3 days ago was $7.22. So how could the low only got to $7.55 today and turned around if the price is going to go down that low? How could that happen? Not going to happen. Here, I got 600 at 757. All right, Kevin. Very good. Danny Campos, y'all are some heavy buyers. Love to see it for you. Yep. Danny Campos, double bottom at 755. Now let's go green. That's right. Let's run it green. Mr. Ree, LOL. Odysseus advice. Let's get a SoFi short squeeze. Yes, band together. All right. Let's do it. The short squeezers. Yes, the Catfish squeeze. Let's go. Let's drop them to their knees. Tyler, bring me some TP. Hurry. Thanks, babe. Tipe Gypsy. Don't agree with you, Tyler. I know. Tipsy Gypsy just got kicked out of the tank. Wow, love it. Pony Boy, absolutely. Helal Zakari, could the earnings day run to beyond Monday? Oh, yeah. It'll just keep getting absorbed in the market all through Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, absorbed in. But, folks, I want you to know something. Every single time SoFi stock has popped like it did on July the 31st on earnings day, they've slaughtered it down after that for weeks. They've come at it. So that's why on earnings day, Catfish and me and you are going to be smart. And as the price gets run up by ETFs and hedge funds that have never come in before and pensions starting to buy in and they run it up to 11s and 12s and 13s, our sell orders are all going to be in place. I've already got all of them in, good till canceled plus extended, all the way up. My 58,000 shares go all the way up to $39.98 sell orders up to that amount. And they start off in increments of 50. And for those of you that don't know about this, I'm going to be selling at the number 08, whatever it is, 808, 908, 1008. These are going to go all the way up to the 30s. These numbers that I'm going to tell you now, 8, I sell at 12, I sell at 20, I sell at 30, I sell at 44, I sell at 48, I sell at 55, I sell at 65, just below 66, and I'll sell a lot there. Because there at 66, I'm going to get it back at the 55 again after that, or even lower sometimes, 49. So I'm going to sell at 65, selling some at 76, just below the 77, because when they get it to 77, they'll take it back to 66 again or 61. I'm going to sell it at 87 because I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to sell it there because they're going to try to stop it at 88 and bring it back down from there. And they may take it from 88 all the way down to 77, 66, or even 55 from 88 because I've seen it before. And then I'm going to sell from 87. My next number is at 93, and the last number is at 98. And then I go to the next number. If it's over 9, then I sell at 908. I'll sell at 912. My orders are in already at $9.20, at 930, at 944, at 948, at 955, at 965, 976, 987. My numbers are already in all the way, 50 shares at a time. My sell orders are in all the way up till it gets over $10.13. When this thing breaks 10.13, I'm going to start selling all of these thousands of shares at 75 per pop. And I'm going to sell 75 at 10.13, 10.12. I'll buy back at 10.08. I'll sell 75 at 10.20 and buy back at 10.14 or 10.13, or maybe even as low as 10.08 from 10.20. And then I'm going to sell it when it goes back over 1020 at 1030, because when it gets to 1031 or 1033, they're going to yank it back down. Then I'm going to sell this stock at 1044, and I'm going to sell it at 1048 and at 1055 and at 1065 and 1077 and 1087 and 1093 and 1098, and then my order's going to be in to sell it at 1107 and 1112 and 1120 and 1130 and 1144 and 1148, and I've got 75 shares at 1155 and 1165 and 1176 and 1187, and I've got 75 shares at 1193 for sale and 1198 for sale, and I've got 75 shares at 1208 and 1212 and 1220. Do you got it? And 1230 and 1244, 1248, 1255, 1265, 76, 1287, 1293, 1298 to 1308. I'll have a sell order in at 1308, and I'm going to sell there because I know they love to take the price down from 1308 to 1297. But folks, I got news for you. When this thing goes over $13 a share on earnings day, perhaps, then I'm going to start selling 100 shares at a time at those numbers at 1312, at 1320. I'm going to do 100 shares at 1330 and 1344 and 1348 and 1355 and 1365 and 1376 and 1387. And I keep going up all the way like that until I get up to over $20, where I will then start selling 200 shares at a time. And if it goes over 208 and then 212 and then 220 and then 230, 2030 and then 2044 and 2048 and 2055 and 2060, I'm going to keep selling those all the way up possibly into the 30s. I don't know how dang high it's going to go, and I'm sure not going to limit my numbers. And I'm also going to make sure of one thing, that I sell that day at the high of the day, because these are the numbers that I have all my sell orders in. And by also doing this, I keep the shorts from being able to borrow my shares in the meantime. All of my shares are already in the sell slots. They're good till canceled plus extended hours. And there's no way in the world I'm going to miss selling on earnings day for the highest price of the day. Okay? And you might go to yourself, you might be asking, well, Catfish, Why don't you just wait till the dang thing just runs all the way up and then just sell at that big old number when it gets there and starts to drop? Well, I can't make a ton of money that way. I can make a lot of money that way, but I want to make a ton of money on earnings day by selling at these numbers I'm telling you about, and then having my buy orders in coming back in lower and working my way up. That's what I'm going to do all day on earnings day. And those of you that are here that are with me are going to see me sell at each one of these levels. And once I achieve that level, my buy orders are going to be down here 10 cents below, working my way up. So that when they get to those levels and they pull it back down 10 or 15, I'll be able to fill those as it continues to ascend and drop and ascend and drop and ascend and drop and ascend and drop. And I'm going to fill them all. That's what I'm going to do. And those of you that are here with me will be able to witness me while I do that on earnings day. And there's a lot of people that are here on my channel right now that have stuck with me through thick and through thin, and who probably don't know whether or not I'm going to be right or wrong on earnings day. And I honestly don't know whether I'm going to be right or wrong either. But I know one thing on earnings day, if it does indeed start to see so many ETFs and pension funds who've never been able to come in start coming in, and hedge funds with rules that won't let them to buy into a company until they're profitable. If I'm right about this, folks, I'm going to show you what's going to happen on that day. There are going to be some major gaps as this price starts to escalate back up. All right. All right. So if you don't want to put in your sell orders at those numbers that I'm telling you to put them in, that's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to put your sell orders in at those numbers, but I'm going to show you some numbers where you should have some sell orders in, and I'm going to show you those right now on this 2-year chart. Okay. So one of the places you better have a sell order in is right here. I'm going to use this draw tool to put these numbers up so you can see where you should have sell orders. Okay. All right. Now, that is one of the areas that you should have sell orders in. And here's another one you should have a sell order in right about here. All right. So, folks, you can see how long this number right here has been, and that's at 7. Look what the number is. It's at 759. It's at 759. So they just dropped it back down to 759. And what a surprise, because they've been trying to hold it here all through July, through August, September, 759. Do you see that number right there? All right. Well, guess what? It just hit that for the low, and now it's going off of it. And there's a reason that it's being held at that line, and now you see what it is, don't you? Okay. All right. Here's the next number right here. And that number is you should have a sell order in at 892. And I say 893. I've got it on my sheet at 893. Don't be greedy. Just put it in at 892. All right. Now, the reason I'm picking these numbers out, folks, is because these have been the definable gap numbers that it will gap to. Okay. And these lines that I'm showing you are very important lines for you to understand. And then the next number, when you go from here to this number right here, folks, right here at this level, right there is the next one. Right there. And what price is that at there on the chart? What price is that at? 10.12, folks. $10.13. That's why my number is 10.12. I hope you appreciate this information I'm sharing with you. So, folks, have yourself a sell order in for earnings day at $10.12 with Catfish. All right. Now we're going to come over here. Here's the next one right here. It's the bottom number right there. It's right. Whoop, hold on. There. There's the next number where you should have yourself an order to sell, okay? And that number happens to be what number right there? Ooh, come on. There we go. 1155. And I've got one there at 1155. I've got one. I definitely have one there. Okay. Let's go back over here. Where's the next gap going to be on earnings day? Right here. Right there. What is that number right there? And I hope you appreciate this, what I'm showing you right here, folks. Let's just put it in right here. There it is right there. And that price right there, folks, is going to be at what price? Let's get in over here. That price is going to be at $12, and I actually think $12.20 is what I've been saying, okay? And that's one of the reasons I think that's a number that we're going to get to. You can see that candlestick right there. I'm a little bit over that candlestick right there. Let me move it over just a little bit. Give me a second here. And let's just see. I'm right on it. I'm right on it. We'll take off this draw tool for a second. Let me just move this one down just a smidgen below this. Right there. That's where I like it. So 1240, folks, you be safe right there, okay? Then here's your next gap right here. Uh-oh, got to go back to the draw tool. Just give me a second here. And here's your next gap at this number right here. Right there. And that price right there, folks, is going to be at what? Right there. 1388, people. Better have your order in at 1387, okay? 1387. And folks, these gaps that I'm showing to you on this chart, they're more than obvious, okay, that these are gap points. Here's the next one right here. And that price for you folks, in case you weren't aware, is 1466. So 1465, everybody. The next one is here. And I missed that. That's it. That's your next gap right there. Look at that big gap right there, see? And that takes you all the way up here to this price right here, which is going to be 1588 will be the high it'll get to there, 1588. I guarantee you that's where they stopped it there. I should get in here a little bit tighter on this and just give me a chance to get this a little bit different here. Let me take that off and move this down now where I can see it. And let's move this up to where the number really is right here, right there. It actually says 1610. So folks, just be safe with me right here and just get out here at this number when it gets to 1598, okay? 1598. And then here's the next gap, man. This is a big gap right here, people, from here to here. Cancel. This is a very large gap from right here. Cancel, man. What the heck are you doing? Oh, got to go back to this tool. Hold on. That's a big time gap up right there. Wow. But it is. You can absolutely see there's the bottom of it right there at this number, and there is the next candlestick top. That's a big gap between 1540 and 1750, folks. And in the same manner that it fell so dramatically from that number down, it's going to pop from that number up. Does that make sense to everyone who's here with me right here? Okay? There's a major gap between this price right here, of just over 15 up until this price right up here, right there, folks. A big time gap to $18 even. Have your sell order in at 18.12, folks, because that price right there, that's where it was. And then, folks, we gap way up here, even higher. We're gapping, up. And so, folks, this is why this thing could get really radical when it does. And if it does break over 18, your expectations should really radically change, because they're going to gap up. It will majorly gap up, because that's what it did on the way down, and that's what it'll do on the way up, everybody, just so you're aware of this, okay? All right. So now I hope that as I just broke all this down for you, that you people wrote those numbers down that I was just giving to you. I hope you did. All right. Hello. Could be earnings run go beyond Monday. Load up here. Yes. Mr. Reed bought lots at 755 and 756. All right. Excellent. Roberto, Hetala Fed speaks on 30th and the 31st. Hello. He's saying the Fed speaks on the 30th and the 31st. Good. CPI data. Vagabond Jones, lion hearted. Yes, Vagabond Jones. There you go. That's right. Susan H. Hi there, Susan H. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the tank. Want to thank you for being here. And we've got a lot of people who've been making a lot of people making comments here that I've missed, and I'm sorry. Susan H. Oh, you're a guru now. I thought guru was original, though a mistake. LOL. No, it was a mistake. I actually put it in as a mistake, and then I couldn't change it. They made me keep it for 14 days. I'm like, oh, God. Oh, my gosh. I got guru in there. And I guess I must have been hungry for a gyro. A gyro. I should have put gyro. Catfish Tyler gyro muncher. But anyway, I got it spelled right. Yep. Thank you, Susan. Thank you very much. Tyler, wife's second account. Tyler, you better be streaming without those shorts. Oh, Cham, why not Robinhood platform? Well, I've never tried Robinhood's platform, but I know one thing for sure. I'm glad I wasn't on Robinhood on the day I owned AMC. I can tell you that much, because I was still being able to trade shares when they cut everybody off on Robinhood. I was still trading. I made so much damn money that day. It was the record day for me when I made over $145,000 on that day that I owned GME and AMC, and the price went ballistic, and it was just insane, folks. It was awesome. And I ended up making a lot more money off of GME in the days that followed, because the swings were massive, massive. Stephanie Davos message rejected. Sorry, Stephanie. I'm sorry, Davos. Stephanie, I didn't see your message. I'm sorry I didn't see it in time. Kevin Parra, why isn't SoFi going up? Well, it is going up. You just don't see it. But I'm going to show you right now that SoFi is, in fact, going up right now, and I'm going to have to do it over here. Just give me a second. Just like the NASDAQ is doing, SoFi is going up. It's just hard to see, folks. I'm going to have to prove it to you. Let me prove to you that SoFi is going up right now. And I'm going to do that in a very, very easy way. And this is for all of you folks who have very short-sighted vision and can't look down the road a little ways. So here you are. Here is the low 3 days ago, 721. So here we are, day 2. Here we are 3 days later, and the low is at 755. Does that help clarify for you that SoFi is going up, even though you don't seem to think so? Well, that's exactly what hedge funds and shorters and manipulators of the market would like you to believe. But good thing Catfish Tyler's here to let you know that it looks like it's going down when it's going up. And to clarify that a little bit more for you boys and girls, I'm going to show you right now that Chipotle's news about joining in with the student loan match program and SoFi partnership today is great news. And another reason the price was dropped today, because this is more great news about this great company. More great news about this great company just like the great news that I'm going to show you right now. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here on my channel today and hitting that like button. Do you see that? We got over 100 likes. So folks, here is the chart right now that I want to show you to prove to each and every one of you that the price of SoFi is in fact going up right now, okay? And here is the easy way to describe that. Here was the price on December the 1st at $7.55, surprisingly enough. But I want you to be aware of, even during the manipulation today, the SoFi 45-day moving average and 50-day since December the 25th has never taken a downward movement. Neither the 45-day or the 50-day. And since that shorter term line crossed over the longer term line, the blue 45 crossing the 50, they've never touched each other again, even though they tried very desperately on the 12th of this month to make that happen. But instead, the 45-day bounced off of the 50-day and continued to ascend right against the trend. The trend that they're trying to make you think is down is decidedly rising. Look down here where the 200-day moving average was, way back here when the 200-day moving average price was at $7.34. All right, in December, the moving average was $7.34. And look at that 200-day green moving average line. Ever since this date right here, really all the way back to November the 24th. November the 24th, folks, when 3 analysts came out and downgraded SoFi on that day. All right. 3 analysts came out on that day and downgraded the stock price. And since that day, November 24th, I'm going to show you this, what I'm talking about here. Come on back here and look what happened here on November the 24th. Look at where the price was. It had been going from 729, and it was on November 24th. They had it down here, and I thought it was November 24th. It might have been even earlier than that. Let me get back here. But at any rate, regardless, it doesn't matter. What I'm showing you now is the price on November the 24th was $679. And folks, it's not at $679 anymore, is it? When I show you that chart right there, as of November the 24th, right here, back here to this date, that was when the stock price manipulation was taken over by the bulls, not the bears. This was the day right here when the average share price was at 732 that the bulls took over and the bears lost control. Okay? I want you to be aware of that. And I'm going to buy here at this low of the day right now. I'm going to put in a buy order right now. And actually, I already have them in. I've got my buy orders all the way down here to $7.52 right now. And it looks like I just filled at the lowest price of the day. Because remember, when it was at $7.55, I put in a buy order at $7.53. That's right. I put in a 50-share buy order at $7.53 and at $7.54. Oh, fantastic, everybody. They just dealt those cards right into my hand just then. Look at the low today, $7.53. And I just picked up 100 shares there. I had an order for 50 at $7.53 and an order for 50 at $7.54. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for every single price stock, and I'm going to add up how many shares I've got now, because those orders have all filled that I had in down. They've all filled once again. Where's my daggum calculator? Beautiful. I had 57,880. Plus, I filled 20 at 7.59, plus 20 at 7.58, plus 20 at 7.57, plus 20 at 7.56, plus 20 at 7.55, no, 50 at 7.55, plus 50 at 7.54, and 50 shares at 7.53. And now I've got 58,110 shares. And so, folks, right now, from every penny the price goes up from 7.53, I'm going to make $581.10 for every share that I pick up now. And it really makes me very, very tempted to go ahead and just buy another 90 shares. So let me just go ahead and do that right now, buy 90 shares right now. I'm going to do it right now, and I'm going to make myself a nice even number to have to keep calculating. Got to put my password in again. Yep, sure enough, I got to put my password. And I'm so sure that it's not going to drop any lower. I'm just going to go ahead and put in a buy order at $7.56 for 90 shares right now. Limit share. Review order and place it. 756. Come on, give it to me. Come on, you spineless short and slobs. There we go. Yes. 756 filled, folks. 90 shares, and now I'm sitting on 58,200 shares of SoFi stock, and I'll make $582 with every penny it rises this afternoon, and every penny it goes up on earnings day, and it'll be a great day for all of us, everybody. Look at this. We just crossed over 1,000 viewers on this channel today. 1,000 views on this channel while the price is manipulated down for us to buy on the low. And how did I know? One of the things I want you guys and gals to know and understand is when the price got up to 761 a little bit and 762, I said, folks, I'm going to start putting my buy orders in here now, and I'm going to work them all the way down to $7.53 because I think they have the ability here, even from this number, to drop the price 10 cents. So that's why when it was at 762, I decided to start putting those orders in lower and working my way up to the current price, which I stopped at 759 when it got to 760. I stopped at 759 because I thought, well, I'm not going to put in 760 buy order until it gets to 762. And it never did. It didn't get to 762. It stayed at 761, 760, 761, 760. And now it's all over. All the manipulation ends at 1 minute till 4 o'clock, and Catfish Tyler just bought the stock for the lowest price it's ever been. And by the way, I want you all to pay very close attention to what happens now during this last 3 hours of trading, now until 8 p.m., until 4 more hours is expired, because my belief is the manipulation is all over from this very second. And I do not believe we will see a price of 753 tomorrow. But one thing I'm glad about seeing on 753 is the price indicates that the price was just 3 days ago, 4 days ago was 721 for a low. And now the lowest they could get it was 753. 721 for a low, and the lowest they could get it was 753 today. Kiss my butt, shorties. You're losing on this stock. You're losing because many people, I can assure you, on that day shorted SoFi at $7.21 a share. And I want you to be aware of something else. The same thing that's been happening the last 3 trading days of SoFi. The price, as soon as the market manipulators got out, has gone higher in the after hours. And this time, come tomorrow, there won't be a pullback like we saw today. I don't believe it. I could be wrong, but it's coincidentally going to be 2 days before earnings, the same time that they ran it down the last time before the biggest price this price has ever been. Look here. Go back to July the 31st, when on 210 million shares, July 31st, the price hit 1039. And I want you to look at what the low was 2 days before the earnings came out, 894. So this would essentially be now 2 days before July 31st. So now we're talking about here the third day, the 27th, then you got the 27th, then you got the 28th, and then the 31st, folks. So here we are at the same point in time, being driven down like this from $10.13 over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 2 days before the earnings call on 45 million shares traded, folks. And the price went from 894 to 1170 without us even going to be profitable, people. So history here that you see today is repeating itself. And I want you to see the similarity that I expect that we're going to see here is that tomorrow, if history does indeed repeat itself, tomorrow will be the final day, which will be 2 days before earnings comes out. They did it before, and they increased the volume from the day before, 3 days before, from 34 million, and they increased it by 11 million shares to 45 million to get down to 894 2 days before earnings. And that's what tomorrow is going to be, folks. 2 days before earnings will be tomorrow. And maybe our little buddy over there will be right, saying that he thought the price would fill the gap to 748 or 750. Maybe he'll be right, but maybe he'll be wrong. Because this time, folks, we're on that last one, we were not going to be announcing profitability when they were able to take it down to all the way up to 2 days before earnings. Okay. There's a different story here this time. And look at the price already gone up 2 cents in after hours. What a surprise. There's no more holding this stock back in after hours, everybody. And don't be surprised to see how high the dang thing goes now after today's total market manipulation. One last time, on a day the NASDAQ reached the highest price it's ever been. NASDAQ was as high as it's ever been in history today. SoFi hit the lowest it's ever going to be from now until the end of time. That's my call. I'm going to have a video up that'll be on TikTok showing everybody the price was $7.55 when I said it was at the lowest it may ever go. And you can see right now where it is now in after hours. And we may never see that number again, folks. We may never see it again. Now, I could be wrong. And we could see the exact same thing happen where they took it from 1013 down to 894 and increased the volume by 11 million. And here's the thing. This would be equal to today, this day right here. This is the same day that was history. 3 days, actually 4 days before earnings came out. That is equal to today's date, okay? Because now we've only got Thursday and Friday, and then the earnings comes out on Monday before the market. So there's 2 days left before the run up on Monday, okay? And that was only the second day before that they were able to get it down to 894. But I think we saw that prematurely today. I think they did it today. All right. And one of the things we're going to be able to take notice of tomorrow, let's go see tomorrow if from 894 the low goes up 16 for 22 cents. That'll be a good signal for us tomorrow if we see the low tomorrow be a price 22 cents over today. In other words, 777 could be the low tomorrow if we see history repeat itself. All right? 777 could be the low tomorrow if we see history repeat itself. If we see the low tomorrow over 777, that will be the predecessor. That will be our first inclination of how high this could possibly go. All right? So I'm going to write down here on this piece of paper, I expect the low tomorrow could be of 777. Low on Thursday, 777 question mark. There it is. And I'd like to be able to show this to you tomorrow if that is in fact what it ends up being. And I can already see, folks, by looking at what we just saw in the after hours so quickly in the after hours, and this is typical of them to try to hold it down a penny right away after the after hours. They get the sight of the, oh my God, this daggum thing is starting to take off, and they'll dump in a few shares to try to hold it back a penny. They do this, they've been doing on this stock forever and a day. They have been. This is so common to see this right here early in the after hours. They tried the same thing yesterday. They did the same thing yesterday for a brief moment in time, maybe 5 minutes after the market was closed, 10 minutes. They did the same thing, but it didn't stay there, did it? And just the mere fact that you can see the price swinging right now and toggling means they don't have a massive 500,000 share order in at 755 to hold it down. And just what it means. It means they're using one or two shares at a time here to toggle it back and forth in the after hours. Oh my gosh, folks, what a great, well, I'm going to do I'm going to do a Nikki Haley and say what a great day today was. Did you hear her last night on the stage on the podium talking about what a great victory it was for their campaign to lose? Oh my gosh. You got Mr. DT winning in the state of New Hampshire 3 times in a row, 3 times in a row, won the state of New Hampshire. And then you got the person who's running against him now was too caught up in the campaign and too, uh, whatever, unattentive to get her name on the ballot in Nevada next week. She was up there on the podium, folks, yesterday saying, and now we go to the next one in South Carolina, my home state, where she has a 45-point deficit to Donald Trump in her own home state where she was the governor. She's forgetting to tell everybody that there's another one over in Nevada in between. She doesn't even acknowledge it. She actually said on the podium last night after her loss to Donald Trump, where she conceded and said, I congratulated him and he earned it. But she was so, listen, folks, this woman here is being backed by some of the biggest money anti-Trump people like Soros and others like these people that are backing her, Zuckerberg and others or whatever that are backing this lady. All right. And I'm not sure that Zuckerberg is, but I know I'm very confident that Soros is some of her biggest donors. But folks, seeing that loss last night, the money's going to fall out of the bottom, folks. The money is going to fall away after they saw her lose last night. And she does not have a chance in hell, folks. She doesn't have a chance in hell. And she's only being backed by these evil money elites right now and convincing her to stay in the race because they're trying to break up the Republican Party by keeping her in there and taking votes away from Donald Trump. That's the only reason that they're going to tell her to keep going on here, even though they know she's not even on the ballot in Nevada. So Trump already claimed last night, well, I've already won not only this state tonight, New Hampshire. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think it was. He says, well, I not only have won there now, I've actually won already the next one too. He claimed it victory there, which he has. It's true. He has a victory there already for the Republican nomination because she forgot to put her name on the ballot. And that's the person we want running this country. We've already got somebody who can't even remember how to get himself off a stage, people. We do not need another person who forgets to put her name on a ballot in a state when she's running for president. I mean, that's just proof of the fact that we just got another veggie head trying to run for president in this country, and a woman, by the way. And I got news for you, folks. Donald Trump is going to run away with this next election in the hugest landslide there's ever been. And there won't be any way for them to cheat their way out and cancel the election come that night and say, oh, it's 11 o'clock. We need to stop counting everything. Don't worry, folks. In the morning, we'll have an answer for you people. Or maybe in a week or 2 or 3, we'll have an answer once all the votes are accounted for. Once We are not going to stop until every ballot is counted. Yep. Oh, you guys know how I feel about that. Let's go on over here and see what everybody's saying. We want to make sure we get everybody addressed. I sold everything, put in SoFi. Beautiful. Good job, Kevin Para. And Mr. Ree, 306 run. All right. Greg Owen, me too. Beautiful. Greg Owen, I'm all in. 2,700 shares. Yeah. Way to go, Greg. JN, is this the gonna run, fade, or flatten to read of the day? Folks, it's going to keep going up this afternoon after any more little tiny bit of manipulation. You can see they're not using any real shares in the after hour to try to run the price down. I can absolutely guarantee you they aren't. As a matter of fact, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to go to after hours on SoFi right here. We won't see any results here for a little bit. It's still, we got to wait about 4 more minutes. But you'll see what kind of volume they're manipulating with here. 2 shares, 5 shares, 3 shares, 1. The buys come in for 100,000, and then they put in a sell order of 1 share, 2 shares, 1. Another buy comes in for 10,000 like last night, and then they put in a 1 share sell order, 1, 3. Another buy comes in for 13,000 last night. And by the way, they're buying it all up because the low was 20 cents below where we are today. 3 days ago. All right. The low was even lower than that. The low was $7.21, I do believe. Let's go over here. Yes, 721. You think that the longs want to see today's low at 755 when the low was 721? And then went up to 772 and then 773 and 755 today. You think they wanted to see that? Low right there, 34 cents over the low on 3 days ago. Of course, the shorts didn't want to see that. They're embarrassed by their inability to drive the price right on down before the earnings call comes out. They should be anyway. They should be very, very embarrassed with their efforts because that's flat out horrible for the shorts to see that right there. And look at the volume today reaching another 40 million plus today. And some people might be saying, how in the world are they able to keep doing this, Catfish? Well, I already said to you how. Many of these institutions, as I've just shown you, have now come in over the last 2 months. And I've shown you how many of them. It's gone from 700 institutions to 742 institutions. And when 42 institutions start coming in before an earnings call, because they know that this company is going to turn profitable and have tons of other ETFs and hedge funds and pension funds being able to finally buy in, they know for an absolute fact that the volume is going to be outrageous on that day, and they need to accumulate as many shares as they can now before that hits, right? And so today, all you saw was those that have been coming in already, getting calls from their other friends and pals and so forth in the elite upper class that swing trade like this, and they called them up and said, God dog it, we saw you already got in on SoFi and you got it down at 721. Yeah, we got in 3 days ago, man. When it hit 721, we gave up our short positions and we went long. And then they say, well, she's, man, what about me? They're like, what about you, man? He goes, well, you should know, man, I want to buy at 721 too. Can you help me run the price down today to 721 again? Well, we can try, but what's in it for us? Oh, I don't know, man. I'll send you freaking 50, 70,000. What do you need? I'll send you whatever you need to help me. All right, we guess we can make it get back down for you a little bit. We'll try. We'll start selling. We bought it. We bought 2.5 million shares already this last 2 months. So we could sell another 500,000, 200, maybe even 2 million today. Okay, man, that would really be cool because if you would dump that many shares today over the term period of all day, we can get the price down and at least make it go red by a couple percent so I can buy in there before we run it up. All right, and then we'll run it all up together after we all get it. After everybody's in, we'll run this thing up into freaking no man's land. where it's never been before on earnings call day. We'll run it up. I promise you, we'll all make money together. And plus, in the meantime, you can make a nice little donation I'll make to you today just for getting the price down for me and letting the rest of us institutions come in. All right, you got a deal. Send me 80,000, or just make it 100,000. It's worth it, isn't it? Yeah, I'll send you 100,000. Don't worry. Just get the dang price down. Okay. Let's see if we can get it down to the same you got in 3 days ago at 721. All right, we'll try. Well, hell, they couldn't do that. They couldn't do it, and they can't hold it in the after hours either. It's going to be green here, folks. You just hang on and you'll see what I'm talking about. Yep. All these people, man, they're just coming in here with all kinds of comments. I got to make sure I address it's all about Monday. That's right. Is this going to run fade? Yes. Did you get my message about Lopez saying 9 million shares borrowed? I sure did, and I told everybody. I appreciate you letting me know that. Bilal, what do you think the pre-market will be? I think tomorrow morning the price is going to start taking off big time because, and again, I wouldn't be surprised if they try this last thing like they did back 2 days before earnings last time, where they got the price to fall even a little further. But don't be surprised to see it go up the next day. Now, I want to show you what I'm talking about. On the last earnings call, July 31st, well, it wasn't the last one, but the time before that, I want you guys to all be aware that on July the 19th, the price was $10.13. And they were able to drive the price down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 2 days before earnings to $8.94. And look at how much it dropped this day, the low the day before, which would be today, the same as today, 921. Look how much they were able to drop it to tomorrow. This was back in July, the 2 days before earnings, which tomorrow will be 2 days before the earnings comes out. They were able to take it down 21 plus 6, 27 cents. Well, folks, if they're going to repeat that action tomorrow on 45 million shares and get it down 27 cents, then you might want to put your buy order in from 27 cents below today's low of 755. Okay? That would be $7.28. So let's see. I'm going to write that number down too. Because if they're able to do the same thing on 45 million shares and get it down to $7.28, then I'm going to tell you how high it could possibly go after that on earnings day. Going back here again to July, and we'll say how high it could go from that. So if it went down to 894 to 1170, okay, 1170 minus 894. That's $2.76. So we're going to add $2.76 to the 728 that they might try to reach tomorrow on 45 million plus shares. 7.28 plus 2.76 equals $10.04 on earnings day. But I want to remind you, folks, the last time here on this date here, when it was July 27th, 2 days before earnings, and they used 46 million almost, that was a run to 1170 without a profit. The company was not releasing earnings with a profitability that day. Folks, the price could go far higher than 1004 once profitability comes out. and the massive amount of volume starts to come in. Okay. All right, let's go see here. JN, is this going to be fun fade? Whatever. See, it's all about Monday. Did you get my? Yes, I did. What do you think pre-market will be? I think they attack all the way until Friday. Tyson Durfree says. Cleon Karampoulos, uh, Cleon Karampoulos, Cleon Karampoulos says, I have a feeling that the more they attack, the higher the price will skyrocket on Monday. Absolutely, I agree with you 100%. 100% agree with you 100%. Sean Green, why 0.8? 0.08 because they love that number every time. Even last 2 days ago, I sold at 808 and I bought it back at 897 after I sold at 808. Then it went up to 813. I sold there and it went back to 808 again, where I bought more, and then it went all the way up to 820 where I sold, and it dropped all the way back down to 813, and then it went up to 830 where I sold, and then it dropped all the way back down into the sevens from there. All right. They love the number 8. That's why. Trey Brown, almost 40 million in volume. While we went past that. Bilal, I'm back. Bilal, where's Sofi? Zach, Will, and Carl, what happened? 770, 775. Hello, everyone. Bought more Sofi today. Can't wait till Monday evening. Yeah, DB, that's right. Bilal, HP, wait a minute. Hold on. This thing jumped on me just then. What the heck just happened then? Man, there's a lot of people coming in here that I didn't see earlier. I was just too busy talking about the stock. Bilal, Red Squirrel, 759. Bilal, yeah, it's not the end of the day yet, my guy. Bilal, Zachariah, okay. Zach, Will, and Carl, it's not close to 770. Zach, Will, and Carl, buy low. Tyson Driffrey, in 6 months from now, I will be on the beach sipping Mai Tai saying thank you, Sofi. Yeah, Tyson. Case and Dressel House, 1240 by Monday. Yes, it could easily be there. Casey Dressel House, that's 60+% higher than the current price. Wow, that's right. Zach, Will, and Carl, where do you see Sofi closing at on Monday? I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm not even going to take a venture a guess at where it's going to close. I got one thing's for sure. My orders, sell orders, are in place already up to $39.98. And I don't know how much further it'll drop after that day, but I guarantee you I'm going to sell on that high that day, whatever the high is, unless it goes over $39.98, that is. And even when I get to those numbers of shares sold, I'll still have a few left in my pocket, 5,000. My orders only go up to where I have 5,000 shares left. Mopar for Life. Moo is a really easy app to use. Mopar for Life says, Bilal, there you go, Zach, 772. Give me my props. Give me my props. 772. Give me my props. What the heck are you talking about? All right. Let's get back over here. Bilal, give me my props. Zach, Will, and Carl, what are you looking at? Bilal, the stock price. Oh, both Yahoo and Apple. As of 2049, the rebound. Sorry, 1549 USA time. I got it. Zach, Will, and Carl, it's at 7:55. I don't know what you're seeing. It might not have updated for you yet. What's your wife like? What's your Wi-Fi like? Just close the gap. Yep, just close the gap. Mopar for Life. Don't buy until it does, so we can finally go up. Danny Campos, Zach, Bilal just smoked a stogie. Don't mind him. Very good, Danny. Come on, Kimchi, this doesn't make sense. Zach, Will, and Carl, it makes perfect sense. D. Hunter, upside down smiles. Danny Campos, nothing for the record. Bilal was very severely wrong with his prediction. Yes, he was. Kimchi says, kick him out. Bilal, Zach just got Johnny Ham checked, whatever that means. LOL, Bilal. Okay, 756. Close. You heard it here first. 756 close. Mopar called it, and he called it right on. Told it. Zach, Will, and Carl. Bilal, you are a genius, bro. the TH1 Fireman, almost 41 million volume. Yes. Kimchi Bacon, how are we not yet 8 yet? Insane. Not long till earnings. Yes. Trey Brown, 41 million in volume. Yes, Bilal. Look at all these questions from Bilal. Catfish, what time are you streaming Monday? Oh, I'm going to be streaming all night long Sunday night. We're going to be up all night long, Bilal, Sunday night and into Monday morning. We got an all-nighter going. Danny Campos, stream the earnings call. Yes. Bilal, those earnings reports are complicated, man. Bilal, and I'm an auditor. Red Squirrel Tyler, are you going to be streaming the conference call on your channel Monday morning? I probably will. I probably will. No reason not to. Bilal, we already asked. No need to turn it into a formal question. Lollipops and tea. Bilal, I learned my English from Yahoo Conversations board. Bilal, Catfish, you sound like Trump. Bilal, the voice. Bilal, the gap remains. Bilal, 750. Bilal, well, we'll cover it tomorrow. Tyson Jeffrey, Tesla missed earnings by 4%. Whoa! Tesla missed earnings by 4%. Let's get those Tesla investors coming on over to SoFi for the big run up then. That's what I say. UK Echo, they drag it down every day. I'm focused on Monday. There you go. Everyone should be. Everyone should be focused on Monday. And J Rod, apparently SoFi is starting to service loans for JP Morgan Chase, First Republic, possibly another revenue stream. Bilal, yo, you deserve way more subs for all the info, taking time to read comments and streaming all night. Thank you for saying such. Yeah, we're going to have some people here that are going to be with us. And by the way, look at the price now in after hours on the SoFi chart. 756, and it's going to keep rising, folks. You saw them just now try to make it go down, and they failed at that, just like they're going to fail to hold this thing back come earnings day. And folks, just watch the price continue to rise this afternoon. 1,048 people on this channel with me here today. And I want you all to be aware that, as you can see, we have now gone green in after hours. And it's going to keep climbing, folks. It's going to go to 758, and it'll go to 759, and it'll go to 760. Last night, we saw a 6-cent pop to the upside just like that. Bam! Last night. And the reason why is because, see, unfortunately for the shorts, if you look back here, 3 days ago, the low was 721, and today they could only manage with 40 million plus shares to get the price down to 755. You see, folks, for those of you who are being deceived and believe the price isn't rising, I've got news for you. The low was 721. And I guarantee you, people started shorting it there. And I absolutely guarantee you that they were shorting it at 772 when it got there. Okay. And they were shorting it at 773. And today, if they were smart, they got their butts out, because we're going to start climbing now, just like we did 2 days before earnings did on SoFi, July 31st. Now, let's go back to the actual last date that SoFi released earnings, which was October the 30th, right here. All right. I want you to see that the price 2 days before earnings had gone from look here, from $8.56, 873 on October the 11th. October the 11th, and look how many days they ran it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days, folks, to get the price to 680 a share. All right. And then it started rising, and it went up to 788, $1.08 rise on 125 million shares traded on the earnings date. All right. God dog it, Chris, stop. If you want to talk to me, Chris, you know I'm right here on this channel talking to people about SoFi here in the after hours. So if you want to talk to me, come on over here, man, and say, hey, man, I got good news, or hey, man, I got bad news. So I want to let you guys know something. Yes, Sunday night, Catfish Tyler is going to be up all night long. and I'm going to be up and I'm going to be watching it at 4 o'clock in the morning when they start opening the price up at 9 or 9.13 a share. And then it's going to start. Then we're going to have the earnings report come out that morning. And folks, we're all going to see this thing go ballistic. Ballistic. Okay. Let me show you guys what it's going to look like come Monday morning. Okay. Let me show you what it's going to look like. All right. This is what we're going to see. And we're going to get right here. If we can get down here and find it. There it is right here. This is what we're going to see right here, folks. Be ye aware that this is what's going to be happening come Monday. Okay. Come Monday. Here's what's going to happen right here, folks. You're going to see it. Yeah, baby. That's what we're going to see come Monday right there on your screen, folks. It's going to be one heck of a ride, and you better be holding on tight. All right? That's what you're going to see. It's going to be fun, folks. And I want to thank you all for being here. Bilal, Catfish will be streaming on Monday morning, very early, since 12:01 on Monday morning. Folks, and this is what we're going to see on earnings day. I'm going to have probably this right here, and it's going to say right here for the text, right here, it's going to say SoFi, and I'm going to change the font color to a font color of red on SoFi. Not that. I don't want to change that. I want to change the font color right here to red, okay? It's going to be like this. It's going to say, okay, and then I'm going to have the outline is going to be in white like this, so you guys will be able to see what I'm going to put up on that morning's headline, okay? And then we're going to move it up to this right here, bam, and it's going to say SoFi. And then what it's going to say is this next word under 2, which is going to say bullistic, B-U-L-L, and then I-S-T-I-C, bullistic. All right, boom, boom, boom. And we're going to change that after we put it in there to a font color is going to be changed over here to the color red. All right, red is Red Bull. All right, Red Bull. And then we're going to change the background color after we have that in to white as well, just like this outline color. And we're going to change it to white like this. And it's going to say like that. And then it's going to say, okay. And then you're going to see this brought up to the top, and it's going to be like that. And it's going to say SoFi Ballistic. How do you like that headline for that morning when we stay up all night long, folks? I like it a lot. I think it looks awesome. And I think you guys are going to have fun with me when we have this day come to us soon. And I want to thank you all for being here with me now. And I'm going to go get myself a nice cold beer, and I'll be right back. So you guys just hold on for a second, and I will be right back. And I'm going to put this King Cat up here, and that's what it's going to say. Just give me a minute. I'm going to get a nice cold beer, and I'll be right back, everybody. And a frosty cold mug. All right. Oh, well, thank you for being here, everybody, with me and King Cat Tyler today. It's been a great day today, and I want to let you know how grateful I am for you being here with us. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to bring back on stage King Cat Tyler. And we're going to have a nice, frothy, cold, fresh poured beer with a perfect head on it, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. It's going to be delicious. And so right now, it's me, King Cat, saying thank you for being here, everybody, to share in a nice cold brewski. I'll be back later. And now here's King Cat Tyler once again. Bye-bye, everybody. Have fun. All right. Check it out. Oh, yeah. There you go. A nice frosty cold one. Put that up right here. Ah, yes, everybody. Want to thank you all for being here with me. Cheers. And look at that. That's a nickel head on that beer right there, everybody, in case you didn't know it. Yes, indeed. And let's just keep an eye just a little bit here on what's going on here with the SoFi price after hours. Ah, yes, rising, rising, rising. Heck yeah, everybody. And I'm just gonna get bothered to death by this guy, so I gotta freaking answer the phone. What's going on, Chris? It must be an emergency with 3 calls in 30 minutes.
More like this is the one time I'm gonna ever ask you to get off your live for 10 minutes.
Well, I don't mind doing that and getting off for 10 minutes, but is this something that's got to be done right this second? I mean, is it that dire? Are you in that big of a situation? Huh?
It's that dire. It's just I'm feeling so perturbed, my friend.
Oh man, I know, man. I know that you have a hell of a lot going on your plate with your kid and your wife and your ex and all the horrible turmoil. And I know that you keep leaning on me for support for that. And I appreciate that you come to me for it because I know that I can provide that type of support. But I want you to know all I can do is just say the same things I've said to you time and time again. And that is all will come out in the end in your favor if you just keep being confident. Just like all these people here today who are watching SoFi drop when the price is supposed to be going crazy high right here before the earnings call. And it really seems to be inexplicable as to why it's happening. But I'm trying to tell everybody right now, and we got over 1,060 people on this channel who are all looking for answers as to why it isn't just keep going up right here before earnings. And all I'm trying to show them is, folks, this is just history repeating itself. Because last earnings call, they made the price fall $1.10 before the doggone 2 days before earnings came out. And on that day, the price went up $2.76 on the next day on earnings when it went out. And the price went up like 37%. So just I'm trying to give everybody consolation here on my channel right now, just like you're asking for some for me right now, because it's frustrating for everyone when things don't turn out the way you expect them to. But one thing I can tell you is that there are days like these that exist in everyone's life. Every single person walking the face of this planet has days like these, because if they didn't have days like these, they wouldn't have days that they could compare to when things get so good for them in the future. All right. So you wouldn't be able to know here in 2 months from now how happy that you really are if you didn't have to suffer through the days like today when you're suffering. And so there's a yin and a yang that happens through your life, all through your life. And you need to be able to understand that without the sadness, there could be no happiness in your life, because you wouldn't know what to compare your happiness with. Does that make any kind of sense to you?
No.
You wouldn't understand happiness. Listen, I'll explain. There was once upon a time, there used to be a song, it used to be a television show called The Twilight Zone. And there is a show about the Twilight Zone where a guy at the very beginning of the show gets, he's a police officer, and he's chasing this thief. And he chases the thief over to this fence, and the thief who robbed the bank starts to climb over the fence, and the police officer grabs him by the leg, and then the doggone guy who's the thief turns around with his gun and shoots and kills the police officer. Now, of course, the police officer doesn't realize that he's dead at that moment in time, because he all of a sudden wakes up from this kind of dreamy sleep thing, and he's in this place.
I have to call you back, Tyler.
You got to call me back now.
Yeah, I do. just thought of something that will make a difference in this thing that just happened.
All right, good. I'll let you take care of it, and then I'll finish my story to all the people listening right now. Okay, bye.
Go ahead, buddy.
Call me back. All right. So anyway, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this episode of The Twilight Zone, but I'm sharing it with you right now while I drink my cold beer. And I'm going to show you right now. Maybe I can even find this episode on YouTube right now. Let's go see if we can find it here. This would be kind of cool if we do. So just give me a second. YouTube. Because I want you to see that it's kind of a very interesting, it's an interesting story that I'm sharing with you about this. And I don't know if I have enough, if I'll keep a lot of people retained here to see this or not, but I don't care. I'm just going to show it to you now, and we'll work through this together. And that is, let's see, it was, I believe, Twilight Zone, and it might have been that other star by Rod Sterling, or because there was a couple that were kind of together. Twilight, IGT Zone. Guy goes to heaven. All right. Now, it might have also been, like I said, there was another show that was on. Nice Place Ending. Okay. The Hunt for Dog Named Due Diligence, Twilight Zone. And it could have been on that other show. Maybe I can get a little bit of help from some of you people that are here with me right now. There was another show that was on besides the Twilight Zone that was almost on the same kind of venue. It was in black and white. It was back at the same time. Maybe it wasn't Twilight Zone. The guy went to heaven. Let me go see if it is here or not. And this might be it right here. This could be it right here. I'm not sure if it is. Nice Place Ending. Yes, I think this is actually it. And that might be the episode. Unfortunately, they're not showing the whole episode there. But I think that was it. Nice Place Ending. There it is. Here it is. A nice place to visit. 248,000 views of this. And let me just see if this is it right here. If the guy gets shot at the beginning of the beginning of this thing, and see if I'm right about this. And this is it. That looks like the thief. Yeah, that looks like the burglar, and he's filling the bag full of money. And here we are. There he is, laying down on the ground. This is it. Twilight Zone, a nice place to visit. Okay, this is actually the show right here. The guy's laying on the ground, and he starts to come to, and he meets this gentleman here. Okay, and this is a very interesting show about and realizing that waking up every single day of your life in a perfect world would actually turn into being something beyond your capability to handle, and you'd start to dislike it. Okay, and it's a very, very interesting show that I suggest you watch. The Twilight Zone Light, a nice place to visit. Sebastian Cabot plays the devil. There you go. There you go. Red Squirrel has seen this episode before. And folks, I want you to realize this is a very interesting episode of the Twilight Zone that will give you a perspective of what I was. If every single day of your life you got up and everything was hunky-dory, perfect, rosy, you won everything, you went to the casino, you won millions, had girls on your shoulders, women throwing themselves at you every single day, the same thing happening over and over and over, you couldn't do anything wrong, everything was perfect, that eventually, folks, that would wear on you because you would get tired of it. All right. We need this fluctuation in our lives to become whole people and whole beings. All right. We need the yin and the yang. We have to have the obstacles. We have to have days like today. So go ahead and take the time this evening if you want and have yourself a good time and watch this one right here. Twilight Zone Light, a nice place to visit. This is the other place. This is the other place. That's right. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. What an ironic show that it is, and an interesting show indeed. I was very, very interested about that when I saw it, and what a perspective, huh? A perspective is what it is. There you go. Dave Severseed, it is saying that's the reason we're on this Earth's journey. That's right, Dave Seeper said. That's the reason we're on this life's journey, folks. But I want you to know that just what I was just getting through telling my friend just then, or trying to tell him about, was this episode, because this episode goes to show you you're not going to have happiness in life unless you have something to compare it to. You can't reach those levels of elation and satisfaction and achievement unless you have the failures and the down days and the sad days. People, you can't have it. You can't have it. Yep. It's exactly the truth what I'm explaining to you right here and right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. What I'm telling you is the truth. And I'm not trying to be a philosopher or anything. I'm just trying to share with you a simple fact of life, and that is there's a yin and a yang. There's a good and there's an evil. There's a happiness and there's a sadness. And those are all just part of the human experience, everybody. And even today, when you might be feeling down and you might be feeling depressed about SoFi not going completely up like I had predicted it might do from yesterday and today, what you need to understand is this, that today's low was $7.53. And the reason I'm happy is because 3 days ago, the low was right here, 721. So you see why I'm happy now, seeing the price at 757, 36 cents above where it was. I have a comparison, see? And that gives me a good feeling of happiness because I see the low was 721 3 days ago, and today, with even more volume than that day of 39 million shares, they use even more volume, but the price could not even come close to 721 today, even with all that volume that they tried and the 9 million shares they borrowed today. Someone said up here that Hurricane Lopez just said that the shorts have borrowed 9.5 million shares today, I believe it was. Somebody said that. I believe it was up here. I don't know where, but I saw it. Man, there was so much coming in today in the chat. It was just crazy, getting crazy overrun with that. And I'm going to see who it was that said that the shares were shorted today. Borrow, I believe, was 9.5 million. Well, I know at least it was 9 million. I don't know for sure how many. Okay. But I want to thank each and every one of you for still being here with me while I kind of go through this right here. And I want to thank you very much for your understanding of what I hopefully am trying to tell you right here now is that we won't be as happy as we are on earnings day unless we can go, hey guys, remember what it was like just 3 days ago when the price was doggone $7.53, or what it was like a week ago when the price was 721, 10 days earlier on January 19th was a low of 721. So I share this information with you now, and I hope you can take it and put it in your ammo belt. Yep. David Seepersad says exactly. You're very right. And I know I'm right on that. I know I'm right on that point. And it's kind of a shame that here I had somebody here, one of my good friends, and you guys just heard him make a phone call into me kind of in a desperation mode because it was 3 phone calls from him in less than half an hour coming in. All of a sudden, I start to offer him a solution and help. And oh, I got to go. That's just life, everybody. That's just life, folks, But one thing that I must have said must have made him get a trigger to go, wait a minute, he's right, or something that I said must have helped him out. And that's all I care, is that something I say helps you out. And you can see I got my Michigan State Spartans shirt on today. That's right, showing off my colors. Go Sparty. Go green. And over here, nothing. But it should say go white. I guess they have a hard time to get to say go white in white letters on a white shirt, so they didn't do it. I should have bought the green shirt too that probably says go white on it and doesn't have go green. And then my wife could wear one and I could wear the other one next to each other. Hey, I want to thank you all for being here with me today while I talked about SoFi and I shared a lot of interesting information about this stock that's going ballistic here lately. And I want to thank all of you who helped me get over 100 likes today. I'm very grateful for that as well. Let's go see where the price is now in after hours. It's still at 756, but folks, we're just in the first hour of after hours. You have seen what's been happening the last few nights as we start to get closer to 6, 6:30, 7, 7:30, and 8. It's gotten very hard for the shorters to keep the price down in after hours like they used to be able to do. And I haven't done this yet today, but I want to take a quick look right now. And I'm going to see, here it is on the headlines. Chipotle targets Gen Z workers with latest benefits. All right. Now, I wish this headline here would say Chipotle partners with SoFi. But and look who's writing this article. Restaurant Dive put out 12 hours ago. The chain, whose workforce is 73% Gen Z, hopes to appeal to the demographics' economic insecurity and hire 19,000 workers by spring. And it's going to be offering them benefits to match their IRAs by 4% using the SoFi platform. You guys need to be aware of this. This is breaking news that SoFi has formed a partnership with Chipotle to use their services. And someone else here mentioned earlier, J-Rod, that apparently SoFi is starting to service loans for JPM Chase, that's JP Morgan Chase, and First Republic. Possibly another revenue stream for SoFi. That they're apparently starting to service loans for JP Morgan Chase and First Republic Bank. Now, earlier today, when I heard that, I tried to go over and confirm that. Pardon me, I was not able to find anything about it, but if you have been able to find anything, I'd appreciate it if you tell me. And I want you guys and gals that are here late with me to know that today, when the price hit its all-time low today, I went on here to TikTok where I have, as you can see, 10,400 followers, and I posted a video to say that SoFi is the lowest price ever. Let's go see how many people took a look at this right here to see what I was trying to show them about SoFi and the lowest price. And you can see that, in fact, I had 222 people who've so far been looking at my SoFi lowest price ever. And you can see over here in the inbox that I have some people who are now following me because of it. There's one that followed me, and here's another one that's followed me. And there's a lot of people that like this video here. And folks, it's going to get more and more views as time goes on because I have a lot of followers that don't get home until another 5 minutes from now, or they don't get out of work until then. But going back over here to SoFi, I want you to see, folks, that untypical of this stock, it's not a penny down after the market is closed. It's usually being held down with a massive sell order, 1 penny below the current price that it closed at. But that's not happening anymore, people. That isn't happening to this stock, and it's gotten harder and harder for them to try to maintain it below the closing price because people just keep coming in. And now we can go over here to after hours trades and refresh the screen and see what kind of action's coming in. All you see is the Red Bull color. Oh, what? Tyler, all I see is the bull rider. Oh, what do you mean? You don't see me right there? My image is right there over the bull rider. There. I'll pull this up here now, though. Whoop. There you go. Now I'll get back. Thanks for letting me know. Now we're back into after hours, and look what we got here. Look at all the buyers coming in. And I want you to see the manipulation efforts that are made once the price begins to rise and it goes up to 756. They dump 100 shares to get it to 755. Someone else picks it up, 756 at 50, 756, 1,000 shares they bought. They're not worried about it. And look at the manipulators trying to work it down, putting the price in 75599, 5 shares, people. To get the price down 1,000ths of a penny, they're going to dump 5 shares. Isn't that hilarious? Let's go back here, right after the market closed when it was 4:30, and look at all these people that were happy to be buying here at 757. And then look at them coming in here, and they try again to knock it down with 100 share dump. Okay. And then it goes back to 757, and then they say, okay, well, and look at this, by the way. You got this 2 at 756, 200 and 500, 700 at 756, and then 58 at 756, and then all the shares ran out at 756. So 5 shares made the price go up. 5 shares bought made the price go up a whole penny to 757 because they flat ran out after 758 shares were consumed. Then they freaking ran out of them, and then a 5 share buy order made the price go up. And then they said, oh, let's dump 2,000, 1,999, and those were bought up. Boom, and the price kept going up. They tried to dump in here at 756.98. Someone scored, and then back up to 757. And then what do? Come in, and they dump another 100. And now we're going to go to the next one. Look at what we got here. They buy at 1 share to 757, and then 1,000 shares they try to dump out there, and someone snagged those up, and then they ran out at 1,114. 4 shares made the price go up, right? Then they get the price back down. They dump 3,000 shares at 756. I told you these 3,000 share orders come in all the time to run the price down. Anytime you see 3,000 shares, that's a shorter. But sure enough, those shares were immediately gone and gobbled up at that price right when they did it at this time. And 9 seconds later, folks, it was back up on a 20 share buy to 757. You see that? I hope you can appreciate what I'm showing you here. Then you can see that here at 4:34 and 50 seconds, 18 seconds later, they tried to dump in at 756.01, 933 shares, and those were all bought up. They were swallowed at 756.01, and the price on 2 shares went right back up again, people, on just 2 shares bought. Then Shorty says, well, we'll dump 1 share at least at 7. No more 933s or 3,000s here. It's 1 it's turned into. And then the buyers start coming in at 757, 2,000 shares, 100 shares, 500 shares. They're coming in at 757, folks. Shorty's going, oh my God, look at this. How are we going to stop it? 757, 757, 757, 757. And what do? They put in here, look at this, 1 share at 765.5. Then it's back in with 5 shares to back up to 757, 757, 757, then 1 share. Do you see what I'm showing you? This is how they start in the after hours when they've run out of any strength to manipulate down with. Then the price goes up, 757 again. Then they use 3 shares, folks. Then someone comes in and buys 560, and then there's someone says, let's dump 300, and then let's dump 400, and then we'll do 1 and 1, and then here they are. And these are all being bought by these people throwing it in at 756. They're being bought, okay? And then they get out of the 500s and go down to 1 share, 3 shares, 1 share. I love showing you guys this. And then the next moment, they're doing 5, 5, 3, 5. Look at these wimpy little sell orders. 290, 100, 1, 756, 400 bought, 300 bought, 400 bought, 50 bought, 120 bought. And then they get it down with a 20 share dump to 755 for a second. See that? All these are being bought up, and they try 755, 20 shares gone. Price is right back up again. Right back up. They try 100 to stop it, then 10 to stop it. Then it goes right back up. And then they dump 1,000 shares to try to stop it. See that? And then 5, and then 5, and then now we're up to current time right now. Well, actually, this is 15 minutes delayed. And so now you can understand, folks, when I show you this, exactly how the game is played by them in the after hours. And how often have I told you that a lot of times they're just using one share in the after hours to try to drop the price. All right, let's get over here. Tyler, all I see is a bull rider. Yeah, you're RG2. Let's see. That's better. Good. All right, Brew Tank Outdoors. Diamond Hands going to cut the bull loose on the 29th. That's right, folks. They're going to cut the bull loose on the 29th, and it's going to be just like this here. Wham. That's what it's going to be, and it's going to say this right here, and it's going to say this right here. All right? That's what I expect to see, and I'm going to be posting this the night of the 28th, a Sunday night, that we're going to be up all freaking night long celebrating the win by my Detroit Lions, okay? We'll be celebrating a win over San Francisco 49ers on that night. I think it's Sunday. Let me find out when it is exactly. Hey, Siri, when are the Detroit Lions playing football next?
The Lions face the 49ers in the NFC Championship on Sunday at 6:30 p.m.
Woo! So it'll be 6:30 p.m. By 10:30 p.m., I'll be all energized and excited on the win, and we'll ride that right on into the overnight until the next morning, folks. That is going to be fun and fun. All right? Yes, Carolina 367. Cario 369. Hi, I'm new at stocks. Just started watching you. Thank you for your knowledge. I will be following your predictions to make money. I like how you were singing and it went up. Sofi, yes. When I start singing, the price goes up. It can be crazy. Hell yeah. All nighter Brew Tank says. Yes, indeed, folks. Yes, indeed. So we're going to put this up here right now. Bam. We're going to put this back up over here to the top, the display screen right now. And we're going to get back at this. And look at it going green. Ho, ho, ho. Cheers, everybody. They ran out of the $7.56 shares, I guess. Little shorty suckers. Congratulations to each and every one of you who's here with me right now, sharing in a nice frosty ice cold beer. I am very, very grateful for your being here on this channel and all the likes we got today. Views 1,088 today. And I want you to know, folks, that the view time is up to 28 now, 30 minutes almost. People are spending here a time that come over to visit. And that's good because in 30 minutes, I can show you a lot of information, folks. I can show you a heck of a lot of information, including the last downgrade clown who made the price of SoFi fall to the record low where I was able to buy it was this guy right here, David Chiaverini. Look at this analyst that downgraded SoFi to $2.50 a share price. He is a 0-star rated analyst. He's rated number 8,271 out of 8,688. You almost couldn't be any worse than this guy is. His success rate, negative 41%. His average return, down that much. He's picked a good stock 123 times out of 301. You know how miserable that is? I don't understand if he's only been right 123 out of 301 that this rating can even be this much. It should be 65% negative. That's what that relates to, that number right there, 123 times 65%. Let's go see what that is. Let's go see what that is. I think I'm right, folks. I think that I am right. 123 times 65%. 79. Oh, man. 123 times 69% percent plus equals 207. Oh my God, folks, he's not even that. He's at 308, folks. 123 times 78% plus equals 218. Holy cow, folks. My God, this guy's doesn't have a 41% success rate, 123 out of 301. I guarantee you that's closer to 65%. My calculator, I don't know what it's trying to show me there. This guy's horrible, folks. Absolutely horrible. Downgrading our stock. What do you know? Bye-bye to you, Mr. American Pie. Okay? And here we are, singing the stock up this afternoon. Bye, time to buy some Sofi. Better pick up a couple hundred shares before she flies. That is a nice cold beer, folks. Manny's Way. Yep, great channel, good information. Thank you very much. Look at this information from these stock analysts that are so pitiful. By the way, all these analysts that are so doggone pitiful, they're showing a share price target of $7.793, David Chiapanzi. Meanwhile, you got these guys with 5-star ratings at a SoFi price target of $14 and $15. All right. Rated number 69 out of 8665, folks. He's in the very top. He's in the top 8% of analysts all out there in the market today. And with a $14 price target. This is brought to you by Stock Goat. That's right, Kyle. By the way, I want you to go see. I talked about Kyle last night and his terrible looking headlines for YouTube. And I want to show you now what Stock Goat has done since I and others told him what we thought of him doing these scary little headlines about sell now and $4 a share. Stock Goat and Sofi. Let's go look at what he did for his last video here. All right. Look what he did. Sofi 10 times. And look at him now. He's changed his tune from $4 sell now to Sofi, Amazon, right there, Tesla, 10 times. And he says SoFi stock will 10 times and dominate the fintech and banking industry. That's what we want to see, dadgummit. Dadgummit, Goat. Not any more of the scare tactics and BS that others do. I told him on his channel that day, don't follow the herd. I said, be a leader, not a follower. And now I'm going to come back over and resubscribe to the guy. Because truly his content is very good. And I'm going to get a like button for him and hit that right there and make it 577. And I'm going to go, thanks for getting back to a real, thanks for doing things the right way. I'm back for good as long as you are. Question mark. All right. Go SoFi. All right. And I will tell my people to come back again to your channel. Cheers. All right. So there you go. I just let him know because, you know, it wasn't right what he was doing before, people. Brew Tank, I already got my sell orders in. I'm ready for a 29th party. Yes, absolutely. We're going to have it. I want to thank you, Stock Goat, with 14,000 subscribers, way many more than me. And I gave him a thumbs up and let him know I'm back in. And I'm glad that I can say, thanks for doing things the right way, Kyle. I'm back for good as long as you are. So, go SoFi. And I will tell my people to come back to your channel. All right, there you go. There you go. So there you go. I'm not telling you to. I'm going to suggest people come on over to this guy's channel because he gives some very good information. All right. And I want you to be aware of that. But I didn't like what he was showing the other day. So Now I'm going to say farewell to that and go over here to my notifications page. And see here, Helen Nadu replied, bears won't cover on ER unless SP is 12 or more, which won't happen. Borrowing cost is too low. Shorters will double down, expecting high 9s, maybe 10 with great numbers, and then the usual. Okay, I like your viewpoint. Everybody's entitled to have your own viewpoint on this channel. Helena Nadu. And je sais que vous parlez français si vous avez un nom de Nadeau, parce que ça, c'est un nom français for sure, certainement. All right. So thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it on my channel. And I got no argument with that. That could easily happen, but it could easily go way higher than you think as well there, Miss Padu, or whatever your name is. Montreal. Look at that, Mr. Montrealistic. Bears won't cover on earnings, said 12 or more won't happen. Montrealistic. Okay, there you go. Whatever. Okay, gotcha. Instead of calls today, I did a put credit spread February 2nd expiration, sold the 750, bought the 7, put up the 5,000 and collected 1,800 that it stays above 750. In my opinion, close it Monday after I've crushed. Hopefully it will be 1,000 profit. I hope so too for you, man. I hope so too. There you go. Comment, bam. I want to thank each and every one of you who've been in with me today on this channel. I know we don't have a lot of people here with me now, and I don't care. I'm not going to worry about that. Probably the night that we pull the all-nighter, we may only have a few. Might just be me and you, Brew Tank, doing it. But I guarantee you, I'm going to pull it off. I'm going to be there celebrating. And I'm seeing right now the error that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. All right, well, whatever. I'm not really worried about that. I'm very happy for all of you to see that the price that we bought at for the low today at 753, 54, 55, and 56 have all been profitable. And every single buy that I made today is going to end up being profitable for us on earnings day, folks. I feel certain about that. I'm not going to make any guarantees, but look at DNA today. Ugh, that's not pretty. Look at ARK Investments. I want to go over here and see. This is the ARK Venture Fund, and I want to see what's going on with it. I don't see a lot of movement on it right now, but it's nice to see it green. Going over here to look at SNES, someone brought to our attention today. So we should take a look at this. I warned everybody to stay away because look at that year-to-date chart. Ooh, that's not very pretty right there, and I don't like it. So I told people, watch out for SNES, but we're going to watch it. Here's another one that was brought to us by, I think, Mopar today, said, take a look at AEY. And I didn't like the look of that either. Man, am I glad that I told you not to get in that at 362, folks, when they took it down to 255. God dang, man. Wow. That is a massive drop from 362 to 255. That's not what happened to Sofi. Go over here to Open Door, down today a little bit as well. Everything was taking a hit today, folks. It doesn't look like just Sofi was making the run down. In Shopify, you can see it absolutely got taken down a teeny fraction, down 0.5%, no biggie. Going back over here, let's go see how many SoFi institutions there are now. From being at 700 institutions on September the 29th to how many do we have now? 742, and let's refresh the page and see how many SoFi institutions. Still 742, which is 3 more since 2 days ago. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Very cool to see that going on right there. That seeing all these institutions buying while the price has been falling lately, and that makes perfect sense. Get back over here, and now we're going to look at these latest manipulative efforts by the shorts trying to hold it in the red. And you can see what's happened here at the very latest. They're showing at 5 o'clock where the price was. And I want you to pay attention. See here when the price was 757 and 264 shares were bought. Here you had a 100-share dump at 756. They got all bought, and then it went to 757 on just 2 shares. From 756 to 757 on 2 shares. And then it got more and more, and then they tried to dump 1 share at 7565. One, people. And then 50 more. And it was over because it only took 1 share that time to make the price go up to 757 again. 1 share. And then they dumped out 1,550 shares at 756. Those were consumed and all taken away, and the price on 100 shares went up to 757 again, and 4 more at 757. So folks, just keep with it because they're going to keep trying this afternoon, and you can see where it is now, and the rise has begun. I don't think we're going to see any more 756s. Certainly no more 755s, I don't believe. And I'm just grateful for all of you who are here with me right now. And I'm sorry that if you're getting a little bit of a delay on your screen because it says that we're getting too little a signal to get a smooth stream. But they may even cut me off this afternoon. They may not want me to be here to watch this price continue to rise up. They probably didn't like my TikTok video I put up this afternoon that's probably getting looked at by more and more people now that are getting home from work because they'll start looking at it, folks. I promise you. This TikTok video that I've had 222 views at since the price was at $7.55 this afternoon. There'll be more that come in. I'm going to watch it go up now. We'll see where it is right now once people start getting home from work. Let's go see how many people have looked at it now. 227 now. 5 more have come in to take a look at this SoFi manipulated price action today. And I hope they all see the price at 755 is, in fact, the lowest this price will ever be again this year. All right. And you can see right now, they're not having any luck at all holding the price down in the after hours today like they have so many times in the past. And that's been changing for the last 3 days in a row. 3 days ago, the price went up 10 cents after the closing price by 8 o'clock. Yesterday, you saw the price rise 8 cents yesterday after the bell rung at 4 o'clock until 8 o'clock. And today, you're going to see the same climb this afternoon on SoFi because they cannot contain it any longer, folks. Proof if they could have contained it would have been today to see the low down below 721 of 4 days ago. Why do you think the low could only be driven down 4 days ago on 39 million shares to 721, and yet today when their volume reached 41 million shares, they could only take it down to 753? That's a good question to be asking here, I would think. Why in the world could they not, on 2 million more shares traded today, why couldn't they make the price fall back down to 721 today? Why couldn't they do that? For God's sakes, they used 2 million more volume, obviously. Why couldn't they get it down to 722? Right? Or 721? Why? And another question would be for you right now, why can't they hold it down now and after hours? Why? Why can't they do it? Why don't they have the strength to do it? Why is the price going up to 757 on a 1 share buy from 756? That's a good question you should be asking. I just showed you right here several times where the price on a 1 share buy went up right here, right there from 756 on a 1 share buy. Why would it go up on a 1 share buy? How come they can't hold it down even on a 1 share buy here in the after hours? And here's something else you all people need to look at. Why in the world is this chart that you look at here showing the 45 and 50-day moving averages going up and up and up and up and up even over the last 10 days while the price has been driven down? Because it hasn't been dropping. It's been going up, and I just showed you that just then. The low 3 days ago, 4 days ago was $7.21, and today $7.53. So that's why the 200-day moving average is doing this and just crossed over my trend line right there. That's why the 45 and 50-day, what was down here, is crossed up over my trend line and keeps going up. All of these long-term indicators are up, 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 no matter what they try to do on a daily basis. No matter what they try, those charts keep rising. And that's why institutions are coming in right now, people. I vote Kanye. Yeah, folks. Hey, I know there's only 25 people here on this channel right now, but I'd like to ask you, some of you are new to this channel, please hit the like button if you like what I'm trying to explain and show you all and everybody can understand. When I come back here and I show you what happened on the last earnings call, you shouldn't be surprised by this. Here was the earnings call that came out on October the 31st, and this was the date, October 30th, I believe. The price hit a high of 788, but I want you to know something. Prior to that, the price was at 836 and driven down for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5, 6 days, 7 days, 8 days. All right. And you see the low on the 9th day. There it is. The day before earnings, 680, 2 days before earnings. This is on the last earnings call that came out on the 30th. The price was driven down over all those days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days to 680. 2 days before the earnings call, when the price went to 788 from there, up $1.08. It's the same dang thing as the last earnings call before that. History repeating itself. Look where the price was on July the 19th, 1013. And look how many days they drove it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 894, only to see 2 days later it go to 1170. Well, it's the exact same damn thing happened here just now. Exactly the same as the last two earnings calls. You're seeing it, exact same historical repeating of what's happened on the last two earnings calls. So if you like this information that I'm sharing with you, I hope that you will hit the like button. Wasn't expecting you to still be streaming after my call, Catfish. Doesn't something preaching. I'm just having a cold beer with my good old friends that always join me late in the day, Brew Tank Outdoors and some others. And look at the price now rising in after hours. It was a long, long time ago when I first bought my first Sofi, right? Hell yeah, you gotta invite Link so we can come on the 24-hour with you like those nerds on Sofi Weekly. Hey, that would be very cool if we could get all together on there together on this thing. I actually figured out how to do it a while back. I have this software that I've downloaded that lets me have more people come on the channel with me, and maybe we can figure out how to do it with you, okay? Brew Tank, that would be fun. Maybe we ought to try it out right now and see if we can make it work. Do a little pre-party test. See if we can make it work right now. I could send you an invite. Now, I don't know how to do it here on this right here, but I want to thank you just now for hitting that like button, whoever just hit the like button. And look at the price going up in after hours, just like it's done the last few days, and it's going to keep rising. And why can't they hold it down now? Why can't Shorty keep their thumb on this stock in the after hours like they used to always be able to do? How come 3 days ago we saw the price go up 10 cents in after hours, and day before yesterday we saw the price go up 8 cents in after hours? And how come now we're seeing the price rising again in after hours? We've never seen that with this stock. Those that have been here with me for months and months and months, they've always been able to keep the price on down 1 penny, 2 or 3 cents below the closing price previous to this week. Well, folks, that's because the winds of change are blowing. That's because things are different from what they used to be. All right? That's what I'm here to profess to you. Yeah, we might be able to do that here on, and I have to remember what it was I downloaded, and I'll get it figured out. Um, give me a little bit of time, and maybe we'll try to do that if you want to, Brew Tank. And I mean, hell, we've got 30 people here with us on the channel right now that are listening into what I'm telling everybody and explaining to them and showing how history often repeats itself. So, folks, what I want to do right now is I am going to uh, say sayonara. Okay. Now, Brew Tank, let me ask you right here, real quick. Do you have a channel on YouTube where I can find you, Brew Tank Outdoors, where I can send you an invitation? Please let me know if you do, because I can do it through there. Yeah, I know you do. I have already been to your channel and left you video stuff. So yeah, I know you do. I remember you're. Well, actually, no. That let me see. You have to have a channel and be in chat to be in chat. Danny Campos says you have to have a channel, and that's why I just asked him, do you have a channel on YouTube right now? Because then I could get you to be in here with me. So let's just wait and see. We'll wait and see if Brew Tank answers me right now. Do you have a channel on YouTube that I can go and find you and send you an invite to? Let me know right now, Brew Tank Outdoors. And anybody that has a channel on YouTube, I should be able to send an invite to and get you to come up here on my screen with me here when we do a screen share. All right. And I can do that if you have a channel. Let's go over and look right now and see if we can find Brew Tank Outdoors here on YouTube. Hold on. Bye-bye, Stock Goat. Brew Tank Outdoors. Brew Tank Outdoors. Let's see if Brew Tank has himself a channel on YouTube. Brow Supply, Potomac River, PB Cat, and finally a snakehead. Brew Tank, yes indeed. All right, everybody. Here, what we're going to do right now is we're going to say goodbye to everyone. And I am going to send you an invitation, and we're going to try and come back up here in a minute. So let me try and get this all settled out here, and then I'll be right back. Brew Tank, I'm going to send you an invitation, and I hope you're still with me right now. I don't see you responding to me right now, but I'm going to try to. So right now, everybody, you might get to see Brew Tank and I both come up on the screen here in about 10 minutes or so. So I'm going to say farewell all to you now, and then I will come back in a little bit, okay? And hopefully with Brew Tank, and we're going to do a trial run here, all right? Okay, nighty-night, Freemason. Well, I'm not done. I'm not completely done yet. And now I'm going to have to answer to my wife. But, folks, I'll be back in the half hour, hopefully, with Brew Tank Outdoors, and we're going to try and do a little bit of a run here, a trial run. I'll be back in a little bit. Bye. Bye-bye, everybody. Hello, beautiful.